Welcome back, everybody. Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel. We're back. Moving into a new chapter and a new month. Pretty far into the month, too, actually. Wow. 2.5 weeks passed.
Mid-August.
Okay, thanks, Reen.
It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista. After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed.
Interesting.
Turns out, Thor sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday.
Oh. Well, I mean, I think people talked about that pretty much
However,
beforehand.
nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings.
I guess they have other responsibilities.
And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista.
See Celine's hanging out over at the upper class dorm.
Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual.
Fair enough. Although it does look like some of our noble students are still here. Laura's hanging
The
out.
other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
Oh, well, that's very nice. "8:30 a.m., presumably. I guess they usually use a 24-hour clock. Oh, is it hot in the school? I guess they wouldn't really have air conditioning. Oh, so air conditioning exists, it's just not installed. I guess we can use, like, ice magic and stuff, so I guess air conditioning's probably not that unreasonable. The opposite of a stove. Interesting. That's not, strictly speaking, how air conditioning works in reality, but here that might be how it works. Wow, that's some kind of wizardry. Oh, guys. Aren't they supposed to be prohibitively expensive? Okay, so that must be why the school doesn't have it installed. Only the most modern buildings seem to be able to afford them. The fact that we get a side view shot of Emma's tie is a little messed up to me, but... Do you have one in your house? Well, there's one in the Reinford Company's corporate headquarters. Well, I imagine they build and probably invented them, so... It'd be nice if my mother could spare one, you know, for the academy she sits on the board of directors for. I mean, it's a little bit too much nepotism, maybe. This is a military academy, so I doubt we can expect. Yeah, at the end of the day, they probably want them to maybe deal with a little bit of discomfort. Whoever invented that should get a medal. Oh, is it worse than Legram? I guess it's further south. As long as I think of it as another part of my training, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, see, it's dealing with a little bit of a discomfort. Maybe we'll harden them mentally. Brehar gets similar summer heat waves, but they're usually a breeze blowing in from the canyon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough. I was gonna say, Ymir is really far up there, so... Okay, so they were allowed to go home. They chose pretty specifically not to. I'm kind of interested that Yuzis chose not to. Granted, I guess the last time he went home, he was placed under house arrest. So maybe he's just not really inclined to head back. Interesting. He's just like, yeah, I don't really... It's kind of a crappy place to be. With heat stroke. Alright, Yuzis, you do you. Is there? What's happening, Machias? Tell me all about it. That all the people headed to the conference at the end of the month have much time to worry about the heat. Oh, there was that trade conference that they kept talking about. Do we have a bunch of students heading there? The West Zemuria Trade Conference. Ooh, insignias, yay! Seen an international conference on that scale before modern times. So Erebonia is the horse. I would assume the bell is crossbell. That much kind of straightforward. The bird is liberal. Is the stag Calvard? I don't know what the bottom right is. She's covering it up. Happens to be International Bank of Crossbell CEO. Interesting. So the bank's CEO is the mayor of Crossbell City-State. It is indeed back to Cold Steel. It's a Wednesday. For the Prince Olivert will be attending His Majesty. We are indeed talking about that wonderful trade conference. So I recognize all of these. I don't recognize the like 3 leaves. Prince Olivert's attending on behalf of that. Chancellor Osborne. On the AO plus. Oh, I'm sure that's got to be kind of messy. Seems crazy to think we met them both a few days ago. Yeah, that is a little weird. And Chancellor in particular was a pretty intimidating figure. Yeah, he's totally a good guy, I promise. Seemed like a big, scary monster. Yeah, it's kind of what they were going for. He served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. That seems to be a trend. 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position of Chancellor. So he wasn't even voted in. He was appointed to the position. Interesting. A full 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. Oh, okay. I don't really know how to interpret that, but I'll find out one day, I'm sure. Keep the details to a minimum so that way I can be surprised when I eventually play it. His real fame comes from establishing most of the nation's rail network centered at the capital. So the Chancellor's the one who put in all the capital into the railway network. Okay. Though he's also been responsible for annexing several smaller countries and independent states around Erebonia, hence Blood and Iron. Chancellor, got it. Without any bloodshed. Oh, at least as far as I'm aware. Interesting. Military spending in this country has increased exponentially since he took up his position as Chancellor. It's only possible thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people of Heimdall and those annexed nations. So he annexed... Well, I mean, Erebonia is an empire, so it kind of... Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, you look at Crossbell, and it's like, as much as it's a great trade city, they're not really... It's not really a scenario where they can stand up for themselves as much as they would probably like. That said, I'm kind of interested here because the Erebonian Empire being an empire, its very nature is to like annex smaller nations and gain the resources it wants through like imposing force. That's what you do as an empire. So the fact that the Chancellor is making use of that, annexing smaller countries with some wealth, extracting as much wealth as he can out of that, and then using that to reinvest into more conquest and more railways. Interesting. He's the one who ordered the construction of the Tool Rail, and he's the one who put the railway guns there and pointed them at Crossbell, which I'm sure is a big deal in that game. At one point, Erebonia was on the verge of a full-scale war with Calvard because of those things. So when they put the guns in, it caused a lot of tension, but that's died down. Maybe, who knows? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Maybe they don't even know about it. Maybe they're just completely unaware. I heard it was actually the Beryl who proposed a way to avoid the armed conflict. Ooh, they ended up signing a non-aggression pact. Ooh. I wonder if that comes up. Though, as I'm sure you've noticed, there's still quite a bit of tension between the two countries. Well, I mean, realistically, any large country that has a big border with another large country, there's tension. That's just kind of always the case. Right, if the issue reared its head again during the trade conference. I imagine that's probably why the trade conference is happening, Reen. Yeah, he seems really well liked, despite being very clearly, like, not that trustworthy. Seems to have a group of terrorists after him. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? He seems all popular and everything's great, but then there's a bunch of people looking explicitly to kill him. Now, one can imagine that probably has to do with all the countries, like the smaller nations he annexed. They probably have people there that don't like him very much, but who knows? The hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator. Oh, I love it. So harbor deep-seated grudge. Unusual in its intensity, didn't it? With a face like that. Aw, Fee, don't do him like that. Now, everybody's kind of in consensus here that they don't really like the Chancellor, which is kind of interesting, given his popularity. Oh. His homeroom was supposed to start 10 minutes ago. Is Sarah normally late? Oh, so she's been late before. Okay.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
He is pretty scary looking. Ooh, Sarah.
Instructor?
How's it going?
Good morning, instructor. Morning, everyone.
She's having a good time, so I'm having a good time. She left the door open.
Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today.
Okay.
And that reason is, we're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
Interesting.
What?
What?
A transfer student at this time of year?
That is a little odd. Aren't we like 3/4 of the way through the year, if not more, at this point?
Seriously?
All right, come on in.
Righto.
Oh. Hey, it's Crow.
Huh? Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
Oh, you failed. Please tell me you failed.
I'm Crow Armbrust.
You don't need to introduce yourself, Crow. We know who you
Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7.
are. Hype.
It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
And the little sparkle. I love it.
What?
What?
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
Aw, yeah, definitely. Crow and Reen fanfiction immediately.
I don't think I'd put it quite like that. Back in his first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes.
So he's repeating classes by going back to the first year. Okay.
Then he came crying to me in a panic, like, "Oh, help me, Instructor Sarah. They're not gonna let me graduate."
That line delivery. Thank you.
So, as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
This is just like, are you really?
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the Arcus test they ran last year.
Well, I mean, the hilarious part about this is like, well, they made a character model for him, they made him unique, and they made it so he could fight in combat. So they're like, well, we kind of have to put him in the class now.
So I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Woo! Crow gets to go on field studies. I wonder if this is just some sort of like inadvertent excuse for Crow to travel with us because he just wanted to go to new places.
Nice. Looks like you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right?
That's kind of a weird line, right? Because it doesn't work as well in like a localized version. Because in more Japanese text and writing, there's like a very like respectful way of speaking to your elders. But in the case of like in an English scenario, there isn't quite that same way of speaking. So this line doesn't make as much sense. And yeah, I do know, obviously, but I tend to try and play the game and talk about it with only the information the game has given me to this point. I try not to think about stuff that's going to happen. That way I can sort of look at what the game is trying to hint at rather than what I already know.
Right.
'Cause I think it's kind of fun to look at the game from the perspective of, like, what did the game tell me? How much can I learn from that?
Easier said than done, I fear.
Rather than working backwards, like I find a lot of people do, where you beat the game and then you go back and try and apply stuff you already know.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Come on now.
Instructor, I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Wait, is there someone else too?
Oh no.
Huh?
It's Patrick, isn't it?
Are you serious?
Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard.
See, I'm the opposite. I tend to way overthink every single little detail and then end up either confused or disappointed. In either case, I'm trying to be as positive as possible.
All right, come on in and say hello.
I thought you forgot I was out in the hall.
Woo! Hey, it's Milliam.
What?
What?
Why does she get to wear a hat? I know, it's so... She's adorable. Also, why is her skirt a different color than everyone else's?
You must be joking.
Hey, aren't you?
Those boots, though. I know, that's what throws me off, though. Like, you'd think with, like, military uniforms there'd be some consistency, but everyone's pants and all that are a different color.
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands. Yuppers. Long time no see, guys.
Ooh, Milliam! Why is her name Blue-Haired Girl? We know who she is. It's because main characters, that's why, really.
But I see a couple of you I don't know, so I guess I better introduce myself. I'm Milliam. Milliam Orion.
Milliam Orion. Just like everybody has way too many belts. Everybody has like extra belts for some reason, because everyone likes Final Fantasy character designs. Yeah, I know what you mean. I just mean to say that it's weird that there would be a provision for why Class 7 is allowed to make their uniforms unique, right? And it never really comes up. I don't think anyone says anything about it. Does that mean Eric Gatlam's in class?
But we'll just call him Lammy for short.
Ooh, does he get his own seat? It just occurred to me now, looking at Eric Gatlam, like on the PC version, he has eyes. Like there's a little face hidden in there if you really look. Also, I love his pose.
What the hell is that?
It's a golem, I guess.
Holy crap!
It's that thing we saw at Ark's fort.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom.
So, is Eric Gatlam invisible, or is he, like, in another plane of existence? Because if he were to go from one side of the class to the other, he doesn't, like, knock the tables around, does he? He just kind of gets there.
If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Boo. Fine.
Aw. Sorry, Lammy.
Anyway,
Wait,
nice to meet you guys.
why the dance? Why the little dance? Oh, Milliam, you're so much fun.
Tell me you're kidding. please?
I really wish I could.
Sarah's just like, oh no.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
Ah, yeah. And suddenly 3 days later. 3 days. Yeah, okay. You don't need to show me the calendar and then also give me some green text that says things 3 days went by. At first, no one was sure what to make of Crow Armbrust and Intelligence Division Agent Milliam Orion's sudden transfer. Within a matter of days, it almost felt like they'd been there all along. I wonder if that's the point. I'm sure none of you need to be reminded that it was none other than Emperor Drycles who ended the War of the Lions. Did you know the historical records tell us he had amazingly few soldiers? Okay. His allies numbered only a few confidants and several warriors from Nord. While supporters rallied to him in each region, his ranks still couldn't hope to compare to the other prince's armies. They advanced, liberated region after region, and after half a year of bloody battles, met perhaps his most well-known supporter. Milliam. Which historical figure, who am I referring? I want to point out as well, our class is this weird scenario where everyone's 17, but Crow is older, who's also asleep in the back, I want to point out. Fee is 15. Milliam is even younger than that. Shouldn't she be in, like, some high school? Or, like, I don't know how long Sunday school extends in Erebonia, but I feel like Milliam's not old enough to be here, is kind of the point I'm making. Oh. Who are we referring to? Oh, does Milliam know? Leanne Sandlot, also known as the Lance Maiden. Oh, she's on there, though. Apparently she does. Apparently she is well studied. I can't get over the name Sandlot. Come on, man. Was the daughter of a count who ruled over the remote region, and accounts tell us she showed great martial skills for a young woman. Or from a young age. Ugh. In particular, her skill with the lance was unparalleled. No records exist of her ever being bested in combat. Okay. The Lance Maiden also had a group of mighty warriors under her command who fought alongside her in battle. Perhaps you'd like to illuminate us on the name of this famous band. Oh God. Laura talked about this woman at one point. A group of mighty warriors led by the Lance Maiden. That's Stahlritter, Graalritter, Eisenritter. I think it's the first one. Either I'm remembering playing this game before, or at some point I feel like I remember Laura saying this. So, I'm pretty sure it's this one. The Eisenritter. Also known as the Iron Knights. Is the word just Iron Knight, but in, like, German or something? Is that what that is? There were a band of knights said to be able to charge across the battlefield like lightning, cutting through all in their path. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, so it's got to be like she sends Lammy to like a pocket dimension, and then he comes back out whenever. I'd be interested to know what it looks like for him. The Wandering Prince met the Lance Maiden one day during a prolonged conflict in a remote region of the country. After recognizing each other as reliable and trustworthy, they pledged to fight together under a united banner. Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering where that is, right? That's... Because, like, where is he going, I wonder? Maybe her room? Maybe. That's the thing, right? Is it, like, a centralized place? Does he teleport to somewhere in, like, Heimdall? Or is he, like, a certain distance away from her? These are the kind of things that I overthink, right? That's what I meant when I said, like, I overthink stuff. Because I'm like, I want to know, like, what happens when she snaps her fingers. Where does he go? With the Lance Maiden and her knights bolstering his ranks, Dreikel's army swept through one region after another. Whenever someone says Cassie's bright, you can overthink that. Yeah, exactly, see? Just a year, he was able to defeat the other princes and free the capital. Might actually figure it out. Ah, maybe. As an interesting footnote, the castle in Eisenritter used to be their base of operations 250 years ago. Just happens to be a hop, skip, and a jump away from Laura's home in Legram. Oh, that's interesting. Definitely. Yeah, but wasn't that like years before this? Right, because Trails in the Sky is at least 2 years before this, if not further back, isn't it? I don't... That's the thing. I legitimately don't know how much of an overlap there is. Because I'm like, is it that third happens 2 years before this? Or is it like they overlap? Is it closer or further away? I'm super interested. I can't wait to find out. Just so happens to be hop, skip, and a jump away from Laura's home in Legram. I wonder why we would be bringing up Legram. Indeed, it is known as Lohengrin Castle. Cool. Whenever I read Lohengrin, I either think of the big sword or I think of the big laser gun on Gundam Seed. There's a beautiful old building situated on the shore of Lake Ebel, to the west of Legram. Crow's still sleeping in the back. Does anyone live in there now? Due to the dangerous terrain there, no one ever goes near it. These days, it exists simply as a relic of a bygone age. The Arcade family is responsible for the care and maintenance of the castle, though really only minimal work is done. Interesting. Oh, okay. Speaking of the Arcade house, wasn't one of your ancestors the Eisenritter second in command? The Lance Maiden's most trusted assistant and confidant, from what I understand. The Sandlot family line ended with the death of the Lance Maiden. I getcha. Sometimes it feels like, especially when you have a second, like if you have a third game, oftentimes it almost feels like you're just kind of tying up loose ends, covering up certain things that you are finishing off certain storyline branches and just trying to tidy things up rather than necessarily doing stuff that's super important. Ah, okay. See, that's what I mean. Like, just filling out whatever answers weren't there yet. I'm looking forward to that. The Sandlot family line ended with the death of the Lance Maiden. I find it interesting that they talk about the Lance Maiden and her, like, closeness with the Emperor, and you would... I guess maybe she would have made the decision at the time not to have children, but you'd think that at some point someone would have, like, some sort of suitor would have appeared for such a famous figure. Ah, okay. It's partly because of that the Arcade family mourns her death each year. Oh, okay, so they have a... It's always weird, right, where you have, like, a special event of, like, mourning for someone's death. Usually you try and, like, celebrate their birthday or something like that, or some other day, so it's not explicitly the sadness of their death that you're celebrating. That'll be cool to get to see, like, different perspectives on the things that are happening. That's one of the things I love, that there's so much overlap with all these stories, is because you get to see the same events from different perspectives. It's a weird thing to say, but, like, the overlap is... I'm the kind of person that really likes Resident Evil 2. Because of the whole zapping system where you get to see the same events from different perspectives of the two main characters in that game. And I mean the classic RE2, not the newer one. Just that kind of mechanic, like I always bring up, it kind of makes the world feel very, like, lived in, like it's really believably set up a certain way. Yeah, I would say, well, maybe it is. Who knows? At the very, I don't know much about it, but I've noticed that at the very least, the art I've seen from Cold Steel 3 is largely, like, different new characters. So I wonder if maybe they like set it up that way to be easier to get into. Never had a Legram, huh? Never had a mission there, so I've never been able to go. Maybe I should have stopped by when I went to Bereahard a while back. I guess it is a little further south of Bereahard. We've seen it on the map before. You think she'd at least try to conceal the fact that she gets sent all over the country on secret missions? Yeah, definitely. At the end of the day, more people playing these games is a good thing for me. It's part of the reason why I try not to spoil things. Because at the same, even though I may or may not know truthfully what I'm speculating on, if somebody watching or somebody in chat doesn't know, I'd rather not take the risk of spoiling it for them, because they might one day want to try and play this. She totally just slipped that she was doing something Bereahard too. Yeah, but we knew that already. It's better than her being all distant and cagey around us. I guess she could be brooding and, like, quiet. Hey, I got the AP for the Eisenritter answer. Woo! Tomorrow's free day, which means next Wednesday you'll be able to have your usual practical exam. You better bring your A game. Ah, yeah. A few must-have instructional materials you guys are going to need as part of Class 7 finally showed up. I'll hand you the stuff once you're done. Meet me in the faculty lounge. Righto! Woo! Homeroom's done! Flee! Run while you can! Wow! Well, I like how we're having a little meeting now that they're both gone. Yeah, we don't seem to need to be on guard with her around. I'd rather she kept that giant silver thing of hers hidden. I don't think she's a bad girl. Okay. I was taking a nap in the courtyard yesterday. She came and fell asleep next to me. Just finding the two of them just napping together. What does that have to do with whether or not she's trustworthy? They look like a couple of kittens all curled up together. Aw, see? Emma gets it. Emma understands. Their personalities may be worlds apart, but they are both rather like cat-like in their own way. I guess that is accurate. She can't be more than 12 or 13, still practically a child. Yeah, we talked about this. She seems a little too young. She's so chipper all the time that it's hard to really be cold toward her. I don't think I could bring myself to spurn her. She's got this natural charm, I think. Her presence reeks of blood and iron, if you take my meaning. Yeah. Well, I mean, when the Chancellor said he was going to give us, like, a present or a gift or something, I guess he meant Millium?
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance.
Yeah, okay.
I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
Fair enough. Is it really that hard to believe? Just going off what happened in Nord, there's not much that would make me doubt it. Ow. Then there's that thing, Eric Gatlum, that's always with her. She calls it Lammy, but aside from its name, we don't really know anything about it. Some strange material with both metallic and ceramic properties. Hard but pliable. It's like plasteel. Like the fabled plasteel. Agreed. Doesn't look like anything you could make even with the most cutting-edge orbital technology. Oh, so we've actually like messed with it. When I touched it, it felt nice and cool. Ah, so you actually touched it. Seems strikingly similar to combat shells we fight in our practical exams. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a given. We've talked about it a couple times. To assume that they share some common origin. That is interesting to think about. They must have a similar... Like, they must come from the same place. The question is, are they constructed? Like, are they machines? Yeah, so it's interesting because the first one didn't have like the arms, and then the second one you see the arms are attached. But you can see the place on the first one where the arms could be put there. So they seem like, what's the word? Like they're modifiable. Like you can attach new features and stuff to them. She was forced to accept it, though. In a sense, Milliam was forced on us, too. Usus doesn't trust her. Yeah, she's our classmate now. We kind of need to rely on her to protect us. Or not really protect us, but I mean, like, we have to rely on her to watch our back, so... On the plus side, it means we have one more party member who can break things in the environment. She's just got the big old punch to break through walls and stuff. What's really important is whether we can count on her in a fight. Well, we definitely know we can. That much is certain. I like how the girls are like, well, we gotta make her feel welcome. And Usus is just like, I don't trust her. And then there's Crow. What's he like, Reen? He seems to like you seem like you get along with him pretty well. I guess everybody else, we kind of assume everyone knows Crow, but I guess Reen's probably the only person who really has spent much time with him. I don't know if I put it quite like that. If I had to say, I describe him as a capricious gambling addict, way too prone to ante up for every hand. Wow, that's pretty succinct, Reen. I think you might have thought about this a little too much. Everyone's like, that's not really a good thing to hear. Kind of a scathing indictment. Alright, IDOs help us. It'll be fine, everybody. Sounds like the kind of miscreant one would be better off avoiding. You can count on him when the chips are down, though. He really helped out last month when Elise went to the old schoolhouse. Yeah, he was definitely, I mean... He helped us fight a giant steel golem with a sword. He just kind of ran in and did his thing. Still, I'm not really sure how to connect with him, you know? At least we're in separate dorms for the time being. We'll just have to see how things go. I guess he would still be in the lower class dorm, wouldn't he? Huh. Yay! Oh, well. I was gonna go do stuff.
Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Who is it?
Oh, hi there, Reen.
Oh, never mind. I'm totally happy. What do you want to talk about, Toa? Whatever it
Do you
is.
have a moment?
Yes, many.
Toa? Well, this is a surprise.
How many minutes do you need? All of them? All of them are fine.
What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right?
We do.
Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible.
Hey, I love this little throwback to the start of the game where we gave everybody their student notebooks, and it's like, well, you got a new class member, so you got to do it again.
And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
Heck yeah, if it means coming to hang out with you in your office, I'm down.
Oh, you're talking about Milliam. Sure thing. I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
That'd be great. Thanks.
She sure doesn't waste any time.
I find it interesting that on the phone, the text doesn't say Toa. It says Toa's voice. I wonder why that might be.
I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
I wonder if at one point or another we will answer this phone one day and it'll say it's a person's voice, but it won't actually be them. It sure is quiet around the academy when the nobles are away. I'm so jealous. I wish the rest of us could go home for a month. You know, to beg my parents to take me shopping. Come on, Colette. You and shopping all the time. Why don't you just go hang out with one of the ladies from town and go shopping with her? How are you ladies? I guess we're getting bigger. We had 9 and now we have 11 students, so... Putting Crow aside, I never would have expected some girl we met in Nord to become our classmate. Life is full of surprises. Feels like we've already become part of the fabric of our class. It's only been 3 days, guys. Do seem more like responsible adults than any of us, Instructor Sarah included. Do you think you can look after Milliam? I guess Emma's used to babysitting Fee all the time, so... I believe in you too. Well, bam. What's going on in here? So this is what happened. Now I know. Hibel hurt his arm, okay. Last month. He's not going to be able to play. Oh, no! Oh, no. What happened, though? I swear... I want to piece together what happened. Somebody mentioned, like, there was an incident. He must have fallen or something. We'll be setting up the piano in the church on the day of the concert. It's going to be a fantastic concert. Everyone's practicing really hard. I believe in you. Oh, how are you and Ellen doing? Not going to tell me? Oh, okay. I feel bad for the poor person who has to carry this piano to the church. Obviously, it's got to be a couple of people, but getting it down those stairs is probably going to be miserable, so... Originally, Hibel was going to be our lead violinist. Now, though, I'm on the hook for it. Aw, yeah, Elliot. It's your time to shine. I was worried at first since it seemed so out of the blue, but things seem to be shaping up nicely. We made the right decision choosing this academy. One day I'll make sure the performance. One way I'll know is... Yeah, okay. I believe in you guys. I can't wait to go hang out. I don't think I've ever actually seen the concert, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure we can go, but I don't think I've ever seen the scene before. I believe in you, Mint. I'll be cheering. Get nothing but positivity from me. How's Cooking Club? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Never realized how quiet the club is without her. Well, I mean, you're kind of alone. Is there no one else in Cooking Club? That's kind of sad. Hey, Mary. I mean, I try. Thanks. Yeah, so you're gonna say that. Thank you? Well then. As one of the instructors tasked with handing out the Lionheart medals of this year, I hereby present you with the Medal of Friendship. Ah, yeah. The power of friendship, everybody. This is a real honor. Other than that, I don't really know what to say. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Well, I mean, we're going to keep talking to people, I promise. Thank you, instructor. Let's check that out. Oh, this one. The Medal of Friendship. 1,000 HP, 25 defense, 25 art defense. One of the 4 Lionheart medals given by Instructor Mary. We'll equip that on somebody eventually. Art room. How's it going, Lind? Oh, that's cool. Thanks to you and Clara. You guided me along the path. I never would have found my way here on my own. I couldn't be more thankful. Well, Lind, I believe in you. You'll be fine. And Gaius is... Unfortunately, we still don't get to see what he's supposedly painting. Because whoever, like, when they were developing the game, I guess they never thought to change this painting model to look a certain way. Instead, it's just a blank canvas, but I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be painting something. I like how it's not that Clara taught them. They learned from her devotion to the arts. If I've improved it all since the arrival at Thor's, I owe it all to this club. Ultimately, I'm glad I joined. It's weird, because some of this text, like the way they're talking, makes it seem like this is like the end. Right? Like we've reached a certain, like, peak. We've been in top form. Have you now? Momentum to craft some of my greatest work yet. I believe in you, Clara. As weird as you might be. There's really nothing up here? Interesting. Downstairs we go. How's it going, Bianca? Milliam's documents list her home address as private. I doubt she's involved in anything shady. Probably. I think the opposite is the case, really. Oh, is Fee sleeping in here? Oh, no, it's a different female student. No better place to skip class than the infirmary. Ah, makes sense. How's it going, Beatrix? What is it? We try. I can't imagine how many people you've helped tackle their problems, all while showing compassion and honor. As an instructor here at Thor's, you could not have made me prouder. That's very kind of you, but I'm not sure I've done anything someone else in my shoes wouldn't have. To be honest, I'd say people I've helped let me develop as a person, so it's anything but a chore. It's interesting, whenever you hear people talk about leadership, right, one of the first things they say is that people who are leaders will often describe why they do things like altruistically. That their response will usually be, oh, well, or some variation of that person would have done it for me, or someone else in my position would have done the same. And it's like, it's a very well-documented perspective that results in people who are good leaders, right? So the fact that we see Reen act this way is like purposeful, that it's meant to show off his leadership capabilities. The more you talk, the more right I am. Hereby present you with a Medal of Compassion. Miss Herschel won this last year, so you know you're in good company. Ooh, are we going to be student council president? That'd be fun. Well, this is far from the formal award ceremony. I do hope you'll accept it. That's quite an honor. Having the ability and the will to help others is a precious thing. I hope you continue to do so as you grow older. I don't think Reen's gonna change, right? I think he'll stay a happy dude. Get EP and art strength. Ooh. That could be useful. How's it going, Rosine? The Wind Orchestra will be holding a performance at the Chapel Town tomorrow. Handing out flyers with hopes that everyone will come along to see it. Yeah, can't wait. What's up, Makarov? Come here. Hey, Reen, come here a sec. Got a real air of confidence since you showed up here at Thor's. Does he? Really? I mean, I wouldn't describe Reen as, like, meek, but I wouldn't really say that he's particularly confident. Yeah, I guess maybe he's changed since of all the difficult stuff he's overcome. I heard a lot about those field studies or whatever. I gotta give this to someone, so I figure it might as well be you. What? I'm in charge of handing out one of these Lionheart medals this year, so, here's the Medal of Valor. Congrats. I mean, thanks? Crow and Angelica got it last year, and to be honest, I think you're on track to accomplish just as much as they did. I find it kind of interesting that all of the, like, the upperclassmen of the, like, student council people that helped us once upon a time, like have helped us throughout the year, are all the people who got the medals. This is gonna motivate me to work even harder. Yeah. What is this one? Medal of Valor. Strength and speed. Okay. Ooh. How's it going, Milliam? Thanks, Teach. Aw, yeah, good energy. I like it. I still have a hard time wrapping my mind around how someone like you ends up in Ironblood, though. That boss of yours is a real mystery, man. You're pretty mysterious yourself. I guess she's not wrong. Sarah definitely keeps a lot to herself. Your life was really interesting before you started teaching. Yeah, I wish I knew about it. Who could have told you that? She asked the girl from the Imperial Intelligence Division. Milliam, let me give you a word of advice. His Majesty might have gotten you into this academy, but in my class, you're just another student. Keep that in mind, everything will be gravy, okay? Righto. What do regular student-teacher relationships look like again? I think I've forgotten. I love this line. I love this. Reen's like, I don't even know what normal's like anymore. Looks like life's about to take a turn for the crazy. This ought to keep everyone in class on their toes, though. Bring on the crazy, I say. Yeah. The amount of amusement you apparently get from us. Maybe you should start we should start charging you. There you go. I'm in danger of being held back. That crow armbrust is a disgrace. This is why the lower class have nothing but a liability. Do not realize that these are the types of things that hurt the Academy's reputation. Sure to inform that we made special exception for him once and only once. He's all out of chances. I think it might be a little bit of a stretch to push that on to even more. I did not get more food, did I? He leaves immediately after his classes are done and seems to be contacting someone on a regular basis. Could it be? Does Instructor Neidhart have a secret girlfriend? Ooh, scandalous. What's up, Van Dyke? Chancellor Osborne is always known for a bold type during his time in the military. However, he seems to be even more coercive after becoming a politician. So I guess he knew him while he was working in the military? Terrorists have begun to pop up. I'm sure that he won't hesitate to enforce some strict countermeasures. I can only hope that no innocents get caught up in all of it. Yeah, it'd probably be... He strikes me as the kind of guy to maybe encroach on some freedoms. Let's put it that way. Wonder what caused him to leave the military and become a politician. Interesting. There's somebody over on the other side. Guyler? Is that you? It is Guyler! What's up, janitor? I hear tell you got yourself invited to Valflame Palace last month. Now, that's an achievement right there. Anyone who's ever voiced their doubts about Class 7 will probably eat their words right about now. Hey, thanks, man. I like the recognition. Janitor's an awesome dude, by the way. What's more, I've heard that you found yourself with some new members. Looks like everything's coming up. Class 7. Well, you earned it. Keep it up, you hear? Thanks, man. Why's Janitor gotta be such a cool dude? Oh, hey. How was your guys' trip to Heimdall? It got kind of hectic there for a little bit. Still have the Summer Festival food stalls on your mind? No, that's not it. I've been helping my dad with the Grand Market for years now, so food stalls are like one of the things I live for. But now that I'm just like... So now I'm just like, I want to set one up now. The way she talks, man, it's so hard to decipher sometimes. I completely forgot, but I actually love food stalls even more than I love working. Oh. First multiple jobs, now a food stall. You can never tell what she'll do next, can you? Huh. Oh. Do we have new books? Not here, but here? Okay, the media, generational conflicts. I imagine that if I asked the most famous example of mass media in Erebonia, most people would respond to me, the Imperial Chronicle. Oh, okay, so that's what this is about. I'll read all these one day, I promise. Just don't really want to sit down and read all these books. Can't believe that terrorists showed up in Heimdall, of all places. The capital isn't terribly far from here either. It sends chills down your spine, doesn't it? I can't imagine that anything worth attacking here in Trista, though. Huh. We've seen this student here a couple of times. I wish she had a name. Instructor Thomas recommended that I read a few history books, but I'm not just going to ignore his advice. Believe it or not, I'm really enjoying them. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Anybody? No? Ooh. Okay, we're good. Library is clear. I'm not going to stop by the student council place because, you know, progress. Ugh. Who wants that? Let's head on over and hang out with George. Crow, you in here? No. Angie is, though. How's it going? Yeah, it's like he's been there since the beginning. I mean, for the most part, he just kind of sleeps as far as we can tell, but he's there. Get some use out of him. Might be lazy, but he knows what he's doing when things get serious. Yeah, he's definitely the rise to the occasion kind of guy. The game day player, if you will. He doesn't do practice very well. Now that we have Milliam to worry about, I'm sure we'll be relying on him quite a bit. Ask us or Toa if you need anything, too. We'll try and help you out however we can. Thanks, that's awesome. Ended up having to put that suit of armor in storage for now, mostly because I just wasn't getting anywhere examining it. So we didn't make any progress. That's a shame. Wish it wasn't more helpful. I do plan on going back to it now and then, just on the off chance I end up making some progress. In the meantime, though, you might want to keep exploring the old schoolhouse. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing that. I have no money to speak of. All right, cool. Screw it. Let's go check out the old schoolhouse. Anybody over here? Other than Lag? No Lag Town. Okay, we're good. How you doing, Monk? Listen to Aben Time? I smell new material. You might get to hear all about it in the next Aben Time. Oh, that might be fun. Oh, hey, Fee's flowers. They're growing. Yay. You can do it, flowers. Yeah, Fee, you cheer them on. I decided not to go home for summer vacation. I just couldn't bring myself to leave all the flowers behind after all. Well, that's very sweet of you, Adel. These flowers are really coming in on their own now. Yeah. How's it going, Vivi? Adel really is gorgeous, isn't she? And that body of hers is like, wow. Just have to get my hands on it. Otherwise, what's the point of even being in this stupid club? Gardening, perhaps. Oh, no. Okay, well. Actually, I want to check to make sure I don't need to get a different rod or something. Check on Kenneth at some point before we start fishing. Bam. Oh. How you doing, Alan? With Patrick gone, I've got a chance to close the skill gap. Aw, yeah, throw yourself into that. Gonna be in for a shock the next time we face off. Your natural strength is your greatest asset. Patrick makes up for his lack of it with multiple strikes. If you want to beat him, you got to find the right moment and take one big hit. Yeah. Got it. Don't be afraid to trade, my friend. Don't be afraid to trade. At first, I was planning on going home like the rest of the upper class students, but then I remembered how bored I got when I did that last year. Guess I'm more suited to staying behind and spending some quality fencing time. Oh, well. It's nice to see the fencing club is mostly still together, even during the summer vacation. Or summer term. It's a little ambiguous what they would refer to this as. Increasing your distance. That said, there's no need to rush. Your pace should be entirely up to you. One step at a time. Aw. Monica has really improved in her swimming lately. She might reach her goal of swimming 50 ARG any day by now. Alright, well. Glad to see things are on the up and up over here. Anybody up here? No? It's almost like we've quietly resolved many of our classmates' problems. And by quietly, I mean through violence and substantial conflict. Here's some milk, Celine. Am I gonna get free stuff? Oh, maybe I'll just bring her some more. I guess no free stuff. Are you two getting along yet? How's it going, Paula? It's a bummer that Lambert and Whitcomb are on vacation. Ah, okay. So he took his horse home with him? Getting more and more fun lately, so I want to get another lesson in. I guess I just need to wait until he gets back. If you so desired, I would be willing to spare the time to teach you. Yeah, use this to help her out. Oh. Oh, she just doesn't want his help. Oh, well, I'm glad you offered. Okay. I have every intention of exposing her true reasons for joining our class. Maybe you're worrying about it too much. Yeah, use this. I mean, she seems pretty naive and nice. Perhaps you're not worrying enough. Our class is full of good souls, far too good and too naive and accepting for their own good. At least one of us needs to keep a critical eye and I happen to make a rather fine skeptic. Well, I mean, it's kind of nice to have a diverse perspective, yeah? At the end of the day, worst case scenario, you're wrong, right? I mean, as long as he isn't treating her, like, particularly badly, it's fine if he's a little suspicious. Yeah, just try and at least be, like, cordial, right? Oh, Ferris stayed here. How you doing, Ferris? I'll be challenging Elisa tomorrow. She may have outsprinted me, and indeed, she scored better than me on the midterms, but all that is in the past. The time is nigh to show her what great Ferris Lorald is truly capable of. I believe in you, Ferris. Teresa's parents told her to come right home for summer break. We did talk to them way back when we were in Bereahard, and they had kind of issues with her staying here, so... There are none too pleased that she's hanging out with a commoner like me. It sounds like she got a real tongue lashing for it when they first found out, too. After that, she never stopped talking to me. You don't have to make friends as true as Teresa every day. Interesting. So they don't like her sticking around because they don't want her spending too much time with commoners. Hitting the wrong buttons here, my dudes. Okay, student council building. Or student union, rather. How's the cafeteria popping? What's up, Casper? All the second years are thinking about what they want to do after they graduate. What we'll be doing this time next year. I ended up going back home during the summer break. It was great to see Mom and my little siblings. They're all happy and healthy, too. Yeah, Klein was pretty worried about his mom. She collapsed that one time. That's why we had to help him with the tutoring, but seems like things are going okay at home. Having them as easy as possible. It's about time I decide what to do with mine. Okay, that Crow Umbris really is a fool. I have no idea what Toa and Angelica see in him. I really don't. I can't believe Crow has to repeat a year. I never saw that coming. Now that I think about it, I do remember a period of time when he skipped most of his classes last year, so... Oh, well, that's a shame. But the noble students are kicking back, relaxing in their giant mansions with cold drinks in their hands. Meanwhile, us commoners are all slaving away in this heat. The more I think about it, the madder I get. Oh. Well, if it wasn't for iced tea and other frosty beverages, I'd probably collapse. I don't know how everyone in the sports clubs can run around in this heat. Well, you get surprisingly used to it. If you know, put some effort into acclimatizing yourself. I won't forget the name, Imperial Liberation Front, anytime soon. Not while my son is over there. Yeah, I guess he would be kind of worried. His son, Greg, is working there. Much trouble making lowlifes, so I hope they're arrested soon. Yeah, we actually shopped at his place. So did Crow. Okay. Still, he's alright, so it's all that really matters. It's terrifying to think that something like that happened so close to the Imperial Palace. Yeah, we were there. It's kind of questionable. Crow's a first year now. I told him, man, Crow, you need to put more effort into school or there'll be trouble. But given how much time I spent looking at horse racing magazines with him, maybe I was sending him mixed messages. Aw, James, don't blame yourself. Wabam. Dorothy, what's up? I heard that Crow got switched to Class 7. It makes you wonder. Wait, don't tell me. He did it for love. I can't imagine how much fun whoever wrote this had with Dorothy as a character. Like, whoever it was, they must have set her up to where she is supposed to be like a reference to the fangirls who love like pairing off the male characters. See? The fact that she says it's for love and then immediately assumes it's another boy, right? He couldn't possibly be interested in any of the girls. I don't even know where to begin. What's up, Kenneth? I'm technically a noble, but nobody even asked me to go home for the summer. Not that there'd be any point anyway. My dad's always off on his fishing trips. My brother's still over in Crossbell, so I might as well stay here. Alright, well, that's cool. Alright, so we have all of the stuff for the fish. We're having our match with the upper class club tomorrow. This time our club is on the line. We can't afford to lose. I believe in you, Stefan. It's possible that my father might have had a hand in Milliam joining our class, given that he's on the board of directors. I doubt he knows much more about the Intelligent Division's plans than we do, though. It's like he helps facilitate her transfer at the very least. They seem to know each other too. Huh. That would make sense. His close friendship with the Chancellor may have deeper implications than I thought. I find it interesting that Machias here is very conflicted about his own father. Because he's like, man, my dad's kind of tied up with some people I don't agree with. It's kind of a interesting conflict for him to have. I stumbled across a note entitled The 7 Mysteries of Thor's Academy while I was cleaning. It makes you wonder who could have left it here. It's a rather ominous air about it, does it not? I can't wait to find out what that means, Beryl. I'm sure you'll tell me more. Looking for Fidello. He's gone home for summer. Oh, okay. So Rex is running the photography club. Yeah. Can you maybe... Can't waste the opportunity to take some pics of girls enjoying their summer break, right? Just make sure to ask permission first, my dude. In we go. Let's knock. Ba-bam.
The door's open. Come on in.
Sorry if I disturbed you.
Toa!
Oh, Reen. Not at all. Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
What? It's really not that far away. Plus, we have fast travel.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway.
She has so much work.
Quite the spread you've got on your desk there. Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
Well, I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal.
Oh. What extra work did you take on this time, Toa?
Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook.
Hype.
Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the Arcus units you all have. So she's the last one who needs it.
Okay.
All right. I'll be sure to pass this on to Milliam next time I see her. Actually, if you don't mind my asking, how much do you know about why she's here at the Academy?
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's Intelligence Division, really.
Interesting.
You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization.
So the combat shells are being used for... We had to get authorization from the Empire, the actual Emperor, like, personally, to use the combat shells. That seems like a bit much.
Apparently, it's something similar for Milliam. We can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
Well, I mean, if the Emperor says she's in the class, there's really not, like... There's really nothing you can do when the Emperor says, ha, this is happening. But I get the impression that it has more to do with the Chancellor telling him it should than the Emperor actually really caring.
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Seems like it. The Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Police. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. That's what's unusual.
Yeah, we've never seen the Emperor himself. Right? Like, at this point, I'm, like, half convinced that he isn't real. Like, he's dead or something.
Anyway, because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
Or maybe he's, like, really sick, and we don't know about it.
So that's how it is.
Ugh.
But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class, too.
Why does my chair make so much noise?
Yeah, I was just as shocked as you when I found out.
Oh, so nobody knew ahead of time about Crow's issues with his grades. Okay.
I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate.
Oh, no.
Oh, I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing. Maybe even a failure as a friend.
Oh, Toa, you do enough work as it is. You don't need to feel bad.
Whoa there. I think you're being a little hard on yourself. What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
I feel like Angie's probably, like, actually a really good student, despite how she appears.
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation.
Oh, so she's just passable.
Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments.
That's
But
unfortunate.
As long as he's active and engaged with his Class 7 work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Oh, so he doesn't even need to necessarily So he doesn't have to repeat year 2. He just has to focus on Class 7's work this year, get that completed, and they'll consider him in a good enough state to graduate. Okay. So it's like a...
Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence.
Yeah, so it's like a credit recovery program almost. Although, yeah, it is a little suspicious that they both happened right now.
Am I right?
Well, the principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too.
Interesting.
His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to.
Yeah, we kind of got that impression from him a couple times, that he's a reliable guy, so... The fact that they keep mentioning it seems to be trying to hammer that home, that, hey, we get it, Crow's an idiot, but he's still good at what he does.
Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Wow, that's surprising.
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Milliam too, of course.
Yeah, definitely.
She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, I get what you mean. So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine.
So she's super smart, but she's 13 years old, which I'm... Not to say that I think that she's like your classic anime thing of being way older, but I'm a bit dubious on Milliam's like parentage, right? Is she like an orphan? Right? Where did she come from? Was she like a test tube baby maybe?
She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
I wonder if Toa's trying to... I wonder if Toa has like some companionship with all the other like tiny girls at the school.
Now, where have I heard of someone like that before?
Exactly.
Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
Go ahead and answer. I don't mind. I wouldn't want you to miss anything important.
All right.
Why does Toa gotta be so nice all the time?
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
It's Sarah, isn't it?
Hello, Reen. It's your favorite instructor here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. So he's hanging out with Toa, my favorite female character, talking with Sarah, also one of my favorites.
Are you still on the Academy grounds by any chance?
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
Oh no, does she have more stuff for us to do?
No need to sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Milliam all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker. So could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
It's always weird to me because I feel like Sarah could much more easily find anyone she could possibly be looking for than I could. She just doesn't feel like it.
All right. I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the Academy grounds again.
Oh, I'm sure it couldn't possibly happen.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday.
Oh. Has this happened a couple times already?
Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah.
Well, wait a second. When did I become the...
I love how it's just official now. She's like, yep, Reen, you're the leader. We can only say it so many times before it becomes a fact.
She really does trust you.
Is that what's happening?
Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with a few requests tomorrow?
What do you mean, Toa? However many requests you need.
Of course. I'll be around. Still, I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. And thanks.
Alright, I guess I'd better start looking for Milliam. But where do I even start? She could almost be almost anywhere. I should probably ask for... Oh. I hit the button. My bad. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet. Either. So they do have cell phone numbers. Or Arcus unit numbers. I think the 2 other classmates will be enough for this. Though I should remember him when I get the chance. Oh, I have to... What? Okay, who's the lowest level? Elisa, Emma, Eusis, Gaius. You're just kind of suspicious of her. I did ask these two to look after Milliam. Yeah, we'll take the girls with us. Why not? I asked them to look after her, so... Yeah, I love how they're just like clamshell phones. It's kind of a weird thing to think about that cell phones for a long time went to this clamshell design that we used for a couple of years, like in the early 2000s, and then the iPhone came out and that became like slate phones became a thing. And then now you see foldable phones where they were going back to clamshells again. I wonder if they'll have a similar trend in phones in Erebonia, or is... I think I get what you wanted us to do. It definitely doesn't sound like a good idea to let her roam around on her own. I suppose so much of what seems normal to us here might feel new to her, but she couldn't help but take off exploring. It's so weird to me. What does Milliam's childhood look like, right? Because we don't know what who her parents were. We don't know... Was she always an Ironblood from, like, infancy? Or was she, like, picked up as a very young child? What's going on? I doubt she left the academy grounds. We should be able to find her. Just have to think. If I were new here, what would be the most interesting? Then check those places out. Alright, then. Let's go bring her back to the dorm. So I have another search, like the one we did with Elise, but... this time for a girl who can fly. Let's go back on the student union. Does anybody say new stuff? Nope. Okay. So there's no new text. Got it. Alright, so the engineering building, the gym, and the horse. The horse stable. Stop by the engineering room. Oh, she's checking out the orbital bike. So this is the orbital bike that everyone's talking about. I want to try it. It'll need some more fine-tuning before you'll be able to do that. I feel like it might be a little too big for her, too, right? Like, are her legs even long enough to operate this bike? You do have the option of riding alongside me, however. Yeah, might be fun. Do we ever get to wear stuff other than our uniforms? Yes. I do believe that will come up. You can also purchase, there are DLC costumes and stuff, but in the story you do get some other outfits. It's a very specific, though. I'll say that. I'm always willing to take a cute little lady like you for a ride. Take cute little ladies like you for a ride. Angelica, are you hitting on a 13-year-old? Is that what's happening here? Why does Milliam have such a fun hat? I kind of want to have a race, though. Ooh. Want to see if Lammy's faster than your bike? I don't know what this Lammy is, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. Aw, yeah. Now, I'm really starting to take a liking to you. Have you ever known Angelica to not hit it off with a girl? I mean, do you guys get along with her? What's up? Truth is... yeah, we're supposed to drag Milliam back to the dorms. Oh no, she doesn't want to come. If that's how you're gonna play it, then I'm not gonna let you catch me! Our race is gonna have to wait. She has a different race. A race against time. Wait. Clothesline her. Just grab her. She's got to weigh like less than 80 pounds. And she's gone. Well, that wasn't good. You could have at least pretended to try and catch her. Surely you've realized that I always side with my lovely ladies. I have to say, though, she seemed more peculiar than I'd heard. I really like to see this Lammy she keeps talking about. Tell her that she's always welcome here for us, will you? Alright. Let's go search somewhere else. Ugh. How goes it? I welcome her into my harem with open arms. Actually, wait, I suppose that'd be a criminal offense. Thank you, Angelica, for realizing that she is 13 years old. Do you even try and think about what you're going to say before you say it? So that was Milliam. I'll let her know she can stop by whenever she wants. Next time, I'll be sure to have some snacks to spare. You're a good dude, George. I'm proud of you. What's going on in the gym? Upstairs? Or at the pool, maybe? Nope. Upstairs? Oh, she's looking at the pool from above. Look at all that water. Why is look at one word? Is that a typo or is that on purpose? I wonder. I kind of want to take a dip. Go put on a swimsuit? Do they have school swimsuits small enough for Milliam, I wonder? Is that seems a bit unlikely to me. Do you know if I get to take swimming lessons while I'm here? I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. I was gonna say, we do have swimming classes, so she must participate. Nah, all I got today was my uniform. She told me I can get it tomorrow. Oh, they are gonna get her a uniform, or a swimsuit. That's nice. We should go swimming right now. This is an academy, not a playground. You guys think too much. Besides, all this pool talk really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Milliam? Hello? Oh. I guess her work outfit? Totally waterproof and dries in no time. I mean, it looks like it's just a weird spandex suit, so I guess it's probably fine. Milliam? Hello? She's gonna jump off the railing, isn't she? Yep. That was way too fun. Hop in, the water's nice and cool. Yeah. She's having a good time. At least she's safe. We should go get her. And she's gone. Well. Dang. She timed her escape perfectly. She was headed towards the girls' locker room, so you probably just missed her. Well, we can't go in there, so... Run because she didn't want us to haul her back to the dorm. Nothing we can do except keep chasing her. When I didn't mean this. I don't know if you get Milliam's work, like her intelligence uniform set. Because an example here, if I go into my equipment, I can put back on our winter outfits if I want to. So if you were to buy like DLC, you would get other costumes in here. I do actually own some of it. But for the sake of not like spoiling things, I didn't like include it when I loaded the game. Because some of the costumes don't come up until like story events later. What's happening in here? Oh, mighty steed, full speed ahead! Oh, who's yelling at her? That always couldn't mean anything but trouble. Oh, do we actually get to go in? I've never seen the inside here. Oh, we don't. Are you still chasing me? She's... Use this as being made to ride horse with her. What in the... It's been a long time since we went horse riding in Nord. I thought I'd give it another shot. This is so fun. It's totally different than flying around. Would someone please escort her far? Far away. Why you have to be so stubborn? You must get that from your dad. Oh no. How would you know what my father's personality is like to begin with? She managed to throw him for a loop. Yeah, she cut right in there. She knew... I mean, she's part of the intelligence division, so obviously she must, like, know a fair bit. But the fact that she was able to so easily just use this like that... How about the horse now? Time to ride! To the highway! Oh no. Are they gone? Did they disappear? Milliam, wait! Milliam began horseback adventures. She took off without the slightest concern for the worried souls she left behind. After riding around with the increasingly irritated users for what seemed like an eternity, she finally came to a stop. We should totally do it again sometime. And she's just on her way. Eustace is, like, on his knees. Is everyone okay? Doesn't have a lick of sense. She has enough energy to power her own factory. She's got to crash eventually. Having dealt with a number of children in my time, there's a point here where she's going to hit a wall, and we'll catch her when it does. It's all about out enduring her. Oh, the twins have moved. Oh, mainly because I've been plotting another prank to pull on my dear sister. Lind, are you going to be okay? I was too busy talking to Vivi to notice. Sorry, I couldn't help you. Aw. There are. Ice moment. Oh, yeah. So those two moved. Did anybody else move? Interesting. I guess she would have had to, because had I picked Gaius, Gaius would have left the art room, which would have meant Lynn standing there talking about Gaius painting would have broken. So they had to move her here so that her dialogue would make sense. That's interesting. Alright, upstairs we go. I find it amusing that Milliam's face is not, like, drawn in a normal way. Like, her face just straight up makes emote faces. Which, by the way, I would definitely screenshot this at some point.
So this is Thor's military academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here.
Well, she's having a good time.
Ooh, I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like.
I wonder. Don't.
Huh?
Don't do it. Milliam, down. I should have guessed you'd be here. Hi, guys. Did you come looking for me again? Give me that. We've been roaming all over the school grounds trying to catch you. How about you come with us? Nah, more emotes. Look at that face. Look at that face. Oh no. Okay. I'm losing it a little here. Okay. After the chase you let us on, you just giving up that easily? Tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. You're gonna do the same thing tomorrow? Sure, lively girl. Yeah, I'll put it like that. Let's get her back to the dorm before she changes her mind. I think that's probably for the best. So much fun. This town's got a nice feel for it, too. I think I'm gonna like it here. I wonder where I should go tomorrow. Yeah, she's having a good time. Maybe you could spare a thought for the people who are running all over the school grounds looking for you. I don't think she really has a thought for that at the moment. Oh, yeah, we need her cell phone number. They won't tell us what their number, like what their phone numbering system is in. Like she doesn't actually say the number. That's interesting. Tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? Definitely. I should try calling Lecter and Claire later. I bet they'll be surprised. Yeah, it's weird. She seems like a pretty typical 13-year-old, like just energetic girl, but then, you know, there's a little more going on. You mean Lammy? He's right here. What? Come on out. See, the way she says that, it's like he's right there the whole time. But apparently that's not the case. Don't call him out or you'll... Whoa, what is that? It's a huge silver doll. Why do people call this... Like, looking at that thing, I would never say doll, right? It's not the first thing that would come to mind. Awesome. Yeah. Eric Gatlam's just like, yeah, look how cool I am. I swear. Milliam, put it away.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Hey, Crow's here. Hanging out with Sharon.
Welcome back, everyone.
Good to be
been
here.
Making myself at home here.
Crow?
What are you doing in our dormitory?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
Oh. You know, I mentioned at one point that I would be interested in seeing what Crow's room looked like, and I guess now we'll get to, kind of, because he's going to move rooms.
What?
That seems awfully sudden.
I mean, is it really? He's been part of the class for, like, 4 days now?
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
Hey.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Aw, Sharon. Being all sensual and everything like she usually is.
Do you even need to ask? Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
Yeah, Crow seems like the kind of guy to just kind of plop himself down on your couch and, like,
Sharon didn't seem to miss a beat either.
act like he owns the place.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yeah.
Us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
Yeah, there were some empty rooms in the dorm, so you kind of always got that hint that maybe there'd be more students.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Moving all those things really tired me out.
Go
I
rest.
was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
Aw.
Well, of course she wouldn't.
She probably needs to put another student in that room.
You must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
Do we have, like, a hazing program? Like some sort of initiation?
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
Okay.
You sure about that? All right, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
I don't know if I could loosen up as much as you'd like, but I'll try.
Well, it's kind of an interesting facet of military training, right? Because you got a lot of scenarios in which you're going to add new people to your team, or people are going to leave, other people are going to rotate in and out. So it's nice to kind of have that option or that opportunity to learn that adaptability of integrating somebody into an existing group.
No need to force yourself, Miss Class President. As long as you're comfortable, so am I. Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds cool. We get to take Crow with us.
Gotta get back in the groove with my Arcus again, after all.
Huh? A schoolhouse?
I guess unlike the rest of us, Crow probably hasn't been fighting, like, nonstop for the last couple months.
On their day off.
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
The labyrinth beneath the old schoolhouse to Milliam.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool. I want to come too.
So Milliam didn't know about it. Interesting.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy.
I'd be interested to note how well trained Milliam is in combat without Aragatlam, right? Because she kind of manipulates Aragatlam to fight and everything, but does she have like any sort of formal like hand-to-hand training, or like is she able to use a gun? Like,
And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
I guess it's kind of pointless. She's gonna come no matter what. So
I wouldn't really put it past her either.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow. But don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, all right?
Yes, sir.
yay!
Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there.
I'm excited.
So exciting! I might not even be
Why you got a problem with Crow?
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
Ah, yeah. Just because he owes me. You know, Sleeper, it wouldn't surprise me if he did. That concludes our overview of the next field study schedule. Ooh. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Wallenstein? He owes you 50 Mira. Does he? Didn't they say that they were even after he helped us save Elise? Because we talked to him at the inn afterwards, and when we thanked him, he was like, oh yeah, just call us even. No, he still owes me 50. Maybe. Maybe. I've contacted all the relevant authorities. I've also considered the group placement of our 2 transfer students. Excellent. I'll ask you once more. Are you both certain you're in favor of going forward with this? I do feel it may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. They're going to have to face it sooner or later. I'm in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Okay, so our field study has something to do with the military. It's going to be difficult for a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will help guide them down the right path. Chapter 5, Signs and Omens. I don't know, what kind of personal interest do you charge on your loans there, Sleeper? Let's hang out. Alright. Well, bam. How goes it, Crow? Oh, he's a pinup poster. Sure didn't have long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hall from each other? Guess you're just fated to be part of my life, huh? Interesting. Did we share like a Paopu fruit or something? So you say. Still, it feels strange knowing you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hasn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back on the joy of getting to live with cool second year all the time. Guess it didn't help out in a big way last month down in this old schoolhouse. Got a collection of games. Brought them all over from the old dorm room. Not exactly smelling like a rose as far as credits go. But you got to give yourself a break now and then. Wise words, though in your case, I guess the impression you've never been all that busy to begin with. Aw. Classmates and dorm buds now. Be sure to keep it casual. Get used to it. Yeah, it'll be fine. Crow's a cool dude. There you go. There's your pinup poster. I wonder, is this a character from one of the other games in the series? So he has a second jacket. He has darts. Where's the dart board? Oh, there it is. Darts. That's a blade deck with a board to play it on. He's got the boots. Presumably ammunition. Something in the closet. He has his own radio. That's kind of nice. I'm sure you could have bought it somehow, but importing it's probably a little bit much. Because you can still usually buy stuff off of, like, American Amazon here. The very fate of the chess club rides on tomorrow's match. I have to use every spare minute between now and then to sharpen my skills. Really fired up. Yeah. I believe in you, Machias. You can save... You can save the chess club. Ah, okay. Oh, heck yeah. Plus, you might have to pay, like, import taxes. Like a steel case for CS3? I think there is one. I just don't know if we could get it where we live. Dorm's bound to become a lot more likely now that the Crow and Milliam are living with us. Can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow into our class. Suppose only the goddess herself knows. Yeah, we'll be fine. I believe in you, though, guys. Let me know if you sense anything questionable. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I feel like I remember seeing an ad for the steel case, but... So the problem for me is that the physical copies of Trails of Cold Steel I own are both Vita games. So getting the third one's kind of a questionable thing, because I can't really carry over saves or anything all that well. What's that you're reading? No, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Did you not hear us walk in? Hi. Oh, it's a letter from his brother. Oh, it's not. It dawns on me that tomorrow will be our first free day since Crow and Milliam joined the class. You'll have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble. Why is that my responsibility? Yeah, why is that our problem? Interesting. Does Yuzis have booze? Is this alcohol right here? You know, I never really looked around everybody's rooms all that thoroughly. So he's got a tea set. He's got a little lamp. Interesting that Yuzis doesn't have a radio, but Crow, Reen, and Machias do. Oh, he's got a bunch of sets of glasses, too. And his own ammunition, coffee machine. He's got all the stuff from Nord, painting things. What appears to be more alcohol. Food, perhaps? Oh, you're practicing. Yeah, tomorrow's the big day. Just thinking about it gives me butterflies. Not sure what my schedule is going to look like tomorrow, but we'll be there. 100% we're going to be there. We're rooting for you. Happily. I'm helping fill in for Hibel, so he's counting on me. And yeah. Just so many instruments. So much music. Also a radio. So the only person out of the... So these two don't have a radio, but everybody else does. Interesting. How are the ladies doing? Can we pop in on Sarah's room? Is she in here? No. Why does she get like a carpet? Or like a big rug? Tons of paperwork. She's... Ooh, 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 it's a map. It's a map. I wonder... Is there like a first person option? Okay, so that's Trista, that's Heimdall, the two circles. Where are the X's? So it looks like there's a red X on where Ymir is. That's got to be the border. Where? Ooh, I want to know. What do these mean? What are the circles and the X's and the... Oh, this is so interesting, actually, now that I think about it. What does that mean? Yeah, see, she's got all this alcohol. Why does everybody else have booze in their rooms? Wish I had alcohol. How you doing, Milliam? Oh my goodness, plushies. So many of them. What's up, Milliam? Oh, you do. This is pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. You got dolls here and everything. I know, right? Just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorm. He'd really tie the place together. I mean, how, like, precise is Arigatlum? Can he, like, lay down somewhere or sit or not bump into things? It's a pretty old building, so you get in trouble if you end up smashing the room's walls at the floor. I guess. What a bummer. Might be able to take him to the park if I want to play with him. Yeah, it's not like he's a dog, is he? So many plushes. Oh, she has pins. If only we could change out the pin on her hat. She has like the smiley face, then she has like stars and stuff. That'd be fun. Also, she has a laptop. I just want to point that out. They talked about Orbital computers, and when you see them in the class, it looks like very old classic computers, but she just totally has a laptop. And then she has the things that go on like her wrists and ankles, but I don't know what they are. I think that's candy. Candy and more plushes. What's up, Fee? Ooh, shoes. Guess the Stragos will do. Easy to move around in. Isn't Straga a classic shoe brand? Never knew you were so discerning about your shoes. I guess so. I don't think she ever changes her shoes, but it'd be cool if she did. Is that... What does that say? trying to figure out what this says. Interesting. Oh well. Elisa, how you doing? Got a lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not one I'm looking forward to. All because Ferris refuses to stop pestering. Oh yeah, Ferris said she wanted to compete with her again this morning, or tomorrow morning. I wish she'd just stop. Oh. Oh. There's nobody here. Interesting. Oh, Laura's training. Maybe incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is much more of a refreshing experience, especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. Should learn from her example and keep improving myself. Well, it sounds like you guys are finally improving. Things are going much better. Alright. What's going on down here? Oh. What's Celine doing here? She seems to have made her way in. Did something happen? Maybe she's hungry. That doesn't look that way. If only we could understand her. Yeah, that would be nice, huh? Yeah, I wish I could talk to the cat. Maybe then she'd stop scratching us when we try and pet her. Wait, where is Sarah? Oh. Okay. She mentioned an important discussion with the principal. Oh, so when we saw that cutscene of her chatting, that meant that she wasn't in the building. Okay. Wonder what that entails. A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I believe they are most likely discussing a highly difficult task to assign you with next. I sincerely hope not. I think there isn't really anything they can give us to do that we can't handle. Alright. That said, I think it's going to be bedtime for Reen. Sleepy times. Woo! Our free day. Yay. Oh, we got free day music. Woo. Alrighty then. Student Council Tasks August. Thor's 7 Mysteries. Beryl. Lately, the other girls have been going on about the 7 mysteries of the Academy. I desire this grim knowledge. If you do too, visit the Occult Research Society club room in the Student Union building. Beryl, class year 1, class 3. Okay. Side by sidecar. George and Angelica. We're adding a new feature to the bike and we want you to give it a test run. Come see us at the engineering building when you're ready to ride. I love that all of these like read like ads. They read like advertising. Right? We're adding a new feature to the bike and we want you to give it a test run. Come see us at the engineering building when you're ready to ride. Ugh. Ugh. Old Schoolhouse Mystery 5. Principal Van Dyke. Does anyone in Class 7 actually read these? I do. If I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the old schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should use this opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. 2 men walk into a bar. Instructor Neidhart and Thomas, perhaps. And one says to the other, "Oh, blast it. I'm out of room." Principal Van Dyke. Is this really what he wrote? This says so much about Principal Van Dyke's character, right? Of like who Principal Van Dyke is, that he was gonna look at this and be like, they don't even read it. I'll just write whatever. It'll be fine. I love this. This is like such a big thing for like learning about who Principal Van Dyke is as a character without really ever having to talk to him. Alright, Toa seems pretty swamped when I saw her too. Not sure if we're keeping her so busy. And yeah, last time we were in the old schoolhouse, things went a little awry. I guess we're gonna have to see if things turn out this month. I promised that to tell Crow and Milliam when I was going, so I'll give them a call. Yeah, we'll definitely take them. Oh! Hey, Sharon! We're about to head out. Do take care then. The sky is looking a little ominous today, so I suggest bringing an umbrella. You sure? It seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have the hunch it won't last. Either way, I pray you'll have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. See you later, then. Hype. Oh, we have so many bonding points. Give me 1 sec. I just gotta answer my phone. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. How you doing, Sharon? Sort of become rather lively now that those two moved in. Would you agree? And when things are lively, I feel extra motivated. Aw. Thanks, Sharon. This is Sharon's room? Ooh, she has a picture of somebody. Oh, it's Elisa and her family. That's kind of nice. Alright, who else is in the dorm? See if anybody's hanging out before we leave. Any of the ladies upstairs? Ooh, Milliam's in her room. Oh, she's wearing her work uniform. It's our free day, so I got all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Boo, that's no fun. Aw. Fun is not the concern right now. Yeah, we'll spend some time with Milliam. Why not? Yay! Let's go! Yeah, change your clothes. I'm regretting letting you come with me already. So, Reen joined Milliam on her exciting shopping adventure. Boutique Lesage. I didn't think you'd head straight for the boutique. Are you looking for new clothes? Well, yeah, I don't really have any normal clothes. I hope they've got some cute stuff. I guess she has a girly side after all. That's kind of cute. Let's look and see what we can find. Phone. Most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it'd fit you. Pretty sure the kids section over there you could check out, though. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna be huge soon enough. Are you now? Okay. Phone's on silent. We're good. I love the faces Milliam makes. I've got a bright future ahead of me. Something tells me Milliam's not gonna grow at all. Something tells me she's gonna remain this size forever. I admire your optimism, at least. How about this? Cute? I guess. You might want to look for stuff that matches how energetic you are, though. Lammy could totally wear this. She asks me a question, then proceeds to ignore me. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Hey, I want to try this on. Try what on? Showed Reen a see-through camisole. Oh. Interesting. Yep. Nope. Nareen's like, yep, you are not. That's a no. What's up with that reaction? I don't even know what just ran through your mind. I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? Wait a second. Is Milliam like... Is she hitting on him? Is that what's happening here? I'm older than you, so how am I the one getting bullied here? See, that's what... Reen and Milliam browsed through the store's wares, buying everything she liked. Wait, why does she have so much money? I guess she's probably got like a work credit card or something. Yeah, glad we could provide some assistance. You're probably not even gonna need half of this. It's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. Oh, it's from Claire. Oh, that face. I love that face. What is this too heavy for you? Want me to help bring Lammy out to help? No, we're fine. We're gonna need to teach this girl some common sense. I don't know. I like Milliam the way she is. She'll be fine. Alright. Well, it's one down. Let's head on out of the dorm and go see what else today has in store for us. Bam. What's going on? Oh, how are you two? Oh, that's cool, Harrison. Maybe we should visit Crossbell next and go on a theme park of theirs. Oh, yeah, they have a theme park. Your children love the park's mascot, too. Well, that'd be cool. We went to the mass at the cathedral and even got to wave at Princess Elfin and everyone else during the parade. Harrison Ford. You can trust memories like that for a lifetime. Erebonian Disneyland. Yeah, it's... Isn't that where Mishi comes from? Zamurian Disneyland? I find it interesting that they're like, it's the only... Like, they... Are there other amusement parks? Mishi? Making a coincidence? It's probably on purpose. I can agree with you on that front. It's just about time for the trade conference, but I doubt they'll be talking much trade. More like the first annual Erebonian Calvard pissing contest, if you ask me. Thank you, Mikt, for a pretty succinct explanation of what many a trade conference looks like. If he's in charge of security, well, if he's in charge of security, there's nothing to worry about. How does a pawnbroker manage to stay so well informed? I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds important. Interesting. How much Mira do I have? Nada. I have no money. Well. It's like Mikt was there. At the very least, he seems pretty well connected. I don't really know much else about Mikt, to be honest, so we'll see. Sell all the old armor and weapons. Yeah, I should get rid of most of them. I don't know how much money it'll really amount to, but it'll probably help me out. I hear that there's... I have this habit of keeping all my old equipment because I'm used to, like, older RPGs and stuff where they have, like, synthesis systems where you have to break down your old stuff. Because I know in here you can exchange a lot of the stuff, but I think it's only accessories that exchange for things, not, like, armor and weapons. There's going to be a big international conference at Crossbell. What's more, said conference will apparently be gathering of the heads of all of Western Zemuria's major continents. Western Zemuria was largely controlled by Erebonian and Calvard up until now, so that's a surprising turn of events. Maybe it's a sign times have changed. Huh. I've actually had the pleasure of shopping at their main branch in Heimdall. Yeah, we went there too. How are Melinda and Colette getting along? Can you show me around there if you ever get the chance? Yeah, you too. Enjoying your shopping. I was asked to prepare an extra small uniform the other day. Apparently they needed one because the regular sized ones are too large, which meant making a new one from scratch. I can only assume that's a new student transferred in, even if it's unusual time this year happened. Huh. Yeah, we could probably go in here and sell all this stuff. Let's actually check. Pretty sure I have the best equipment I can have on at the moment. Yeah. Let's double check before I start selling stuff. See, I got these Stregas at one point. These are men, aren't they? Yeah, they're male Stregas. A made-to-order pair of Strega sneakers for students. Well, let's put them on. Let's make sure before I start selling things that I have all the best gear I can have. Raising his strength isn't going to help him all that much. Lose some speed, lose some evasion for 10 defense. I'm going to hold off on that. Ooh. 110 defense down for art defense. I'm going to probably sit that one out. Especially for Laura. Ooh. Man, 65 defense lost is just awful. I don't really want Makis' speed to be even lower, because he's already slow as hell, so... Huh. To give her a golden vest. Man, I wish I knew the math, but I feel like 110 defense is just way too much to be giving up for anything, really. I think we're good there. Man, we have so many characters now. Titanium coat, cross spear, no. Sturdy leather. Guess that's fine. Oh, military spikes are an upgrade to her shoes. She's breaker arm, trickster. Okay. Now I can start selling this stuff. Weapons. 75 Mira. Alright, it's probably going to sound awful. Here's an idea. Even though my remote keeps turning off. There we go. I'm just going to mute the game for a second. There we go. Well, we have a whole heck of a lot of money. Well, I shouldn't say a heck of a lot of money. We have enough. So I could lose 40 defense for frilly dresses, and that would give us some art strength and art defense. That art strength, though, is probably worth it. At the very least for 2 of our characters. Let's grab 2 of them. Put it on her, or apparently not. Emma. Frilly dress. Got it. Cool. Wabam! What's going on in the general goods store? What up, use this? I have some things I need to purchase. Stuff for the riding club? Not exactly. And it's nothing of particular importance. He's definitely got something on his mind. Use this. I'm gonna force you to spend time with me. Why don't you tell me what's up? Might be able to help you out. You really enjoy sticking your nose. I mean, we both know that by now. Use this. Come on now. So your uncle in Berea Heart sent you a letter then. He ran that one restaurant. Oh yeah, I remember now. He's the gentleman who taught us about that like herbal stew thing. It seems like he caught wind of the fact that we were involved with terrorist attack during the summer festival, which caused him to get worried and send you a letter. Just to show how much he cares about you. Yeah. Something so minor. I mean, the city, it was a pretty significant event, uses. I'm not sure. You might be underselling it a little bit. Especially as we've rarely contacted each other up until now. Don't even try to hide it. You're happy. See you smiling. Quiet. More to the point, I feel some remorse for causing him enough concern to feel the need to write. And so, as much as pains me as it will be, I feel as though I should include a token of thanks along with my reply, which is why you're here. What do you think you'd like? I rarely come to stores like this in the first place, so I don't even know where to start. We spend a lot of time helping people shop, surprisingly, now that I think about it. What are you laughing at? Sorry, I was just relieved. It's nice to know that Rufus isn't the only person you're willing to let into your life. Always looking for an opportunity to spout nonsense. Hey, he's just being sincere, use this. Come on now. Putting your personal failings aside for the moment. Now that I've told you, you need to help me find something. That's what we're here for. Come on, use this. We're buds. We're pals. We can help you out. Time to proceed with the browsing store. After some searching, they found a rare brand of tea. Oh, okay. Apologies for taking up your time. Yeah, don't worry about it. Sure, your uncle will be happy about this. One can only hope. Yay! Kind of a, like, non-event. Like, not a whole lot going on, but it's a nice little flavor to use this as character. Mobile radios are pretty cheap now, so we started stocking them. With Radio Trista so popular, they're flying off the shelves. I guess this is the Misty effect people are talking about. Ooh. Abend time, taking over. Yeah, I gotta make sure I got food on me. Is that what you think people are doing? Fair enough, fair enough. I always thought it was like an ASMR thing, but I guess there's some overlap there. You're not wrong. How's it going, Rudy? Me and Kay were supposed to be playing Blade with Crow today. Crow canceled on us saying he had saying something about his credits. He's going to be able to graduate, isn't he? I'm kind of worried now. Oh, Rudy, don't worry about him. We'll take care of it. Bam. Let's go. Into the radio station. How's it going, my dude? Our listener numbers are going up and up, which is fantastic. The only problem now is those scumbags from the Imperial Chronicle radio. They're always whining about us whenever they think anything happens. We reported a scandal involving the nobility, and they start complaining about how we're inconsiderate for talking about it. I ain't got time to deal with them. If something needs reporting on, then we gotta report on it. That's my duty. Yeah, it's kind of tough, right? It goes both ways. You want to report on the stuff that happens, but at the same time, if you report too quickly, sometimes you end up in a scenario where you are not 100%. Like, you don't have all the information, so it's tough. Especially with radio, because you start seeing a time where news starts to have to come out faster and faster. I was hoping that I'd bump into Misty if I kept coming here. I haven't seen any girls I've thought might be her, though. Oh well, I suppose the true fan must be satisfied with her voice alone. Well, Monk, you do what you can. Misty's been searching for material to cool everyone down during the show. There may be a chance to have your submission used for the show. Yeah. It's a shame we don't get to submit something. It'd be fun. What's up, Dolly? Most of the upper class students have gone back home for the summer. Don't share this with anyone, but I find it kind of relaxing when they're gone. Mostly because it's much harder to kowtow to them when the heat is this bad. Oh. Opening food stalls at the festival doesn't sound like a bad idea, actually. Yeah, I know, right? Still a wee while away, but they loaded up the end of it. Food stalls aren't exactly my speed, but it's a good idea nonetheless, and I'll join you on the venture. It's not your speed, is it? Fine then, go ahead and tell me what you would be doing. 2 words, Becky. Manufactured demand. I'd start giving away super sweet drinks for free, but they'll have an aftertaste so strong those pricey, fruity desserts will start looking like affordable palate cleansers. So, this is kind of like a really underhanded tactic, Hugo. Like a manufactured need where you sell a product with the express purpose of creating a need for another product. You're even more awful than I thought you were. See? That's not a good thing, dude. Festival's gonna be an absolute belter, though. I'm gonna rake in the dough with my food stand. Yes! The Imperial Liberation Front group could be a real threat to the Empire. They attacked Heimdall and laid their hands on Princess Elfin, but they're still standing. Nothing is off limits. What if they were to attack Trista next? I don't know, I feel like our teachers are pretty capable at fighting off just about anything at this point. But, we'll see. At the very least, Sarah and Neidhart seem pretty competent. And I feel like the principal, looking how beefy he is, could take on just about anything, really. Some ingredients I ordered a while back finally arrived today. So now I'm starting to cook up the kind of stuff you don't see every day. Taking in rare cuisine here. Don't know if I have the flavor down right, though. Damn. Anybody up here? No. What's up, guys? what are you drinking? Wait, it smells kind of familiar. The tea is brewed from herbs from Nord, the same kind we drank when we were in the field study. Oh, that's cool. Fred managed to get his hands on some. Wow. Even treated me to a cup since he knew I'm from there. That's really actually kind of nice of him. It's like, hey man, I know you're from here, and from this place, I happen to get these things, so you want a little taste of home? Should I join him? Heck yeah, let's have some tea. No, I want to see Toma and everyone else again. I guess it would make him kind of homesick. Now that I'm getting hungry, I got a solution for that. What kind of job? I think of some new stuff on our menu, so I figured I'd try my hand at a classic from Nord, but it's not going too hot. That's where you come in. Tea's on the house if you help me. Gaius would be the man to ask for that stuff. Yeah, I guess if you're gonna get him to somebody to taste test it, find the guy who has first-hand knowledge. Happy to help, especially if you're promising me more tea. Raise you a taste test privilege. Come on over here. I think the pheasant wraps would be a good place to start. Oh man, now we're talking. Trust Gaius to make it look easy. And my fair share of dinners back home. I guess he probably would have cooked at some point. In what seemed like no time, the pheasant wraps were ready. Reen and Fred then proceeded to dig in. These are great. Maybe I should have expected that from someone who grew up making them. What do you think? They're definitely not bad, but they're still lacking a little something compared to the ones we had in Nord. Really? I figured as much. I might know the reason why. Would it be okay for me to make another batch? I'll keep eating them if you keep making them. Guys got right back to cooking again. After this, the second round of tasting began. I don't know what you did, but this tastes even better. Now this lives up to what we ate. What'd you do differently? I wasn't thorough enough when I prepared the herbs, mostly because it's been so long since I tried making some home cooking. It reminded me of what I was missing. Oh, okay. Not only does my cooking get better, yours does too. Thanks, man. New menu's gonna knock 'em dead. Can't wait to try it. Surprised you noticed the difference. It's kind of nice to know our food left that lasting impression. Yeah, that is kind of a nice little thing to know. When I eat something delicious, I tend to remember it. I have to admit, though, it kind of makes me miss Nord. You're telling me. Hopefully I'll have a chance to bring all you back there someday. I'm sure we'll get to visit eventually. Given any thought to becoming our class's official cook? Don't we have Sharon for that? Alright. Nice little... A lot of our bonding events lately have been just kind of comfy little side events. Nothing too important happening. Getting very toasty these days. When the temperature is this high, flowers need a lot of water to stay healthy. We'll keep at it, Jan. How goes it? Read in the Imperial Chronicle that there's no closer to tracking down the ILF. They have a pretty brazen group to try some stunt they've pulled. Oh well. I doubt they'll last long now that they've gotten Princess Alphen involved. Yeah, I was gonna say, they gotta be like public enemy #1 at this point. It occurs to me, I don't think I've read any of these books, so let's do that. Read this, I read this, I think. Well, let's just go through the books. Got a roasted coffee recipe, cool. Read this book already. This is not a great way to handle this. The fact that I have to go through the menu like this, but here we are. I guess I should have just read them when I bought them so I would know. But I kind of didn't. I think I've read Traditional Archery already, but we'll check it anyway. The Art of Napping. Okay, we read that. Intermediate chess. Book might be too high level for me. I should ask Machias about this stuff. Get a little bit of points with Machias. Where are we at? A teaching primer. This book seems pretty handy. I should talk with Emma about it sometime. You'd think that would have been like a Sarah thing, but I guess she doesn't really have points. Imperial Horsemanship. Usus would like that. Cool. Swimming strategies. It's about how to improve your swimming form. It's kind of confusing without someone to show you the motions, though. Maybe Laura could help me with that. Why is he nervous about that? I wonder. Military Mania. Fee knows a lot about this stuff. Maybe I should recommend this to her. Erebonian art history. Gaius would have liked it. Okay, cool. Essence of Lacrosse. I wonder if Elisa read about this. I should talk to her about it later. Ah, okay. Big Book of Instruments. This book was a joy to read. I bet Elliot would like it. I love how canonically right now Reen is just standing in the middle of the bookshop, just rifling through his bag and pulling out these books and reading them. Advanced Court Fencing. Maybe we should discuss this with Usus. Oh, okay. What's our books? Cool. Alrighty. On to the other half of town. I guess I have fishing to do, huh? Give me fish. Got it. Give me all the fish.
This is a big one.
I'm missing a handful of fish now that I think about it. Let me check. Is there a way for me to tell? I'm missing some early fish. Like rank C, I think. Yeah. Do I have to use an earlier rod, I wonder, to pick them up? Or can I use the Lake Lord Star? Interesting. We'll figure it out. Figure it out at some point. Give me the fish.
Wow, this is a big one.
Give me more salmon. I mostly just want the septh, to be honest. Whatever these things drop at random is always a nice little supplement to what you would normally have.
Not bad.
Keep getting cool necklaces, though, because I keep catching these bass who are, I guess, eating the necklaces. I don't know where they're all coming from, but...
Caught one.
Cool. Finished up our fishing for now. Bam! What's going on here? Oh my, good afternoon. It's rather warm today, isn't it? Oh, she seems much happier than normal. I'm never doing any more chores. Instead, I'm boldly pioneering the revolutionary I knew cocktail diet. Is she just... So she stopped wanting to take care of the house and is just sitting around getting drunk. This household is in rough shape. It's in some rough shape. Where's Emil? Emil? Ma'am? Ma'am, where's your son? Where did he go? Maybe he's at the church? What's up, Makarov? Oh, he's coming to... Mint's playing, so I can't exactly skip out on this. It occurs to me all of a sudden, yeah, Mint's his niece, so I guess he kind of has to go. Please head inside. How you doing, Rosine? Take you came to see the performance. Please make your way inside. I can't wait. What's up, Alan? I decided to come to the concert since Bridget was going to be performing. Yeah, root for her. I'm glad these two are doing well. Get in there, man. Make sure she can see you. Almost forgot about the performance thing today. I can't miss out on a chance to spend some time with Rosine. Ah, yeah, Kay. Gonna get some good seats for us. Kid having a crush on her is adorable. Performance will begin momentarily. The event is organized and carried out by the students of Thors. From Thors, can be considered one of Trista's customary events. Please refrain from making too much noise. Welcome to Thors Military Academy Wind Orchestra. Welcome. Thors Military Academy's Wind Orchestra is about to begin their performance. Please take a seat. Who's all here? Instructor Mary, makes sense. Even I'm rather nervous now that the day itself has come. Even so, I do not doubt for an instant that they will give us a splendid performance. I've practiced so hard, all they can do now is trust in Eidos and believe in themselves. Annie won't stop blathering on about wanting to see this performance. I don't exactly have a busy schedule, though, so it's not much of an issue. It's been a while since I was last here, actually. Maybe I'll have to take time to ask Eidos to help my parents make up. Aw, Emil. I'm sorry, bud. Things are a little rough at home. What's Kay doing here? He's walking around all restlessly, too. It's the last place I thought I'd ever see him. Something's definitely up. Tyzel's so suspicious of him. She still hasn't figured out his crush on Rosine. I'm really sorry that Hibel doesn't get to perform. That's sad. After all the work he's done. As long as I play like I normally do, everything should work out fine. If Alan can put his all into everything he does, I can too. See? They're inspiring each other. I'm proud of them. You'll never guess what happened. I went over to Annie's and she said she was going to go see the performance. I ended up coming with her. I can't wait for this performance. I knew Emil would bring me if I kept bugging him about it. Interesting. Oh, no. Here comes the nerves. Okay, man. Deep breaths. Don't let the fear of failure make you fail. Come on, team. What's up, Elliot? You made it. Hey, Elliot, you're looking kind of nervous. This is that easy to tell? There's quite a few people, so I can't really help it. He is the lead violinist now. Well, the only violinist, as far as I can tell. He's probably glad if I stayed. Yeah, of course. I really appreciate it. Elliot started tuning his violin before the performance began. That should do it. All that's left is to wait for it to start. Not long now. You're looking pretty confident, though. You got this, man. I can tell you're nervous. You look focused, like you just had a big distraction taken off your mind. You're probably right. Thanks to last month's field study. Now that you mention it, a lot of good things happened to me while we were back in Heimdall. I got to meet my friends who ended up attending the music academy. I got to talk to you all about everything. He finally has the confidence to stop running away from his love of music. Cool. Never would have gained confidence if it weren't for all of you. Yeah, you're tougher than you look, Elliot. Good luck out there. I'm gonna put on the kind of show you'll tell your grandkids about. And so, the Wind Orchestra's performance. Ooh, they did it. Your bond with Elliot strengthened. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, everybody sort of crowded up. Actually kind of messed up at the beginning. Elliot and Bridgie totally covered for me, though. It's awesome to have friends who will help you out like that. Good job, guys. Knowing your hair listing definitely helped me play my best. I'd even go so far as to say I pulled off performance on par with what my friends at the Music Academy could give. Good job, man. I don't think that playing the piano has ever been so liberating for me. All the worries disappeared the moment my fingers touched the keys. Sure, I have everyone in the club to thank for that. Hey, Hubel, they did good! Especially you, Ellie. You made up for my absence and then some. Yeah, good job, guys. It's so good it brought me to tears. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for allowing me to witness such a spectacular performance. I'm maybe giving us a bit too much credit. It really did turn out well enough. Yeah, you guys did good. I'm proud of you. I consider coming back every year to hear more like it. I never expected my old friends to be here, though. I should hurry home before they notice me. Oh, come on, man. The boy on the violin and the girl on the flute were so good. I want to play just like that. Hey, Annie, you can do it. Now I'm kind of tired, though. Oh, okay. Hey, Kay and Tyzel. What's the deal? I can go see a musical performance if I want. Something's up here. Fidgeting so much that Rosine had to scold you. Just spit it out, Kay. What were you really doing here? Man, I forgot Tyzel liked music and stuff. How'd I end up next to her? Looking forward to spending time with Rosine. Aw. Waiting all the year for this. He's such a pain. Aw. I've never missed one of Trista's yearly performance. This is a good year. Oh, okay. Each of the members harmonized superbly. I can't imagine how long they practiced. So these are like actual tourists that came all the way here just to watch the show. Wow. It's an honor to be able to provide them with a venue to play in. Yeah, it's really nice that the church helps them out like that. What do you have to say? So happy their performance went well. Now I should accompany our guests back to the station. I'll leave Rosine in charge of things during my absence. Where is Rosine? Where did she go? Is she outside? Oh, she is. Oh, she's talking to Makarov. Such a splendid performance. Now I can't help but be overwhelmed with happiness. Take care on your way back, too. It's a pretty lengthy concert. Better yet, Mint didn't cause any chaos. She did mess up a couple times, though. Hey, man, be nice. She did good. See how hard she's practicing every aspect of performance. I just need to practice just as hard to improve my fencing. Yeah. Alan and Bridget pushing each other. Happy to see it's working out for them. Super duper busy these days. She is. She usually flies through all her work no problem, but not this time. How much stuff does she have to do? What's up, Crow? What are you doing here? Left something here yesterday, so I can't pick it up. Though, man, I almost forget how much of a pain moving is until you have to do it again. That's why I wanted to use my old room to store stuff in. Should I give him a hand? Yeah, why not? Let's help Crow out. I guess they were right when you said you can't beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting payment from the guy who conned 50 Mira off of me. I love this music. Yo! Hey there. Sorry about you being a first year again. I heard worse. Did they kick you out already? Come on, guys. Nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect. The guy teetering on the edge of his first year. Oh, no. Got yourself to blame on that one. Guessing the first year is from your new class, Crow. Class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you guys a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy. He'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey now, don't give me my new classmate the wrong impression. I've got all the impression I need. Oh no. Give me a hand here. This thing isn't gonna carry itself. Oh god. Oh, they're getting the whole team together. Wow, I half expected them to just kind of leave him there, but like they're just like, all right, let's get everybody together. Start moving stuff. That does it. Hey. Just make sure to pay back that money you owe me. Ah. Thank you, team. Second year's left. Wouldn't have been able to move all on my own anyway, so I'll let this slide. Surprised you got so many people to show up to help. You really have a lot of friends. Yeah, it's strange. Crow does a really good job of, like, bringing people together. It's kind of interesting how well he connects with people. One day you might be as famous as old Crow here. I get the feeling that in order to be that popular, I'll need to be old Crow. Alright then. Now you got your furniture. I'll say once again, welcome to Class 7 dorm. Thanks, man. Where does this drop me off? Level 3! Oh, it drops me up in his room. Okay. Academy front gate. Okay. To the upper class dorm. I assume it's empty, but most of the upper class students returned home for the summer as per tradition. I imagine they're all gating about in their villas as we speak. I must admit that they're somewhat lonely without Master Patrick and Celestine here, however. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, there is somebody here. Sarifa, Lady Ferris was in rare form this morning. It takes a special kind of lady to both wear all her clothes inside out and trip over nothing. Aw, Ferris. What an honor it is to serve such an interesting and endearing masters. I knew she'd find all this all hilarious. Where's Vincent if Sarifa's here? Can I go in? I still can't go in. Makes me sad. Alright. We made it to school. Okay, so a side quest at the Student Union building. Some people over at the field. I would assume we can't get into the auditorium. Yeah, that's a nope. Alright, cool. To the field. Oh. How did Ferris's challenge go? Oh. Challenge you once more. This time I can say with absolute certainty that I shall not lose. I knew this would happen. Ferris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition. It's good to have a competitive spirit, right? Wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Teresa didn't keep throwing fuel in the fire. I can't think of any point but accepting. Maybe I should stay around and see how this plays out. Yeah, let's watch. Why not? You mind if I stick around for moral support? Fine, suit yourself. Well then, Ferris, what will we be competing in? Simple 50 ARG race. Oh, they're just sprinting. I do hope that your breakfast wasn't too large because I'm about to eat. You're about to eat a bitter serving of defeat. Whatever you say, Ferris. Let's get this over with. Good luck, Elisa. So began yet another heated competition between Elisa and Ferris. Rean watched attentively as Ferris refused to accept Elisa's marginal victory. Again, and again, and again. Ferris' several rematches served only to drag out a quick but simple and in the end... Looks like Elisa is our victor. Impossible. How could I be defeated after all my practice? Oh no. The rest of us practice too, you know. I have to say though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. Really putting in the hours. Sort of like several matches before. You two might want to rest up for now though. Do not belittle me. I cannot accept this. I refuse. Oh, she ran off. We've got to go after her. Rean, Emily, and Elisa combed the whole campus in search of Ferris. However, she must not be at the academy. Sorry about this, but would you two mind looking for her off campus? Where in the world could she be? What? Excuse me? How did this happen? You know who I am? I'm the daughter of Count Flint. I mean, they're dogs, Ferris. Vincent, Elisa. Why did she yell for Elisa? That's kind of interesting. We're here. Let's take them out. Yeah. Oh, we don't even... I mean, I guess they're just like low-level wolves. Oh, it sounds like quite the fight. Oh, there we go. Doesn't look like she's injured either. Thank goodness. Are you alright, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to do your sulking. For what purpose did you chase me out here? Are you here to laugh at me? Belittle me for losing to you? I mean, we're here to make sure you're not dead. That's kind of the important thing. Yeah, why would we do that? Why is it hard to believe that we just want to be friends? That I want to train and get better with you. Aw, are we about to have like a heartfelt moment? In all honesty, I wanted to become friends with you as well. However, I could never once bring myself to admit that. So that's how you felt. In that case, how about this? We can keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. There's nothing wrong with some competition between club members, or friends for that matter. Elisa. Woo! Yay! I'm glad this all worked out. Thanks, Reen. You really did help us out. I didn't do anything much. More importantly, I'm glad we were able to help out your friend. You're always there for me when I need you the most. I don't know what I'd do without you sometimes. Aww. There you go. There it is. The ship has sailed, lads. There's the line. You're welcome. Oh. Yep. Alright, let's just move on. Yep. Nothing to see here. Aw. Things got pretty serious there. No harm, no foul. Thanks for helping out, Reen. Yeah. Thanks, Reen. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Oh, the blush. That's super cute. For all the trouble I've caused you, Reen. Allow me to tell you this. I couldn't be any happier to become Elisa's friend. We're technically off today, but I came anyway to check on the horses. It's been pretty hot lately, so I want to make sure they're all okay. Oh. I guess it would potentially be kind of a problem for your horses to kind of dehydrate themselves in a way. I don't really know that they have a lot of easy ways to cool themselves off. Into the gym. Oh. Oh, these two are fighting. That's pretty interesting, actually. Looks like you've been getting better too, Loggins. Wonder if we have Patrick to thank for that. No way. I try to forget it, but it was hell of a troublemaker when I first entered the academy. And then Friedel came along and straightened me out with a thorough beatdown. Now that I think about it, I've never won a single match against her. Wow, that's interesting. Be cool if we got to see her fight. At this rate, Monica will actually pull it off today. It'll be awesome to see all our hard work pay off. Pull off what? Too busy focusing on to get any proper practice in. Come on, Monica, you've got this. Monica's been making great strides with her swimming lately. She may even reach her goal of swimming 50 ARG today. Seeing her push herself like this every day makes me proud to be the one who coached her. I'm glad to hear it. She's back to her usual self. Yeah. Everything's fine. I'm glad you're doing well. Should I help her out? Sure. Yeah, but it's great to help her reach her goal too. What can we do? Oh. Okay. Apparently we're swimming too. Today is the day you clear the 50 ARG goal. Are you prepared? Yeah, I won't let you down. That's the spirit. Your job is to swing alongside her and act as her leader. I'll be observing from the side of the pool. So I guess Reen can swim better than Monica, despite, I guess it's tough because Reen's like generally considered quite athletic, but you think Monica's been swimming for like months now. She should be more capable than him, but maybe not. Oh, do I have to do the minigame? No, okay, just the music. We can do it. Come on, you're almost there. Only 3 left. She did it. Yeah, Monica. I believed in you. Laura trained you. It'll be great. You did it. You never had to put your feet down either. Splendid work. Monica's hard work finally paid off. She cleared her initial goal. Even every last member of the swimming club congratulated her, even those who didn't believe she could do it. It's a very happy free day we've been on. Just a lot of really nice, like, very all around feel good moments. All our hard work paid off, thanks to you being my assistant today, Reen. It was nothing. Just happy to see things are going well between you and Monica again. That makes two of us. Reconcile with both Monica, Fee, so I believe that we will continue to grow from here on out. I hope you and I will be able to keep supporting each other too. Oh, the blush. The harem. It's beginning. We're 2 down. You can count on me. I don't even know why I'm so moved. 50 ARG isn't particularly amazing or anything, but now that they've done it, I want to take things further and further. Last few months of training were obviously beneficial for Monica, but Laura got something out of it too. Glad to see my instructions were right when I assigned Monica to her. Yeah, I guess he was the one that started all this. I kind of worried for a minute there, but she really did it. And that's the kind of thing that'll keep you motivated. Back to practicing. So glad Monica was able to achieve her goal. Thank you for all your help, Reen. Cool. My phone is blowing up tonight, and it is throwing me off. Save. What are my text messages look like? Alright. Save. Save again. Out we go. I'm running out of bonding points quickly here. Guess I should do some side quests, huh? Yeah, 'cause the next bonding point event is with Emma. So she'll be the last one for the day. Oh, the twins are here. Oh, mercy me. Did you clone yourself, Vivi? How wonderful. Now you can work twice as efficiently. Oh, Adele. Adele, no. Fake Vivi can tend to the flower bed over there, and real Vivi can be in charge of getting the equipment ready. Oh, she's good. Haha. Oh my, there are 2 Vivis all of a sudden. Excellent. Now we have more people to take care of the flowers. My flawless plan out my way with Adel's body had a flaw. She seems so easygoing that you'd think she'd be easy to trick, but I guess I should have underestimated her. Vivi dragged me along so she could pull a prank on Adel, but it ended up backfiring. Now I'm stuck helping them out. Why does this always happen to me? Oh, Lind. I'm sorry. Gardening club's always up to something. Must be nice to be in a club with actual members. Nobody else joined the fishing club, so it's just me until next year. Oh, Kenneth. My dude, here. We can fish together. You and me. Let's do it. I did fill out this fishing thing with all the fish that I missed.
Caught one.
I don't know quite how the fishing mechanic works, or whether or not I need to change to use like lower level rods to get the C rank fish I missed. Well, this one's like the big goldfish. What are you?
Now that's a catch.
Gold salmon. Give me the fish.
Now that's a catch.
Arowana. 2 more. Oh. This one's got a big border around it. Invisible crayfish. Like a water septh. So if I change to like the beginner rod, throw that in here. Do I get C rank fish? It's a crayfish.
What even
I do. Okay. So that's how I can fix that. Ooh, okay. So I'm missing this one right here. And then whatever the highest level is. So if I ground bait and keep throwing in with this rod, and maybe I can get the last one I'm missing. Let's see. See what it gives me.
Not bad.
Swordtail. Nothing notable there.
Caught one.
I'm trying to get to the point where it tells me I have 19 caught. No, it's another swordtail. Damn. Well.
Not bad.
That'll have to be it for now. We'll do some more fishing later. We'll hang out with Emma in a bit. We gotta do some of these side quests first. Have I been to the library? Not yet. Drop by the library before I start doing these quests, just to see who's hanging out. You'll never believe what just happened. Crow returned every single overdue book he had. He even apologized for taking so long and said, "Your heartfelt pleas have convinced me to change my evil ways." I think I might have been wrong about him all along. Maybe he is a good kid. I probably shouldn't have to tell you this, but he just moved into our dormitory to avoid repeating a year. Moving from dorm to dorm probably is the only reason he ended up returning all those books. I should have known. I swear that Crow. So he wanted to store all of his stuff in his old room, but since he couldn't, he had to get rid of it, and that ended up meaning the books. Alright. I took the time to read your report about your field study last month. You mentioned that one of the terrorists who attacked Heimdall made use of an artifact. It sounds incredible. I'm so upset that I wasn't able to attend. Yeah, we kind of destroyed it instead of bringing it back with us. I would have given anything to see someone using an artifact to bend monsters to their will. Thomas, that's not really a great thing. I can hardly believe your class was granted an audience with His Majesty. Thought it was just a rumor. Perhaps I underestimated all of you. Very impressive. Those 2 new transfer students of yours seem like odd ducks, though. Finding it hard to believe the class made up of students of student prodigies or simple-minded weirdos. Somewhere in between is how I'd probably describe it. What's going on, man? How am I supposed to concentrate on studying when the sun is so angry at me? It's hot. I can't even sleep at night. Sleep deprivation is really starting to get to me. I guess the heat probably would make sleeping a little bit uncomfortable. I wonder if the high-class dorm has air conditioning or not. How goes it, Ramsey? It's no good to work all the time, though. Perhaps you should take a rest and enjoy something sweet. In fact, I know just the dessert for you. Let me teach you. Ooh, custard pudding. Thanks, man. More recipes. It's a sweet little thing, isn't she? She must be pretty smart to be in your class at such a young age, too. Aside from Toa, I've never seen Thor students that young. Oh, whoops, I almost forgot. Toa's 18. Oh, yeah, so everybody forgets that Toa's older than she looks. Sounds like there might be rain this evening. At least that's what the radio said. There's not always right, but I should put an umbrella aside for myself just in case. Huh. So we're expecting rain. How you doing in here, Dorothy? She's probably trying to avoid having to read more Boy Love. I even brought her along a less explicit book to share with her. I guess I'll just enjoy it myself while I wait for her. Well, we'll check on Emma later. How's the chess club doing? Match the upper class starting soon. We've got all we can to prepare. Now it's just need to go all out. It's been a long time coming here. But we're finally ready. Maki's has trained me so well I can confidently say I'm on par with anyone in the upper class club. All we can do now is win. Keep our club going. I believe in you too. You can save the chess club. What's up, Dorothy? Glad to be here. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell you about, Reen of Class 7? Health, romance, I can even give life advice if that's what you wish. You know, I kind of wish we got her to read our fortune. That would be fun. Nope, we're here on business. Could have at least played along a little, though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun. I think Reen is starting to notice that he's like, wow, I'm kind of a stick in the mud, aren't I? Beryl's a strange one, alright. She's got quite a reputation among the girls as an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. Something you'd like to ask me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kind of rituals or curses are my favorite, perhaps? Yeah, I'd probably better off not knowing. Wait, she didn't just read my mind, did she? She couldn't have. So I assume you've been informed about what I want to do. We're looking into the Academy's 7 mysteries. Precisely. The sooner you start your investigation, the better. Are you ready to begin? Yeah, I mean, I don't have a reason not to. A lot of the schools across the country have mysteries like these, but I didn't know that Thor's had a set all their own. Glad I could see the good news. They've become a hot topic amongst some of the girls recently. I wouldn't have guessed that, but I guess you wanted me to look into them, so... What are they? Tell me about it. What do you want to know? Okay. What is it? Investigate how credible each one is. I see. Something you'll be able to investigate, though? I mean, what? If they're supernatural, wouldn't Beryl be better? Either way, to be more specific, I'd like to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you'd call a people person. Yeah, okay. I can respect that. Yeah, what are we doing? Told you everything at once. Might be too much horror to take in, so they stop your heart. So ask me one by one, and I'll tell you about each of them. That doesn't really sound like a great way to do it, actually, but okay. Alright, so what's our first one? Oh. Oh, goodness. Okay. The first mystery, the crying sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see tear tracks running down its face. What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it the tears originate from a human head contained within. Okay, so I was on board until then. That's all a little too extreme. You think so? Even so, these stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. Second mystery is the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room only to find it empty. The claim is a music-loving ghost is playing the piano. A ghost who likes music, that's all. Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost story some elaborate, tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you could learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Hibel. I find it interesting that she kind of knows that most of these are just straight up hoaxes, but she's still interested anyway, right? She still wants to... She's like, well, I realize it's probably nothing, but I'd like to know for sure. The Forbidden Tome. Apparently, the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You aren't kidding. This one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if there was something about the fall of the ancient Zemurian civilization. How romantic. People currently are in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. Okay. Sports Club Grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from their general direction. Some say the screams can be heard from something else dwelling in the gym. Rumors say that those screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stress sports club members face. Huh, that seems a bit weird. Such ignorance as other people's feelings must lead to an unfortunate end. No matter. Be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club. I think her name is Friedel. Did I read to the fourth one? Oh, I didn't. Fourth mystery tells of hidden graves. The legend dates back 250 years. It says that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. Okay. Their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Is there more to this story? Oh, there certainly is. They say that some cursed nights, the corpses of the buried rise from their graves and bathe in the moonlight. When they do, their long-hidden graves surface from the field, overturning and leaving holes. Explains why the mystery of the hidden graves, at least. Honestly, it's kind of expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. You must be getting used to these macabre mysteries, yes. Wait, what do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people look for the field to be the riding club. Alright, cool. Speak to Lambert. Perhaps, well, Lambert's not in town, so Paula might be available. Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Paid much mind to the pond beside the gym. Some say it has a direct connection to hell itself. Resident of the Hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. That's certainly interesting. Heard that it has 2 massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often. Yeah, we'll speak with Kenneth. Got it. This is a wonderful little goose chase we got here. The poltergeist in the upper class dorm. To be frank, it's very little information about this one. Though furniture, cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper class dorm, and people are saying the poltergeist is responsible, so it seems. Considering the mess it's making, I can only imagine the dorm maids know something. Perhaps we should ask them. Alright, well, we got quite the undertaking to get all this stuff sorted, so... the front entrance. Actually, stop by the field first. Paula! Tell me. I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard the rumor of the hidden graves? Oh, she has. The dead rising from graves in the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole in the field a while back, but the only thing that come out of it was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yeah, it seems like someone couldn't deal with a score that bad, so they tried to put their tests 6 feet under. They didn't even bury it, though. They just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. With a grade like that, you could say the only grave our culprit dug was his own. Oh, God. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's a simple one. Stop by the gym. Bam. What's up, Friedel? She's captain of the fencing club. Sorry to bother you, but could you answer a question? No bother at all while I'm standing here, swords crossed. You heard of the sports club grudge? People have been talking about it since first year. Oh, it'll gain more traction next year. Why is that? It's pretty simple, though. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. It's been in bad condition for years. Used to make those awful screeching noises, so I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thank you. Well, easy enough. What mundane explanation are you going to give me, Kenneth? I assume it's a crab of some sort or something, this red devil? What are we talking about? The Crimson Devil of the Lake. Ring any bells? It's the one I know, at least. Seriously, though, does anyone believe this place is connected to hell? Probably not. Any idea what's about? It's a crayfish. Yeah, okay. See them around here every so often. What's a crayfish? It's a red thing. It looks kind of like a crab. They don't have 2 big claws, just like the devil's supposed to. Wouldn't be surprised if the crayfish inspired the whole thing. Especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. Bam, boom, done. Alright. We need to find Instructor Mary? No? Who are we trying to talk to here? Oh. Bam, let's go. The art room. Can you tell me about the crying statue? But my ears work, so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay. Guess she's gonna keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. Looking at the Academy's 7 mysteries, one of which is the room's crying sculpture. We wouldn't have to know anything about it. Condensation. Sorry? It's condensation. You haven't heard any idea how many people come in to ask me about that. They're not tears, just condensation. Water vapor in the air, if big words scare you. Who in their right mind would actually let the sculpture cry? I guess the world never runs out of idiots. Is that it? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks for the information. Alright, well, I mean, that one's simple enough. Oh, there's a person here. Oh, it's Fee. Oh, what a drag. It's sunny out right now. I just have a feeling I have. Sharon said the same thing before I was heading out, now that I think about it. It's weird that Rean can't sense the weather. You'd think he would be able to. Well, I was gonna say, some of the people I need to talk to are at the chapel right now. Where are ya? Hibel, tell me about this. What's up? I have a quick question for you. Trying to investigate some mysteries. Do you know anything about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. It's one about the ghost playing the piano in an empty room, isn't it? What can you tell me about it? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. What? Really? Oh, calm down. I didn't mean I'm a ghost. The rumor started spreading because people heard noises from what they thought was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure they just stumbled right along while I was tuning the piano. Really? It's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning certain parts of it. So they kind of peeked into the room and just didn't see him. I'm your so-called ghost. Makes sense? Sorry, you're probably hoping for something more exciting. Not at all. Yeah, it's fine. Barrow won't be thrilled, though. That's okay, though. Got to the bottom of that mystery. Okay. What other mysteries did we have to deal with? The library, I think? Yeah. Thomas, tell me. Rean, my boy, what sort of questions have your inquiring mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. You know anything about the Forbidden Tome supposedly locked in this library? A Forbidden Tome? My, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if it contained details of the sacrament of the ancient Zemurian civilization. Yeah, Beryl thought the same thing. Perhaps it could be a grimoire written by the Crossbellin alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling? In other words, it doesn't exist. Yeah. What exactly inspired you to ask for such an imaginary tome? I'm interested in investigating the 7 mysteries. One of them has to do with a book full of world's hidden secrets. Huh. That's what this is all about. The year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what they're talking about. You do? The tome story refers to the fact that a volume of, how should I put this, gentleman's special interest literature. Wait, so there's porn somewhere stashed away in the library? The forbidden part is right, not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. We tell you boys time after time not to bring that sort of things into the academy. Someone always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered contraband here before we dispose of it. Ah, okay. If you happen to have a prize collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it, share it what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. Oh, no. I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, there's nothing especially unusual. Okay. Cool, so the Forbidden Tome is porn. Got it. What would Rean need porn for? He's got Abend Time and a bunch of lovely ladies. Don't worry, Rean. We'll get you a harem by the end of all this. Was that all of them? I feel like I missed one. What did we do? Crying sculpture. Actually, wait. Do my notes tell me? Hopefully. Okay. The 4th mystery, the 5th. So Hidden Graves is done. Sports Grudge is done. Crimson Devil is done. Crying Sculpture, Haunted Piano, and Forbidden Tome are all done. So what am I looking for? Hidden Graves, Sports Club, Forbidden Tome, Haunted Piano, Crying Sculpture. What am I missing? Haunted Piano, Forbidden Tome, Hidden Graves. Sports Club Grudge. Crimson Devil. Wait, what was the 7th one? Oh, Poltergeist. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm losing it. Take me to Trista. Go to Academy Front Gate. Charlotte. Or Lot, sorry. Alright. I can't think of a better person to ask for the upper class dorm. Excuse me. Yeah, do you know anything about Poltergeist? I'm investigating 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story about a poltergeist in the dorm, but would you happen to know there was any truth to that? Some of the more experienced maids told me about it. I've even seen it for myself. Oh, wow, okay. A much simpler explanation. The story goes, the plates are broken and utensils are strewn about the kitchen, correct? These things happen when the girls try their hands at cooking for the first time in the kitchen. It can get very chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May when more of them want to practice for cooking class. Okay, I think the poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. Ah, okay. That's the 7th mystery elucidated. In the end, none of them turned out to be as spooky as we hoped. Phone, why? Alright, let's go hand in this quest. Beryl, where are ya? Damn. What's going on? Looks like you finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you learned? Sure. Here you go. Condensation, magazines, attests. None of these are supernatural at all. Expected any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. Aw. Kind of interesting. People are able to make such fantastical stories about perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything. Here you go. There's something hexed with one of my favorite curses. Ooh, Nightmare. There you go. There's a good spell. Well, I mean, I don't know a whole lot about spells, truthfully, in this game, but I would assume it's good. To tell the truth, I'm just a little surprised that none of these mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. Seems like a perfect setting for a good ghost story. Yeah, that is a little odd that it doesn't come up at all. It comes up in the real 7 mysteries, at least. What? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps the investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I heard something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably better not to get into it. Alright, well, that's a thing. Alright. What an unfortunate name she has. Why, is she named after an antagonist from Sailor Moon? Oh, okay. I mean, technically she's named after, like, it's like a gemstone, I think, a beryl. It's like a rock. Did I actually talk to everybody in here? Most of the upper class students have returned to their homes. The official word is that it's to learn how to manage their family territory, but it's essentially their summer vacation. Those who are particularly passionate about their clubs or their studies have chosen to remain here, however. Huh. Why does my phone keep going off? I don't understand. Why am I only popular when I'm streaming? Nobody texts me during the day normally. What was it doing? Beatrix, what's going on? Fee's been acting far more approachable of late. Perhaps she made a friend she can really trust. Ah, the joys of youth. Sarah, how you doing? So the vice principal sat me down and forced me to take care of all this paperwork. Can you believe he forced a sweet, delicate maiden like me to bust my buns in this ridiculous heat? Well, I mean, you're wearing a jacket and everything. You'd think he'd, remove some of the extra layers. I have a sneaking suspicion you only have yourself to blame. Shush you. All I want is to finish this and head straight to the nearest bar. Although I get the impression that if Sarah took off her jacket, her outfit would probably be kind of unacceptable for a teacher. New methods of communication and product distribution have been incorporated into Western Zemuria's economy in recent years. As a result, the need has arisen to discuss and enact new legislation accommodating those changes. I'm certain that this will be one of the key topics in the West Zemurian Trade Conference at the end of the month, alongside other important economic and commercial matters, of course. I recommend reading the news on a regular basis. It's a source of ample and interesting information. Complicated topics, pretty easy to understand. Yeah, he is actually a pretty good teacher. Like, that's actually a pretty succinct way to explain all of the, like, technological and economic changes in just a couple of words there. It's been nearly half a year since you all entered this academy. Am I right to assume you're all accustomed to it? I mean, I'm pretty accustomed to it personally. I think the characters are too. We had some interesting new additions to the class, though. Instructor Neidhart, hope you'll perform to the full extent of your capabilities during your next field study. That is all. You're dismissed. Oh. I don't think he was even listening to us. I think he just said something, we responded, and he didn't want to hear it. Okay. It's entirely possible another situation like last month may arise after all. The last thing I want is for any of you to sustain injuries. Well, I mean, that is a risk. At the end of the day, if you're a principal of, like, a military academy, part of you has to know that some of those students are going to get sent to die, right? Like, that's a consideration you have to make if you're, like, a teacher at a military school. I got a little trick that keeps me healthy all summer. All I need to do is drink a nice hot coffee, cup of coffee in the afternoon at its hottest. Oh, okay. Reen enjoys coffee and tea, as far as I can tell. Damn. Just open this door because I can. On slower days, I like to pass time by making different kinds of food. Today, for example, seems like the perfect day for a cake, and it's time to get baking. Ah, yeah, Nicholas. I love baking, personally. I'm a big fan. Me and Nicholas would get along all kinds. I love baking. I've been working like crazy since last night. I can't stop. Anything I lay my hands on is transformed into a beautiful piece of art. Keep at it, Clara. You do you. We already talked to Fee, didn't we? Wait. There she is. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the engineering building. Toa's there. Ooh, the whole team's. Ah, well, here you are. Hey, Toa's here. What's up? Oh, she took a break from her work. Wow, that's insane. Toa doesn't do that. We asked her to come and help you with your request we sent you. So she's working on the bike too. The quest is pretty much the same as last time, but with one key difference. This time, we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. Ooh, yay! The best girl. By my side, you mean behind me? Maybe it'd be easier if we just show you. Time for the grand reveal. It's a sidecar! Yeah! Look how cool that is. It's so like 19, like it's so like World War I, 1920s, 1930s. Like the motorcycle, the little sidecar. Do they still make these? I have not seen a motorcycle with a sidecar like ever in person. Is this still a thing? Can you still like have this? Like a motorcycle with a sidecar? Is that something you can drive on the road with? I'd be super impressed to see one. Much like the bike itself, this was a Ruhr Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. Okay. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets people ride along with you. Though it's much closer to riding to a normal car than it is like being on a second bike. Okay. That is pretty interesting. So you want me to test ride while Toa sits in the sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Reen. Try not to crash or anything. Yeah, we'll do our best. Don't worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is to get a fresh perspective just like last time. Okay. That's right. Not to sound rude, but I feel like that sidecar doesn't look big enough for George to have sat in it. It doesn't look particularly spacious. Be sure to give as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. Do you have time to go for a ride? Of course. Sorry, Reen. I'm always keeping you so busy. Don't... Yeah, come on, Toa. You seem pretty busy yourself. Most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means we got time to spare. George and I are ready to go. Well, there's no downside to going, so let's do it. Why don't we get started? Let's get everything set up and going. Doing this on a nearby highway. Same one Reen tested the bike on last time. Cool. Alright. So what do we got to do? How does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? Exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. It's interesting that there are no helmets. That helmets are not a thing in this setting. I feel like motorcycle helmets and stuff have been a thing for a very long time. It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease, though. Aw, that's nice to hear. Haha, thanks. See? Reen seems pretty nervous, though. It's a little, questionable. Please don't say things that will make me envious like that. Aw. Now I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself. Yeah, sorry, Angie. That's a no-can-do. Ugh. Same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shifting gears, and coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all? Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and different center of gravity. Those two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. So I'd recommend you approach this with a whole new experience because it's definitely going to feel like one. Okay, what do we have to do? Sidecar attached, you'll end up veering toward it in its direction while you're accelerating. That makes sense. Because the line where the force from the bike is coming is offset, and because the sidecar doesn't provide its own speed, it's just being carried along. Same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in the opposite direction. Why would that be? Oh, because the sidecar doesn't have a brake? Okay. Which changes things a little for your test. Starting the move will pull the handlebar to the left, so make sure you turn slightly to the right in advance. Okay. So when you're accelerating, turn the steering wheel slightly to the right. When you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. Okay, because we're slowing down, we want to turn slightly to the left. Same goes for bringing her to a stop, but with the extra weight means she's going to be harder to slow down. So be sure to hit the brakes earlier. Got it. Okay. Hopefully I remember all that. It's like a whole different set of rules. You should be fine as long as you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in Reen and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time. Oh. I get the impression this is all just to give Toa a chance to not be working. Should help motivate Reen too. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing that you're having fun. I won't be able to won't want to make any mistakes to ruin that. See, everybody's here to make Toa feel better. 'Cause she's the best. Yeah. Here's hoping that it's fun for the both of us. Here's hoping. Alright, so when we accelerate, turn right. Slow down, turn left. Got it. Alright, I'm going to start the engine up. This is all so exciting. Angelica said to turn the handlebar a bit when we start moving, didn't she? Turn the handlebar to the right. Here we go. Glad I didn't mess that up. It was real smooth. Ah, yeah. Let's go. Let's do it. And off they go. Should be fun to talk with them when they get back. Just cruising on over. Feel different from when you ride alone? It definitely does. The odds that we could talk to one another in this situation are kind of slim. It's a little... I feel like the sound of the bike and the speed would probably make that a little difficult. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely different. It's not the only thing. What else is there? It's nothing. I was just thinking of something else. Oh, he's nervous because he's got a lady with him. The excitement of riding with her is the bigger hurdle within the sidecar. Aw, that's so cute. I think we're both used to the speed by now. How about we go a bit faster? Sure thing. To switch gears, which way should I turn the handlebar when we're switching? It's slightly to the left. Disengage the clutch, turn the handlebar slightly to the left, the opposite way we drove off. There we go. Opening her up. Perfect. All I'm doing is just sitting here. Look at that speed. The view from here is great. It's a much more refreshing experience than what I expected it to be. Having you here makes it a lot of fun. Aw, thanks. Aw, they're so cute. Guess we're about done. It's almost time for us to turn back. We should slow down a bit. Okie dokie. Sounds like it's time for the final test. The extra weight of the sidecar means I should take a different approach to slowing down. What should I do? Brake much earlier than usual. That was kind of common sense. Takes longer to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I need to put the brake on the bike earlier than usual. There we go. We stopped just in the right spot. I knew you could do it. Yeah. Journey back. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. Oh, do we get to have a little picnic? Oh, we don't. Aw, I was hoping we get to just kind of hang out. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such different hardware than the last time you rode. Please, I'm blushing. Yeah, I mean, Reen picks it up pretty fast, so that's kind of nice. A lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself. Of course, it's all thanks to Reen. Yeah. This is such a nice little, wholesome little events. This whole free day has just been a bunch of little happy little events. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. Aww. It tears at my soul to say it, but you two make a good pair. Aw, see? Angelica knows. Add her to the harem. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's get back to the engineering building. Thank you for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy while I'm tuning the thing. Anyway, glad to help. Planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like to help me organize all of it? Really? That'd be a big help, but, I mean, you got enough on your plate, Toa. Aren't you busy with the preparations for the trade conference? Ooh. Toa's going to the trade conference. Haven't told you yet, have I? Truth is, the Imperial government requests that I go along to help out the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the entourage. Wow, that's a big deal. Like, that's quite the accomplishment, Toa. Like, imagine you're an 18-year-old high school senior, and they're like, hey, do you want to come to the G20 summit so you can help manage things and our information? Because we need your organizational skills. Right? Like, that's the equivalent of what we're dealing with here. The entourage attends to the Empire's representatives during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them. Yeah, it'll mainly involve helping out with paperwork, scheduling, I'd imagine. I don't think I'll be all that much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. Toa's received a ton of job offers all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting for her to graduate. Trade conference invite. It's the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Oh, so they want her to become like some sort of managing secretary. Does that mean you're planning on moving into the government work instead of the military? I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing just broaden my horizons. Apparently all this is because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all those civilians. I forgot, they were there. And she was the one that managed the evacuation of Dreikel's Plaza. Aha, I'd say Class 7 really is doing a lot more than I ever could have. I even had help from Angie and Crow, too. Well, I mean, Class 7's a whole class, Toa. Even then, it was thanks to your instruction. We were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I think you'd make a splendid commander. I think she would, too. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least. Hey! Best of luck. I'm sure you're in the middle of another field study. I'll be praying for things to go well. I would trust her to lead my armies. Whoa, whoa. This is starting to look a little too much like a sappy Tenmyra novella. Let me just step right in there and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. I think they'd have a good time. What kind of novellas are you reading? Was it something I said? No, asking questions will only encourage her. Change the subject before let's get this out of hand. Oh no. Volcanic rain. Yay. See you later, Reen. Good luck in your investigation. Thank you. Ooh, French. It's so weird to me when they throw out random languages, and I'm just like, oh, okay, I guess people speak French here. Au revoir. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help. Can't wait. I would love to ride that motorcycle again. Hello, Reen Schwarzer from Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You knocking out those requests from the Student Council? Yeah, I made my way through several of them now. I'm just getting started on the rest. I want you to come to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out on your grades if you don't show up or anything. It's just a personal thing. Later. Didn't even wait to hear my response. So well. Suppose we got to go there. Let's talk to George. Toa's helping out. I better focus on getting some maintenance done. The sidecar's going to need a lot of room for improvement, so I'm looking forward to putting work into it. Can't wait to see the next version. Tap, tap. These numbers go here. Tap, tap. She never slows down her hard work, does she? Yeah, she seems to work a little too hard, my dude. Alright. Where to next? We have the bonding event with Emma. She's the last one there. Let's go check on Sarah, then. Why not? She called for us, so we might as well. Save the game before whatever it is she has for us. I'm going to mute for just a second while I get up and grab a drink. And I'm back. That moment when I have my Streamlabs remote on my phone and put it in my pocket like an idiot and sit down and are like, wait, where did it go? Seems like everything's going smoothly with the Student Council. It is indeed. What new job have you got for me, Sarah? Want to skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple beers like being such a dedicated teacher. I mean, I'd be down to go out drinking with Sarah. Why not? For some reason, I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain, Reen. So, Neidhart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month? Oh, yeah, the manway swimming. Wait, what are you... Oh, you mean the swimming lessons. Exactly. I've been pretty pleased at how much all you guys improved their times. And then boom, I find out it's all because Neidhart's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right in my face? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Oh no. What's the deal with those two? It's like they're locked in some sort of mortal struggle to outdo each other. But that's how he wants to play it. The gloves are coming off. I'm holding a special girls-only lesson. And you're just the man who's going to help me out. Doesn't that not make any sense, Sarah? You just said it was girls only. Oh, but I need you, Reen. I need you to tell me what juicy details about Neidhart's been drilling you on. So feel free right now. So you're free right now, huh? Yep. Yeah, I guess I am free. Splendid. Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimming suits. Oh, this scene. Oh, this is going to be fun. Go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet at the gym. Swimming lessons, Mark II. So it's going to be Reen and every one of the girls all in swimsuits. Yep. So is this our fan service event? Is this the beach episode? Is that what's happening right here? I think that might be what's happening right here. So what sort of training will we be doing? It hasn't escaped our notice that it's only girls here, too. So what sort of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Aw, Reen's always been very respectful. Well, things happen. Yeah, I mean, it's not really fair to be like, yeah, you can't look at all. Look, man, it's just reality, right? He's gonna see. Listen up. Instructor Reen here is going to tell us all about the secret training Neidhart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. He seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions, that sort of stuff. Wow. Why don't you tell me how you really feel? Oh, no. Let's start with this so-called manway method of his. What does it involve exactly? Actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea behind the manway method is for people to put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Reen the mean machine show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Reen is fine. Okay, I'm stuck here anyway. Might as well make the most of it. Oh no. Who do I compete with? Oh no, does it... Oh god, does it matter? I'm scared. Very, very scared about whether or not this matters. I wonder... Who should I pick? This is one of those situations where I'm like, I can't really... I don't get a lot of opportunities to raise Link experience with Sarah. I get plenty of opportunities with everybody else, though. I feel like I should race Sarah. Because I'm positive this is going to give us Link experience, right? Like, that's the obvious. I wonder if I get to pick more than one. But if I don't, I feel like I should pick Sarah. Yeah, let's do it. How about you join me, Instructor Sarah? You got some real stones to call your teacher first. Still, I owe you for last month, too. I hope you're looking forward to getting smoked. What's the fun if it's too easy? Oh god, do I have to do the swimming minigame again? Oh no. I'm so bad at it. What is it, square and circle? Or triangle and circle, okay. Okay. We can do this. Did I win? I did! Yes! I did it! Okay. Oh, God. That was so close. Oh, God. Okay. We beat her. Oh, she doesn't... She's like, no way. When did you get this good? Don't tell me. Does it really gall you that much that Instructor Neidhart's training might have actually proven useful? You didn't quite seem like you were in top form today. That's true. But that's no excuse. That's just a pain in me. I have to accept my defeat. You win this one, Reen. Let's head back. I like that Sarah's like, yep, I mean, you won, clearly. Like, cool. So, what did Neidhart have you guys doing after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head-to-head like we did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I bet we ended up swimming well over 5,000 arc. That's crazy. Now that's what I call long-distance swim. That sounds about right for regular training. Laura, come on. Maybe for you, Laura. Bleh. The distance really doesn't really bother me, but I don't want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? Oh. I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I can see this going bad. I can see this going very bad. Not opposed to the idea. Yeah, just have someone doesn't use fun in games as an excuse to get all grabby. Yeah, it's what I'm, not that I expect Reen would get, you know, handsy, but, you know, he's poking people, sticking his hands out. It's Shmi we're talking about, not Crow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Looks like everyone's looking for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be at first. And when that's how the grueling training session devolved into pool games. Unfortunately for poor Reen, his hands did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time once or twice, earning him an everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered, so as their novel training day came to an end. So this was like our... So we got a Zerum capsule, that's awesome. So this was our beach episode, got it. Hey, Emma. What brings you here? You wouldn't happen to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. That's your cat, isn't it? I wouldn't exactly call her my cat. She was with me a little while ago, but then she bolted off like something caught her interest. Yeah, I haven't seen a black cat in a little bit. Probably shouldn't be too worried about her. She's a capricious sort, not unlike Milliam, I suppose. She must have run off, have a little cat adventure somewhere. Maybe I should help her look for Celine. Why not? How about I help you out? 2 pairs of eyes are better than 1, right? Are you sure? Thank you for volunteering. Well, I mean, of course. You know Reen's gonna help out. Plus, we gotta add her to the harem. Come on now. The two begin their search for Celine. They search high and low, checking areas where Emma felt Celine might be and relying on Reen's power of detection. However, no matter how hard they looked on campus, they couldn't find a trace of her. I think we're going to have to start looking into town, but that would take up even more of your time. Yeah, don't worry about it. We got all kinds. Hopefully she's really in town, though. I'm fairly confident she hasn't gone somewhere else, at least. Let's try and find her. You seem a little more worried about her than you let on, though. I guess you were trying to convince yourself not to panic? Something like that. I do think you should have her as a friend, after all. Right, let's start looking around. Well, luckily it's not like cars are really prevalent or anything, so it's not like she could get hurt, right? Because at the very least from the perspective of, oh, she's a missing cat. Obviously we know there's a little more going on, because she seems like she has some higher intelligence. But we'll see. She's not making this easy. Where did she run off to? Celine, could it be? Oh! Is that... There she is. Celine, so this is where you were. When did you run off like that all of a sudden? She eating something? Seems like it. Sardines. Ooh. She found some fish. Small dried fish that are usually used in the East. Mostly to make broth. I guess cats really like them too. Maybe Mick ordered a few and gave her a couple as a snack. Ooh, Mick has a soft spot for cats. See, everyone has a soft spot for cats. You really gave me a fright vanishing like that, Celine. For a moment, I thought that those two had... Huh. Those two? Nothing. It's nothing. Suspicious. We obviously know there's a lot going on with Emma that we don't know about, especially with her, like, otherworldly magic powers. But, that's kind of interesting. I don't know what I would have done without you. Oh, well, I mean, I'm sure you would have found her just fine, but I'm glad we were here to help. Wasn't very nice, though, Celine. I was really worried about you. Celine, there's no need to be rude. Cats will be cats. Just give me a shot if you ever need anything else, Emma. Yay! Providing more help. I'm glad we managed to find her. Thank you for helping me, Reen. Yay. How you doing, Celine? Alright, so that's all of our bonding points. That's all of our bonding points. We got our quests done, yes. Side-by-side car, Thor's Mysteries. We got the swimming lesson done. I guess we gotta go to that... their schoolhouse. Let's check in the student union if there's any better equipment I can grab, and then we'll make our schoolhouse run. I'll actually do it tonight, I think. I got plenty of time this evening, so why not? Alright, do I got any upgrades sitting in here? Not really. If anything, everything's much worse. Oh, Milliam could get an upgraded armor, though. Get Milliam a titanium coat. Alrighty. To the schoolhouse. To Lag Town, because for some reason this area lags. I would assume it's all the foliage. If I had to guess, it's all the, like, trees and bushes and stuff. Causes the frame rate to drop. The front doors are locked. Once again, I doubt I'll have time for anything else. Should I head on in? We will indeed. Alright. I promised I'd take Crow and Milliam with me this time, so who else are we going to invite? Alright, so what's this team going to look like? So we got 241s. Let's grab you, 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 and you. Oh. Do I want to drop one of them out for Elisa? Melee, melee, ranged, ranged, melee, melee. He's a caster, physical attacker, caster, ranged, physical attacker. I almost want to take Gaius out to bring Elisa just for the extra magic, because I don't have a lot of options that way. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to go with here. Alright, let's see what we got in here. This is what it looks like inside. You say weird stuff happens in here every month. Kind of like I told you yesterday, this will be our 5th trip in. I love, because of the length of this game, you start to really feel like the character's very slow burn with, like, developing and learning stuff. Where it's like, this is the 5th month that we've been in here. Every month we come in and we learn a little bit more, just a little bit. There's no telling what could happen, especially after last month. True, coming across the massive Reddit door was altogether unexpected. Yeah, unfortunately Reen's sister got in a pretty dangerous spot, but nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Chances are I'll need it. Let's go. We can rely on Crow. I know he can handle it. Alright, that means we gotta figure out how our team's shaping out. Ooh, I kind of like this formation, actually. Get that link going. Get that link going. Yeah. Gotta drop some accessories on everybody, and I got all those medals. Which one of these would be good for Reen? Salmon badge is just too dang good. Status ailment, poison, blind, and burn. I'm kind of actually inclined to keep that, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just give stats to everybody else. Milliam could use some more health, more defense. I'll take that. Kind of like having her be kind of tanky. Strength and speed. Yeah, because he has pretty high physical attack for a ranged character, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Those guns hurt. So let's prevents faint. Cart badge. Cart badge might be good. Art strength, medal of compassion. Perfect, perfect. Speed and move. Speed would definitely help. Elisa. Katie Strab for the EP bonus. I'll give her Holy Sphere just because it makes it so she doesn't have to deal with death blows. Do I have like a good coverage of status ailments? CP up. Ooh, I wonder what that'll do. Auto CP up. Gladiator belt. Let's do that. And preventing delay would probably be good too. Okay. Get our equipment in place. And now we have quartz to figure out. So she has healing, Hydro Cannon, Silverthorn, an attack bonus, a defense bonus. Okay. Phantom Phobia makes enemies more likely to run from you. EP bonus. I almost want to give her Intimidation, actually. And defense 1. Do I want her to have a healing spell, really? Is that something that she needs to have? I guess it can't hurt. Gonna Drive, Analyze, Recuria. We can use some magic here. Spirit Breaker. Attacks and crafts have art defense down. Ooh, that could help. More Septium. I could probably use it. But Lafort, Suzaku. If I could get Freeze or something on here, that'd be awesome. Does he really need magic? Not really. Reaper. Can nightmare enemies. I don't know what that does, but we're gonna equip it anyway. What could go wrong, right? Fortuna with some stats, maybe. Dark matter with some health. Ooh. Reaper. He kind of already has some of these, doesn't he? Demonic Scythe. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, yeah, let's give him that. Oh, no, he has Demonic Scythe and Soul Blur. Well, it's only really one overlap, so let's give him to him. Keep him with a bunch of time stuff. Why not? Oh, Emma's got so much space. Actually, that reminds me. Let's, what is it? Remove here? Remove all. Remove all. Remove all. Try and free up everybody's stuff here. Alright, EP2. It's a good place to be. Whatever this is, it gives a lot of stats, so let's do that. I usually try and do this between sessions or off screen when I can, because it takes a little while, but I really enjoy, like, character building and, like, figuring out how to set them up. Ingenuity, that's perfect for her. Okay, so what we need, I have an Earth Bell. Do I have any other bells is the question. I have a Wind Bell, okay. Okay, I thought I had cast time reductions. I could have sworn I had like a way to reduce cast time. EP cut. There it is. Cast time down. Perfect. Dark matter. That's a good choice for her. And I need to get her some spells. So we're going to give her an Earth Bell just so she can get Earth spells out more. Harvest is going to help us out there. And then she doesn't actually innately have healing spells, so let's give her heal, because Emma's predominantly supposed to be a magic attacker rather than a healer. Restoring CP, that's perfect. Dragon Vision automatically analyzes an enemy. Fortuna grants that. That's good. She has Mind, she has Analyze, she's EP Cut, she's Heat Wave. So we're going to get Fire Magic on her if I can. Passion, Volcanic Rain, Heat Wave. Starts with a bunch of that. Do I have any hit to Golden Sphere? Let's give her hit just to make sure that our archer never misses. Voice Breaker. Wait a second, I haven't opened all the uses slots. Wow, that's kind of questionable. And I can give him a Wind Bell, which means I can make use of a lot of wind spells for him. Breeze. Wind Bell. That way he can do quick casts with that. Give him Evade too, just so he dodges more effectively. Breeze gives him what? Aerial, Breath, and Recuria. Aerial, Grand Press, and Dark Matter. Oh, okay. That's kind of a weird list. Move, Evade, Recuria, Breath. Does he have Breath? Yeah, he does. Okay. Is there a more powerful version of Breath? Not really. Okay, let's put Dragon Vision on. And if I give him some stats, like Attack 2, that'd be good. Perfect. Alright, we got a setup. We'll see if it needs any adjustments later, but for now, we got some spelunking to do. Let's go. The 5th floor is up on display. I guess that means we should be able to descend to the next level. Let me see. What kind of mechanisms at work? Even after all these months, we can't really figure out how this elevator works. What's wrong, Short Stack? Something bugging you? Well, I have no clue how this thing works. Would you stop being such a tease? Milliam knows more than she's letting on. That much is obvious. Let me get a piece of that action. Yeah, monsters. Let's do it. To floor 5. Down we go. Boop. So this is floor 5. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here, too. Much like the level above, the higher elements seem to be in effect here. Okay, no surprises there. Same as the ancient quarry in Nord. Yeah, so Milliam would recognize that. Seems so cool to sense stuff like that, though. So, again, I love that. So they established that people like Reen, for example, or in this case Emma, right, can sense like weird magical properties in the air. But they draw a distinction where they specify, or they'll have a line like this, where Milliam says, it's cool you guys can do that, to inform us, the player. Milliam can't. Right? So what that line is there is not to be like, oh, look how cool this is. There is a little bit of exposition there to say, hey, Milliam can't sense this stuff, which makes it even stranger that people like Reen and Emma can. Being able to control a giant silver thing you've got. Good point. Yeah, really. Lammy! I mean, it's okay to summon him here, but I don't really know why. We'll smash through anything. We're counting on you. Yeah, we got some combat links to practice. It's hard to feel tense with Milliam here. Better than everything being on edge and ready to jump at anything, right? Yeah, there's a level of tension of being aware of your surroundings and but there's also like being too tense, right? Being too on it to where you kind of wear yourself out, because it's a chemical in your brain that causes you to become like alert, right? And if you use too much of it, I believe it's dopamine. If you use too much of it, it goes too far and your brain kind of struggles to operate as fast as it would normally. Anyway, let's rest here, because I think Milliam actually needs a little bit more HP after we changed all our equipment around. Drop a save. And in we go.
Please be careful, everyone.
All right, where's the warp? There's the warp point. Okay. All right, so we got a little bit of a puzzle here. That's a turtle. Okay, so there's a chest over there. This way leads there. Okay.
That's what I call a chest.
Now's our chance! Let's smash them!
Are these
My turn.
weird jellyfish thing? What is that? Poly jelly? Oh, okay. Whatever, shoot it.
Go get him! Go!
Weird eldritch monsters apparently die to guns, so we'll take it. Buster arm. Ooh, this has some good... Oh, that AoE. Do it.
Get him! Now! You're up, Emma! Leave it to me! Here!
Yeah!
Yeah.
What up, Zoom?
Analyzing the enemy's vitals.
What is this thing? Tell me what it is. Polyjelly, a floating spore creature from another world. Those who touch it turn to stone. Going pretty good. We are trucking along here on some Trails of Cold Steel. I'm enjoying myself. Hopefully anybody else here is having a good time. How are you holding up, Zoom?
All right. Go. The second form. Gale. Now's our chance. Gotcha. You're done.
Hey, the finishing blow. Hype.
Here!
Haven't seen you in chat in a little while, so I figured I'd...
Yes, sir! Now!
Punch him. Yay.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Ooh, the XP. And we got the spooky chest. Right out the gate, we got the spooky chest. Alright, well, what's in these jars before I open it? EP charge? Alright, well... Am I dead?
Enemy sighted. Take him out.
Oh.
Leave it to me.
This doesn't look that bad. Right? That should be fine.
Freeze. Get it?
Oh, the freeze.
It's my turn.
Frost Biter.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals.
What is this thing?
All complete.
Frostbiter, a mollusk monster covered with very cold minerals. All who touch it turn to ice.
Here we go.
Interesting. So, Frost Shot was probably a bad choice.
The second form. Gale.
I'm glad to hear it there, man.
Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
Here I go!
Million punch.
Now's our chance! You're up, Emma! Understood! There! Yeah!
Oh, no worries, dude. Not like we're on a schedule, man. You
Leave it to me.
respond when you feel like it.
Eat lead.
Go.
Arc Slash? Maybe. Get him?
Yeah.
Question is, feeding my dogs, how many dogs? We talking like 4? We talking 2?
Arcus activate. Yeah.
Go.
My turn! Now's our chance! I'll help. Down you go!
Oh, the finishing blow. Good job, Milliam. And that thing died of freeze.
You didn't stand a chance!
I love that Milliam has like a little
Great.
animation when she wins, and there's a sound, like a jump sound effect. Yggdrasil. Ooh. Ooh. What does that do? Yggdrasil. Where are you? Wait. Am I missing? Oh, oh, it's a Master Quartz, isn't it? No, it's not. Am I losing my mind? There it is. Oh. Summon a sentient tree to skewer your enemies. Ooh. She's an Earth Bell, doesn't she? She does. What can I take off? Nothing. That's not good. Well, that's fine for now, then. We'll use it later.
Ooh, this is like a good spot.
We have the advantage.
Got in behind this guy, no problem. Time to Gale.
Second form, Gale.
I love this attack so much. It's so
Now's
strong.
our chance.
Gotcha. Leave it to me.
Just keep shooting things. It's fine.
my turn.
Should I rotate the party? Maybe not.
Here.
Kind of like having the new party members. We haven't seen much of them for a little bit, or for a little bit. We haven't seen much of them at all, so
Leave it to me.
kind of like rolling with the new party.
You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
Hey, Crow being a cool dude. I do also like that Crow has two pistols, but they're not the same pistol. It's two different kinds of pistols. That's a giant turtle. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Alright, cool. Well, here we are.
We have the advantage.
Sometimes you stop and really consider what it is that you're doing. In this case, killing giant turtles.
Freeze. Get it?
Oh, the freeze. It's so good. So, one's asleep and frozen. The other two are frozen with defense down. I love it.
Second form, Gale.
Give me that free crit.
Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, they're all frozen.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals.
Okay, what are these things? Care to inform me, Emma?
All complete.
Glaceron. A large turtle with a stone-like carapace sprays rocks from its back to repel foes. So this is actually a turtle. It's not like a monster. It's just a large turtle. Okay.
Here I go.
That's right. Give me a good little punch. Yeah.
Now's our chance. You're up, Emma. Understood. There. Yeah.
These turtles are not ready. They were not prepared for this fight.
Gale. Now's our chance.
Gotcha. My turn.
Oh my god, status ailments. They're ridiculous.
Okay.
Kill it.
Let's keep going.
Well, that was easy enough. What's in here? Oh my goodness, Septh. So much of it. Flip the switch. This way. So we can't go there, but we need to go left. Up we go. It's another turtle. This one looks smaller. I wonder, do they vary in size on the field? I know they get bigger and smaller in combat, but it never really occurred to me whether or not they were bigger or smaller in the field area. Ooh, and I got a freeze. Perfect.
My turn. Freeze. Get it?
Give me more freezes. Oh, it's so broken.
It's my turn.
Oh, it's so broken. I love it so much. What are these guys weak to? Ice? Oh. Well, that's a little bit limiting. You have ice magic, yes?
I'll handle this.
Nope, I gave you fire because I'm dumb. What am I thinking? She had ice at one point. I'm aware she did.
My turn. Get him! Now's our chance! I've got you. Ha!
I apologize, Sleeper. I love running around town.
My turn.
You know me. I love meeting and talking to all the classmates. Plus, I got this whole dungeon to run through. You know me, man. Progress is slow. Let's get this thing here.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. My turn. Second form, Gale.
Sorry, dude.
Now's our chance. Help me out. Gotcha.
There's just so much content, alright?
That takes care of them.
I'll just see that like one scene where they talk about Cassie's brain.
I did it!
Please hold your applause.
Alright.
I did it!
I will do my best to get
No
there.
matter, of course.
But I suspect you will probably be asleep by the time that happens. Wasn't even really expecting to make it to Legram tonight, but you know, I got time, why not?
This one's all ours.
Here we go.
I forgot you got a lot of time. I am off work this evening, and since I work overnights, I don't really sleep like at the same time as the rest of everybody.
Freeze. Get it?
Bam! Give me that freeze. And then molten rain. No, that'd be bad.
Sorry, would you mind?
I'll show you how it's done.
Well, trust me, dude. You're gonna be hearing a lot of that. We both know it. Does Runeblade work here? Maybe slightly.
Yes, sir!
Riot Beam? That's a laser beam. Why not?
Go.
Second form, Gale!
All right.
Oh, I have Zero Heart's turn. Grim Butterfly? Alright, just for you, Sleeper, we're gonna marathon stream this until I get to Legram. How about that?
Very well. How pathetic.
We will get there tonight at some point. I make no promises on how quickly, though, because, you know, me. I don't intend to just stop, you know, talking to literally every single person every time I get the chance. Alrighty. What's in here? What are you? More things.
It's a treasure chest!
Why am I being attacked by floating jellyfish? I don't know what these are.
Second form, Gale.
Just kill them all, please. Oh my god, it's so good. Gale is so good when it hits that many targets.
Leave it to me.
The fact is, freeze shot is, in fact, like the best decision at all times.
Very well.
But I just don't want to do it every time because it sounds awful. Oh, they're pretty resistant to magic, actually. That's a little questionable.
I leave this to you.
I'll take it from here.
Do you have? You do. Luminous Ray.
Arcus,
That'll get those guys.
Yes, sir!
Buster Arm. Or don't. Riot Beam. Those three. Boom. Hey. Easy.
Yeah.
This should hurt, I think. Yeah. They're weak to it. Perfect. Pat pat.
Go. Okay, it's safe for now.
We're getting there. We are getting there.
Now that's what I call a chest.
Ooh, it's a fancy one. A red pendulum. Oh. Jars. No pottery is left untouched. Channeling my inner Link.
Huh? There's more to go?
Of course there's more. Oh, goodness. Okay, so left goes down there and up and around to a higher area. Right also does... And that's a wall. So we're trying to get to a switch to open that up. Okay. Let's go right. Oh.
Alright, if you want to fight that badly.
Go!
Rip. I screwed that up.
Second form, Gale!
Get him!
Alright.
Freezing bullet. Shoot those 4.
Freeze! Get it?
Here I go!
Millium. Take the crit.
Blow 'em away!
Oh my goodness, that did a lot of damage. Yikes.
Here we go!
Alright, Arc Slash.
Ta! Now's our chance!
Gotcha!
Pat pat.
It's my turn.
Get him.
Alright. Eat lead!
Here we go!
I wonder
Go!
if I put oh,
Now we're talking.
You should help us out more often.
yeah, the fist bump. I wonder if I put a buff on Crow so that he has like a 10% chance of freezing with his attacks and his crafts if it applies on freezing shot, if it becomes like 60%.
We have the advantage.
Because I think it's a 50% freeze out of the gate.
Second form, Gale!
Oof, got him.
Go! Help me out!
You bet. Leave it to me.
Okay.
What are these guys weak to again? Ice? Oh yeah, I have none of that. Just hit him.
My turn. There!
Leave it to me. Freeze!
Freeze! It's so broken.
It's my turn. Here.
Yes, sir! There!
Punch. Got him.
Here we go!
Alright, smack this guy around and we'll be out of here.
My turn. Eat lead.
Yeah. Now.
So the real problem here is that we're going to get through all this. It's going to be trivial. It's going to be super easy. Oh wow, she gets finishing blow.
We won, Emma! We won!
Well done.
Hey, that's cute. We're going to barrel through here with ease. It won't be a problem at all. And then I'll get to the boss and just lose like I usually do. I don't get it, man. I feel like I'm never prepared when the boss fight shows up. Am I backtracking? No, there's just nothing over here. Okay. Another monster there. Come on. Fight me.
We have the advantage.
Triple advantage.
Alright. Eat lead. Now.
Got it!
Okay.
My turn!
Change your link to Millium. Want to get more voice lines.
My turn.
They need to talk to each other.
Here I go!
Alright.
I was gonna say, Sleeper, if you took a nap and everything, you missed the beach episode.
Okay. Yeah. Let's keep going.
The fan service moment with the swimming pool. Ooh, fancy. We get a staircase. Oh, we gotta flip another switch. Okay. That's what the other side's for. Up this way.
This one's all ours.
Get him!
Second
Gale!
Now's our chance! Million!
Gotcha!
Damage. Lots of damage.
My turn.
Okay.
Alright, and what are they weak to? Not really that. Yeah, just hit him.
Here I go! There! Now!
Got it!
Alright.
Slap them around, lads.
Here
These
we go.
turtles are just really not that dangerous.
Okay.
I wish I had more to say about them, but like, I don't think they've even really attacked me at this point. Because we've just killed them
Leave it to
before
me.
they've done anything every single time.
Freeze. Get it?
Like,
Yeah.
they just kind of roll over and die?
Yes, sir. There. Now.
Go! Go! Ha! We'll cut our own path. I did it!
Okay. Defense 3. Ooh, that's good. She has defense 1 and 2. Let's replace the 1 with 3. 1 million to be really, really tanky. Nothing? Oh. Fight me.
Now's our chance.
Oh, that's a lot of them. Jeez, okay.
Go!
Gale.
Second form, Gale!
Kill them all.
Now's our chance, Milliam!
Oh. Clean.
Leave it to me.
That was pretty solid, actually. Freeze, get it?
Get it?
It's my turn.
It won't stop. He'll keep saying it.
Arcus, activate.
Here I go.
Go punch this guy. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of damage, actually. Okay. Kill this guy. Perfect.
My turn.
Punch those two? Oh, only one? Really?
All right.
You think she'd have some AoE on her attack, but I guess not.
Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
Man, Crow's having a good time. Crow's having a really good time.
I'm awesome.
You are,
More of
Milliam.
that, thanks.
Making progress.
That should suffice.
I did it.
I feel when Elisa has more HP than Usus does. Flip that switch. Wait, is there not? I thought there'd be a lever around here somewhere. Did I miss it? 'Cause there was this one. Where's the other one? Is it down? Am I losing my mind? Nothing. Where could it be? Oh, there it is. Eh.
Now's our chance.
Fight me!
Here we go! The second form, Gale!
My turn. Freeze. Get it?
I do kind of like the way they have this area set up, because it's like a loop where regardless of which direction you choose to go, you'll end up in the right spot at the end.
Arcus, activate.
Dark matter, I guess.
Yes, sir.
Riot beam.
Blow 'em away.
Just trying to find like a fast way to kill them at this point. Because they're still giving enough XP to justify killing them, because we still level up quite quickly. But
That's that.
they don't really provide much in the way of resistance. They just kind of stand there and die. Alright, so that's the other lever, and I think that should open up the path. Ooh, another staircase. Fancy. Alright. Another chest? No? Got some jars. Die! Okay, we got him. One more.
Now's our chance. Let's
Kill this thing, and we'll be on our way.
Go!
Gale!
Form, Gale!
We're doing it, lads.
Now's our chance!
Gotcha.
Leave it to me. Freeze.
You think these things would be resistant to freeze?
It's my
They
turn.
appear to be. Okay. I was like, that wouldn't make much sense that they would be frozen monsters that also take damage from freeze attacks.
Let's keep going.
We're getting there. Alright. On to the next area. Is it area 3? No, it's depths. So this should be the end then.
This is the end.
It is. It's a pretty short one, actually. Sometimes they have like 3 full big areas, and in this case, it's just 2 pretty short little sections. Did I get any U material? Can I... Actually, wait. Slots. Use this. Open. Is everybody fully open? I need to make sure every slot is open before I do anything else. Okay, that's all of them. Customize weapons. Do I have any U material? I have enough for 1 upgrade. Huh. So, Laura's not with us. That's not really helpful. Neither is Machias, and neither is Fee. Okay, so we pretty much have 0 reason to do any of these upgrades. Got it. And with that, that means that Usus has an open spot to put something in. Question's gonna be what? What should I put down? Cast 1's probably the better choice, just to be a bit more efficient. Now, the real question here is what ridiculous status ailment is this boss going to inflict me with that's going to ruin my ability to win this fight? Alright, what are we up against? Oh, okay. What are you? It's actually a pretty interesting design. Oh, he's just faster than us. Alright, cool. Can you not do that? I'd appreciate it if you just didn't. Oh. Okay, apparently you don't like that. I'm gonna punch you again. Maybe you'll learn this time.
My turn.
Question is, are you immune to being frozen, my friend?
Freeze. Get it?
Oh, very much so. Okay. Well, screw me, I guess.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals.
Laura. Oh, God.
I've got it.
I don't have enough strength here. A giant beast with a body covered in ice freezes all with frigid blizzards. Okay, well, I guess I should have thought about that before I shot him with an ice attack. Wow, this thing is actually kind of cool. I actually really like this design. I'm not quite sure how its wings function like they do here, but, you know, magic. It is what it is. Alright, so he's pretty resistant to most magic, but he can take some damage from one of the higher elements. He can be blinded. Got it. Or inflicted with nightmare. Okay. Alright. That's gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh, well. That could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse. Alright, so he does not take physical damage, like, at all. He also likes to disappear when the camera clips into him. Okay. So let's drop Art Strength and Defense on yourself. Because as long as he focuses Reen, we shouldn't be too screwed up here. I could shoot him, but I feel like it's not going to do damage, is it? No, not really. He's not particularly resistant to any of that, so does any of this cause Nightmare? It does. Perfect. Because he's susceptible to Nightmare, we should try and inflict it on him, along with Blind, if I can. Rena's just dodging like mad. Do I have anybody with, like...
I'll handle this.
Doesn't... You have Golden Sphere? Golden Sphere should work well.
It's my turn.
What do you have? Dark Matter? Is that the one I'm looking for? It is. Let's hit him with all the spells we've got and see what sticks. Golden Sphere. Oh, okay, that's awful. Huh. Well, that's just not good. Can I delay him? I didn't check.
I've got you.
What? How can he not hit Reen? Reen is just so fast. What is happening? Alright, Dark Matter. Can that do damage, please? 2,000. That's not really very good, but it's not 0. So that's manageable. Okay, butterflies. Not great on the damage either. Alright, Reen took a lot of damage from that.
Not yet.
I just smack him. Okay, so that's...
All right.
What am I missing here? Because he is way tankier than he should be, I feel like. Elisa did the least damage, so I think I'm going to have her heal. Rune Butterfly costs way too much. Belos, Shining, gives insight. It's not very cost efficient, but we'll use it. Oh, Reen's dead. Never mind. I didn't even pay attention to the fact that this guy got 2 turns in the time it took for me to do that. Not a big deal, because I was already reviving him anyway, but call it a prediction. We'll say I predicted it. The real issue here is that pretty sure he's dead again. Unless I can... Oh, I can get a Tira off? Oh, he's fine then. Never mind. All under control. You didn't see anything. He's fine. Oh, that's not good. That's... oh, okay. That's very bad. We're going to skip this animation just because it takes way too long, and it also doesn't even hurt all that much. Well, this is bad. What am I supposed to do? Like, is this just a marathon fight? Because he's just really not taking any damage from anything.
No.
2,000 damage is miserable. It just does not hurt that much. I have 1 warmer, really? She's dead anyway. It doesn't really make much difference at this point. Chrono Drive. Let's put it on you two, see what we can figure out. And of course, that pushes the other guy into a Zero Arts turn, which means that he's going to get a free attack off. Or just kill Elisa with his tail. That's fine, too. Okay, so she gets her free revive. Compassion yourself, I guess?
Right.
Does he take damage from, like, Zero Arts? Zero Arts. S-Crafts? What am I thinking? Like, whatever. Shoot a Rosetta arrow at him, see what happens. Okay, not much.
All right.
Do you have an impede? You don't. Well, that's not ideal.
All yours.
Come on, Lammy.
Buster Arm.
Get him. Okay.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna keep canceling you every chance I get, my dude. Alright, so I do not want to push him onto a crit turn, so we're not gonna do that. Drop a Serene Blessing.
Thanks.
Ow.
My turn.
What do I do? I don't understand.
Sorry.
I'll show you how it's done.
Noble Command, maybe? If we were closer. I'm trying to think, what can I do that's going to do any damage at all? I can lower his art defense with Runeblade. That's a crit. It doesn't look like it debuffed him, though. That hurt.
Yeah.
What's gonna work? What's gonna work?
Arcus.
Heal her.
Now. Thanks. I can do this.
Is he immune to burn? He is. God, what the... Why is he so strong? Alright, do I have any way to blind him? Like, any way at all? I don't think I do. Hard strength, our defense. Heal her.
Hang in there! Thank you very much.
Ow. Okay. Frozen. Cool. Cool.
Okay.
The enemies in this area are so easy, and then you get to the boss, and it's just so tanky. I've done like 12,000 damage to him at this point, which is not like anything anything meaningful. Rapid thrust that impedes. Dark Matter's gonna do another 2,000 damage. Man, these fights are marathons, dude.
Sorry, would you mind?
Starting to lose health is the issue here. That does nothing. Okay.
What?
Oh, well, there goes Jesus.
Impossible.
Yeah.
What do I do? Can I get Jesus up? I can. Okay. Wow, Emma covered a lot of ground right there.
I suppose I should thank you.
She doesn't normally run that far. Oh, and Jesus dead again. Okay.
Impossible. All right.
I don't know what to do here. Milliam's gonna die to that freeze or something close to it. Emma's frozen. That's probably GG right there.
Here.
You'd think he'd be like weak to fire or something, or like take damage from some reasonable element. But instead he's immune to both ice and fire. We inflicted Nightmare on him, which is finally a thing. Do you have a revive? Neither of you really do. Alright, no, never mind. At least it totally has a revival. Heal us.
Let's go.
Emma's down.
I'm sorry, everyone. Ha!
Thanks.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm done for. I can do this.
We are very dead. Okay. Trying to think, what can I do? What's the solution here?
Oh, please.
His accuracy is relatively low, but that doesn't really do a whole lot for me at this point. I'm not even going to bother reviving anybody. We're just going to kind of die here. Yeah, because we're going to get frozen. Okay.
No.
So he can be blinded. He can be inflicted with Nightmare. To the title screen we go. He freezes us. He can be blinded. He can be inflicted with Nightmare. He's weak to... Hey, Milliam's there. Woo, the whole class. And you can see Crowway in the back. Okay. So, we died, but we got our scout run done, essentially. So he inflicts freeze, which I can probably deal with a little bit. I'm sure I can, yeah, I can be immune to freeze. That's why they give you the red pendulum down here, because you can use it to get immunity to freeze. The issue here is that he takes damage from higher elements. In particular, he takes damage from whatever one of those is called. I think it's space. Combat. Arts, no. Orbman? Nothing? Combat links? No, definitely not that. Which of the elements is it? Game? Please tell me. I'm pretty sure that it's space. So, okay. This dark matter was the one that was doing that fit the color. Okay. So if that's the case, what other spells do I have that are like that? Golden Sphere, and that's it. Okay. So I really don't have much in the way of ways to attack him that way. He's not immune to Earth, so I can maybe try that. Just because I'll have quicker cast time. Nightmare is not going to help us very much, but it is something to consider. He can be inflicted with Blind, so I can apply Blind to my spells somewhere in here. You know I have it in here. Blind, 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 blind. Okay. And then we gotta figure out where we're gonna fit in some more freeze immunity, just in case. She needs to be immune to freeze. That's not an option, so... Prevents freeze. That's probably gonna need to be the one. Let's check to see if I can't get a better piece that does that. Nope. Okay. And those are the only ones. So we have Cozy Socks and we have a Red Pendulum, and that's it for immunity to freeze. Okay. If that's the case, we'll bring that in. We'll try some Earth Elemental attacks and see what works. I find it kind of fun that nobody talks when these things come out anymore. The boss arrives and everybody's just like, yep, let's just get in there. Alright, so he starts ahead of us again, which is kind of annoying to me. Cancel that. So he does take damage from Millium. Ooh, okay. Wait, who's in this circle? That's not good. Can I... yes. Okay. We're gonna have to rotate her out just briefly. Flamber should impede. Got him. Okay. Ice missiles. Oh my goodness. Okay, that wasn't... That's not ideal. Fortuna.
My turn.
Switch in for Emma.
I'll take it from here.
Start casting maybe Grand Press.
Arcus, activate.
You're gonna buff her. Get a little bit of defense going. He's gonna start casting like an annoyance. And of course he's gonna cap the cast off fast enough to just immediately nearly kill us with that spell. Okay. Resistant to freeze, so that's not too bad. Bottom leaf cutter. Just so I can spread us out, let's get behind him.
Here I go.
Millium, you did do damage last time you punched him, so I wonder if you punch him again. 0. Interesting. So he's blind, which is good, because he was apparently pretty inaccurate before. With him being blind now, that makes it even easier. He takes about the same amount of damage from Grand Press as he did from anything else, and that should come out faster because of the Earth Bell. Blessed Arrow can't reach him. I need to heal Reen is the issue here. We're gonna have to burn Athelas, but that's okay. Grand Press.
Thanks.
I mean, there's a little bit more health, enough hopefully to survive whatever this attack's gonna do. Or he could just die. Apparently that does like 3,000 damage. Okay, cool. How am I going to revive him? I don't think either of these guys has a way to make that happen. Buster Arm?
Yeah.
You don't have a way to get him up either. Wow. Alright, cool. Just Zero Arts, the Grand Press, I guess. It's a little bit more damage. He casts instantly. Awesome, I love it. And Elisa's gonna get free life out of that. That's okay. Thelos. The arena.
Huh?
Thanks.
It's my turn.
Tira. It's gonna need to be Tyr.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, can Reen please have enough health to survive? Alright, he's gonna get a free cast off again. Ow. Alright, cool. I wish I had a better way to heal
Sorry,
him.
would you mind?
I'll show you how it's done.
Breath is not awful, but it's going to take too long. We're going to cast it anyway, just in case. Can you get off Tira? You can't. Okay. Well, this is annoying. I have a plan. Let's Earth Pulse.
Not yet.
Reen, you're going to heal yourself to full. You're going to take this next hit. You'll live through it just fine. You're going to get healed by... There we go. Get uses this heal in. Emma's going to go ahead and start casting Grand Press. Earth Pulse is going to go off, which is going to get Reen some HP regen. Hopefully he lives.
My turn.
Is it immune to wind? It's not. We're going to have to cast that.
No.
Okay, so we're still doing damage. Use Tira Balm just to get some health back, and then you'll regen at the end of the turn as well. Damn, okay, mostly full health. Ariel's damage should be pretty good, I hope. Oh my god, it's awful. Okay. Why doesn't he take damage from anything? I don't understand.
Arcus, activate.
Like, why make him this tanky and then give him like 60,000 health? 52,000, whatever. It's still awful. Riot Beam, maybe? Okay, that does damage. It's not fantastic, but it's damage. Crystal Saber. Do I have a reason to hold on to his CP at this point? Oh yeah, Runeblade. Is he... Can I status down? He can take stats downs. Okay. If I can get his art defense down, that would be perfect. I did. Alright, so Grand Press is going to go off. It's going to do more damage. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so I can pull a little bit more damage out of him. Onto, like, pull... If I can manipulate this, we can do more. Let's get Fortuna here. Okay, Emma's going to get Art Strength. Reen's going to get slapped. That's fine.
Okay.
She is going to start casting Grand Press. She's going to go off immediately. Alright, cool. Now, his defense went back, but her buff's going to make it so she does about the same amount of damage. Reen is... What can Reen do? Beat up, Cures, Fortuna's, Art Strength. Just slash him, because you have status ailments. You could potentially blind him. No such luck. Okay. That hurt, but not the end of the world.
Yes, sir.
I could have her cast, but it's not going to do a whole lot for me. What I can have her do, though, is heal Reen. Ooh! It's perfect that she has that spell, because that, like, backs me up. Runeblade, please give me the art defense down. No luck. Dang. Okay, so we got that heal.
It's my turn.
Oh, this is going to be a mess. Just trying to do everything we can to If I can keep him focused on Reen,
Here we go.
if nothing else, he's doing no damage to anybody else. He's keeping everything focused on one tank. Never mind, he changed his mind. Okay.
My turn.
Speaking of which, I haven't connected these two. If I... Oh, Ultimate Barrier only is literally only self. Okay. Arigatlum, shoot your laser.
My turn.
Use this. Rune Blade.
Be gone.
No debuff. Okay, Grand Press.
Here we go.
Can I get a blind? No. Oh, come on. Can you please focus a target?
Possible.
Okay, now I have to use this back up, which is super annoying. See, that's fine. Keep attacking Reen. We will be fine. I cannot switch Reen out. That's a big no-no. Come on. Reapply Fortuna.
It's my turn.
Get him
Hear
up.
me.
Come on.
Suppose I should thank
Come on, come on, come on. We can do this. We can totally beat this guy, I believe. I believe in us.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's not good. Punch him. Thank you. Can you not do that, please? Oh, awesome. I love how he has essentially no recovery speed to speak of and just attacks. Reen gets a turn, and then he attacks again. Now I have to waste an item. Oh, okay. Cast time's also gone. Alright. That's fine.
It's my turn.
It's cool. I didn't need things to be... I didn't need the rules to apply the same to both of us.
Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Can you please get defense down? Damn. Okay. Wow, why is this so hard? Okay, we lived. We lived.
Yes, sir.
If you cast Tira, are you going to get it off in time? You are.
Activate. Now.
Where are we at for HP? Are we at half? The bar didn't appear. I need to keep this system going. Because if we can keep this rotation happening, I maybe win this.
It's my turn.
Okay, he's a little below half.
Arcus, activate.
Won't give up.
This is going to hurt me on items, but we're just going to have to do it. Come
My
on.
turn.
Hit him with Rune Blade.
Be gone.
Still no debuff. Come.
Now.
Okay, he's going to take some damage from that. Milliam's going to have time to punch him and impede that spell. He's going to start casting again and get it off for free. Cool. It's cool. Milliam's immune. She reflected it for 1 damage. That's, you know, not 0, so could always be worse. Can you inflict blind, maybe? No. Okay. Then you target Milliam again.
Now.
Alright, Emma has no EP left. So we're going to need to give her the biggest EP charge we have.
Thank you very much.
Oh, cool. He gets a 0 Arts turn. I love it. And instantly kills Usus.
Impossible.
Awesome. That's my favorite thing to see. Okay. Fortuna on Emma.
My turn. Gear up. I'll handle this.
Get Elisa out here. Does she get DLS off in time? She does.
Okay.
Emma, heal yourself
Arcus,
first.
activate.
Why does the boss gotta go messing with my machine here? I'm trying to set up a specific order of operations so I don't lose, but he doesn't like it. Can you please just turn and start attacking Reen again? No, you're just gonna get a free magic. A free spellcast off. Alright, cool.
Impossible.
Go!
What to do, what to do, what to do. Do I have any bad food that might help me here? No, I only have good food. Alright, interesting. Do I have any good food that'll help me here? Poison, HP, art strength, CP, petrify, cures freeze. Okay, so I can deal with that. Man, why is this monster gotta be so strong, dude? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to. The bigger issue here is that he's immune to burn and freeze. So I can't even get, like, the free damage in from there. But if we blow both of those off, the problem here is that Reen's gonna take a long time to take another turn.
Flames, gather on my blade.
We'll drop the flame slash on him, see if maybe that hurts. It's probably gonna do like 2,000 damage though. Ooh, okay, 6. And he's blind. Yes, I got the blind, finally. Didn't matter, he hit me anyway.
It's my turn.
Yeah, probably, but I don't really have a way to make that happen right now. Since I sort of need to not die in the next few turns. Okay. You're gonna get a heal.
It's my turn.
Rosetta Arrow is kind of crappy, to be honest. I almost don't even want to use it at this point. If I had Milliams. Ooh. Crow's really close. I could almost use his.
Let's go.
I just don't want to have 3 party members. I need to have 4 right now. So let's get Reen's HP up. Hopefully the thing attacks Reen again. Thelos use this
I
up.
suppose I should thank you.
Oh no, you don't.
Okay, so he didn't target Reen, but Reen took the hit anyway, and then dodged it, because that makes sense. He gets a second turn.
Impossible.
Instantly kills Usus again. Alright, the delay on that's 25. The delay on a heal is 4 from the cast, but what happens afterwards?
Right.
Why has it got to be so difficult? Okay. Man, I can't have 3 party members. It's such a pain. Celestial Balm gets him up with enough HP that he hopefully doesn't die instantly. Problem is it gets our team really bunched up here.
My turn.
Trying to think about what we can do here. 'Cause the big thing is that Usus's Royal Command ability is pretty strong.
Watch and learn.
Or Noble Command, whatever it is. But I need to be close enough. What if I get closer, I'm going to die. Do you have a heal? You do. Okay.
Arcus
Heal
activate.
yourself. Get the Tira. Get that HP. Both of them are dead? Only Elisa. Okay. And he gets a second turn. Alright, awesome.
I'll handle this.
Noble Command. Man, I want that strength and art strength buff so bad. I just can't make it happen. I have to impede him at this point. Yeah, just rapid thrust it. Okay, so we cancel that cast. You use Serene Blessing to get her up.
Thanks.
My turn.
Move closer. We should probably get some links in, shouldn't we? Move a little closer.
Leave it to me.
Shoot him so you get your CP up a little bit.
My turn.
Perfect. You use Noble Command.
Now is our chance. Don't let it pass. Gotcha.
S break for Cross Raven, so I can at least get that off. Hopefully this does some damage.
Cross Raven. See ya.
Okay, perfect. Cool. He instantly killed 2 of us.
Impossible.
Yeah.
If I use Grand Press, I will kill him, but I need a turn to get it off. Do we gamble on that, or do we revive somebody and hit him later? I don't think he's
Hear me.
in a position to kill us at this point, so let's
Thanks.
get somebody else up. That hurt, but not the end of the world. Oh, never mind, he gets a second turn. Wow, okay, cool, that makes sense. I love it.
My turn.
He just got 3 turns in a row. I love that. It's my favorite thing, really. Who has the most health?
All
Serene has
yours.
the most
I've got
health.
this.
At this point, I'm just trying to get everybody alive so I can get the XP.
I suppose I should thank you.
It's my turn.
Grand Press. Will go off in time. That should kill him.
Right.
Shoot him because you can.
Yeah.
2k damage. He should die. Got it. Okay, cool. Holy.
We should be safe now.
Mistral leveled up. Yeah. Mistral. Woo. Angel. Cross Crusade. Covers 100%. Wow. Wait, that means if Elisa dies, she just gets all her health back. What a cheap... like, what a... like, it feels like cheating at that point. Alright. Glad that's over. Wasn't expecting something like that to just pop up out of nowhere. Yeah, that was pretty rough. They're kind of underplaying the how rough that was. So I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's because I got Lammy, but it didn't seem all that tough. Was this boss not supposed to be difficult? Because it seemed pretty ridiculous to me. Both proved pretty reliable. That's what counts in the end. Still, the Guardian with each successive floor seems more powerful than the one before. We'll need to exercise caution if we intend to continue our investigations. Yeah. Still, what's the problem? There was no tremors this time. Yeah, because last time there was those tremors when the door revealed itself and the monster closet showed up. There was a tremor down here last time. Then that red door showed up. Still looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably late enough. It just occurred to me, does no one have a watch on this team? You said it's probably evening by now. Does nobody know? None of the characters look like they're wearing watches, are they? Let's rest. Alright, ready for the evening free day? I wonder how much more stuff I have going on before we inevitably get to our practical exam, then our field study. We got a while before we take Legram, my dude. Ugh. Now that I think about it, do we even go to... Where is our next field study? I don't think we know yet. Is it even Legram? I know we go eventually, but I don't know when it is. I wonder. We're out, lads. Oh, there's the rain they said was going to happen. Looks like it's going to rain. Sharon's hunch turned out to be true. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. Nothing like that red door. Yeah. Maybe next month. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that causes that door and the suit of armor to appear. Seems to be the case. Something George said one day. After all the time he spent with it, he still doesn't understand how the thing was able to move in the first place. So it wasn't like mechanically operated. But yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there. Sounds like Lammy. Even I don't know how he moves around. That is a little suspicious. Not that I sense any pressing concern on your part about that. Oh, there's the rain. Guess we shouldn't stood around chatting. Let's get out of here. Leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do I keep thinking that why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? Because you are. Deal with it. These girls are wearing white uniforms in the rain. You'd think they would be hurrying up a little bit. This is the place Gramps was talking about. It does seem like there's got to be something here. But I still don't think force alone is going to cut it. Now we're starting to see that Milliam knows a little bit more than she's letting on. Which, I mean, you could tell before, but it's kind of obvious now. The old schoolhouse mystery 5 completed. We get a silver bell. And an additional bonding point. Hype. Ooh, we get our own little umbrella animation. Alright, time to chat with some people. Is there anybody at the schoolhouse? I can't run, really? That's... Oh, no. There's nobody here? Alright, cool. Gotta make sure. Okay. Is there anybody outside? There is. Wow, okay. Kind of figured I could just fast travel to all the buildings because no one would be out here, but somebody's hanging out. Oh, it's Guyler. Of course it is. What's up, janitor? Doing your work? Rain came out of nowhere, and here I was hoping I'd be able to get some weeding done. Just what I needed. I won't usually say no to a good downpour, but all this one's gonna do is feed the weeds. Oh. That's a shame, my dude. Gym's closed. Alright. Wait. But the game says fees here. Where is she? Oh. What's this? Aren't those flowers fees raising? Hard to believe they've grown so much so quickly. I can't imagine the torrential rain will help matters, though. I'm sure the gardening club members are running over here right now, but maybe I should make sure they're okay until someone else gets here. Yeah, let's protect Fee's flowers. Let's do it. I need some materials. Rain gathered materials from the storehouse and got work fortifying the flower bed. Yeah, we helped her plant these. We gotta take care of them now. Oh. Hey, it's Fee. Didn't expect you to be here. You even got everything prepared. I was passing by. I just kind of figured, why don't you have an umbrella? You take care of the flower bed first. Yeah, of course. You're unbelievable. Alright, let's get this fixed up. Wait, are we, like, building something? Oh, we're building, like, an actual... Oh, wow, that's pretty elaborate, actually. Good job. Now, to keep the flowers protected, at least. Achoo. Oh, and she's sick. Come on, let's get you to the main building. Rain towel dried, Fee's soaking wet hair. Aw, that sounds adorable. That should do it. Still can't believe you ran all the way out here without an umbrella. What were you thinking? Oh, she was worried about her flowers. Last thing I want is for Laura to get all worried about you now that you made up. Not to mention the rest of us. You'll go gray with all that worrying. Reen, gray hair. Huh. That's fine with me. Last seven's practically family to me. I can't help but worry about everyone. What is happening with this headphone cable? Ah. Thanks. Looks like the rain's about to let up, so the flowers should be okay. I'm sure they are. Bloom in before too long. Keep up the good work. Yeah. Keep at it, Fee. You'll be the first person to see them when they do. I can't wait. Something to look forward to. I wonder if there's some weird undertones there, because like when they say the line of like, oh, you'll see them once they've like grown, right? And how Fee is slightly younger than Reen. It's there's some double meaning going on, is all I'm saying. You young folk are always so energetic, even though it's summer. It's not good to let your body stay cold for too long. Warm up before you head home. Okay, no problem. I just want to take this line right here. There's some double entendre happening. That's what I'm getting at. My flowers bloom. You'll be the first one I show. Oh, God. All right, anyway. We're going to move right along past that. I hear that Milliam is exploring the academy. That's rather worrying. If not for work, I should take her hand and guide her personally around the school so she couldn't get into any trouble. I guess she's kind of used to taking care of kids, since she has her younger brother in town. What's going on in here? We only had one umbrella between us, and Instructor Makarov offered it to me. Oh, that's cute. You're dripping wet because of me. Don't sweat it. I'll air dry soon enough. It simply won't do. You should at least wipe your hair and face off. Here, let me fetch a towel. Aw. What's with Makarov always having ladies doting on him? Rain came out of nowhere, completely drenched. Well, the important thing is the performance went well. One less thing for me to worry about. Better get my nose back to the grindstone. I think Makarov doesn't really work all that hard most of the time, but whatever he says. Everything seems to be in order. We should be able to proceed as planned. Good to know. Well, get right to work on our preparations then. Understood. What are they talking about? Evening, Schwarzer. Make sure to take proper precautions when it's raining. The last thing you want is to let the weather do you in. Guessing you're done with this month's investigation. Good job. It's raining out there, so take care heading back to the dorm. And we'll be fine. Nothing to worry about. No, nothing of note. Yeah, the promised day. That's such a specific thing to say. Upstairs. Well, Milliam's in the hallway, but let's check on Clara here. Oh, she fell asleep. Aw. Working too hard there, hun. How goes it, little one? Exploring the old schoolhouse is pretty fun, too. I'll never understand what part of tough fights against a vicious monster you think is fun. Nothing's tough when you got Lammy. Give us a call. And I guess it's weird, because for Milliam, fighting is very different, because she doesn't actually do any of the fighting. She just kind of runs around and directs this big golem to punch things. I was hoping to air out the room, but I suppose it's going to smell like cake for a while longer. I mean, where's the harm in that, dude? I guess it depends on what kind of cake you're making, but nothing too bad usually. Everyone's still riding on the wave of excitement. This year's going to be great. Hopefully next year will be even better. Ooh, can't wait. So tired now that that's over. I'm going to collapse into my bed as soon as I get back to my dorm. Finish clearing up our performance equipment. Saw over just how good that was, though. Well, I'm glad it turned out well. Yeah, it'd be cool if the people from Heimdall could make the trip over here and see the performance. Like I said, it's only a 30-minute train ride. It really can't be that bad to come over to Trista. What's the vice principal doing up here? Don't run in the halls. Sorry. Shouldn't be running in the halls regardless. Ah, well. Later, man. I'm sprinting off. Anybody up here? No. Okay. To the field. What are you doing out here, Usus? It's cold. It's raining. You and Paul both... Where'd all the stupid rain come from? That said, it didn't cause as much trouble thanks to Usus. Maybe he's not so bad after all. Aw, you're turning her around. Good job, man. More importantly, we need to return the horses to the stable before they get too cold. Yeah, I mean, the horses don't really have a way to dry themselves off very easily, so... Engineering building. How's things over here? There weren't any big changes in the old schoolhouse. That's too bad. If there had been something like the door last month, maybe I could have discovered something. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we're happy nothing dangerous happened, but if something had, at least we could have learned more. Kind of feeling a bit let down. I went in expecting another showdown with some crazy suit of armor, but I guess this one time surprises. I'm sure we'll find some other crazy nonsense in there, right? It'll be fine. Just hit me up anytime. Always ready to show you kids the art of looking cool in a fight. Thank you, Crow. I guess that's the thing about a bike. You can't ride unless the weather says you can. Yeah, it's kind of the issue with owning a motorcycle, especially like if you live somewhere like I do where there are several months of just snow and ice everywhere, motorcycles become kind of non-functional for good portions of the year. Toa's in the library. Showers like these are great for staying in and reading. But they're a little bit gloomy, especially for me, since there's always at least one student who brings in his or her book soaping wet. Aw. Let's hope it's not this. It's not you this year. Take care of your books. Yeah, man, you don't want to damage the library books. They're for everybody. Where's Toa? Oh. Are you looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about studying up on Crossbell. I guess, yeah, going to the trade conference, you'd probably want to know more about that. Always working. Prince Olivert and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks. Make sure the best staff member I can be. She'll lend her a hand finding her books she needs. Yeah, let's do it. You mean it? Alright, thanks. Kind of tough for me to get the books off the higher shelves. Yeah, I kind of figured she would struggle with that. I'll take that section. You take that section, I'll take that one. Okay. Marine took Toa's list and started to search for all the Crossbell-related books that she needed. I don't think I've heard this song yet. Politics and economics section. The Crossbell problem. Got it, that's the last one. Now, where is she? Just a little further. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, she's going down. Did we get her? Is she okay? Oh. No. What a catch. Good job, Reen. Glad I made it in time. Are you okay? Whoop. That's a relief. You really got my back, don't you? I feel the same way. Yeah, I was gonna say, Toa takes care of a lot of work for us, so. When it comes to catching her when she falls, it's certainly not that much to ask. Oh. Toa made a flustered escape from Reen's arms. Aw, that's adorable. That was careless of me. No worries, I'm just glad you weren't hurt. Next time you want a book from the higher shelves, just ask me. Aw, they're adorable. Ooh, we're happy to help. It's going to be a deal with a lot of challenging and sensitive issues that heavily involve Erebonia. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty complicated stuff. Yeah, I mean, knowing Toa, she's going to put 110% in. No matter how much I study, though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they asked me to go, but at the end of the day, I'm just a student. What can someone like me do at a major international conference? Well, I think I'm pretty confident Toa can bring something, at the very least, organizational skills. You're always supporting us. Yeah, from behind the scenes. She always makes sure that everything that needs to get done gets done so that we can do our job. Every student here knows that. Being that support from the conference and the staff will thank their lucky stars that they thought to bring you along. I would say it if I didn't. You got some faith in yourself. Besides, Rean just does such a good job of, like, developing this little harem he has going, because he just is the kind of guy to say really openly emotional stuff without really overthinking it. If you ever need help, yeah, we'll be here. Just try not to fall off any more ladders. Suppose you're right. If I'm going to have people relying on me, I got to project an air of confidence and steer clear of high bookshelves. I'm glad my rambling cheered you on. You've always got us to fall back on. So be sure to cheer me on, okay? Yeah. We got you, Toa. For some reason, August is just full of little romantic moments for Rean and the ladies. I can't imagine why they would start introducing a lot of that right about now in the story. A bunch of girls are soaking wet thanks to the rain. Naturally, I had to snap a pic of every single one. I love you crazy sudden downpours, I really do. Are you just right back to what you were doing before? Can you not? Summer showers don't usually last that long. I'm sure it'll be over soon, but if you're welcome to take shelter in here if you want. You're pretty tired. Would a nice cup of tea help you? Aren't we, like, in a mostly landlocked area? You think we wouldn't see a lot of rain where Trista is. There's not, like, large bodies of water or anything around. We're sold out. Clean out on umbrellas. I don't even have one for myself anymore. Guess I'll just have to keep working until the rain stops. How you doing, Elisa? I know it's been a lot of stuff between us since we first met, but I like having you as my rival, and I hope we can inspire each other the rest of the time we're here. Oh, they're so good friends now. Looks like everything worked out. Maybe we should take shelter in the upper class dorm. Oh, that'd be nice. Rivals is the most accurate way to describe the relationship between Elisa and myself. Each of us wishes to help the other do better. What's wrong with a bit of rain? Perfect weather for taking it easy inside. Besides, when you do have practice, you never stop grumbling about how much you have no free time. Why now do you have a change of heart? Oh, she's sad she doesn't get to go to practice. Oh, that's a shame. Alright, cool. Upstairs we go. Shouldn't be that many people to talk to. Yeah, I just gotta get through all these bonding events as well. Is there... Oh, it's a Machias event. Okay. A short story collection. I assume this is for the festival. Oh, okay. They're gonna make like a book of... like an anthology? Okay. It's a bit early, but I can't help. Would you mind brainstorming some ideas? Alright. Can't guarantee they'll be good, but I'll try. Kind of excited to be writing stories everyone at the festival can enjoy. Hopefully we can come up with some entertaining concepts. Yeah, cool. That's a nice thing for like a reading club to do. Just a little anthology book of like short stories. That'd be nice. Oh, you're not even sitting down. What's going on, Beryl? 30 years ago, a student at this academy left something important behind in class. He made his way through the academy, finally reaching the staircase that led up to his classroom. But fate was not on his side. He stepped upon the 13th step of the staircase right as the sun set. Because of this unfortunate combination of events, his soul flew from his body and into the land of the dead. Even now, if you listen closely, you can hear his deepest cries for help echoing faintly through the academy at night. A chilling tale, isn't it? That seems like such a weird set of coincidences to put together that would result in someone losing their soul. What's going on in here? I can hardly believe it. I expected this match to be over and done within minutes, but he's still holding out. The lower class chess club used to be a joke. What happened? Machias happened. Never expected you to be so tenacious. Stefan! There has to be a way through this. I believe in you. We're in the middle of a match that will be determined whether or not our club will shut down. I'm up next too, so I'm starting to feel the anxiety. How are things looking? It's been very close. Stefan's doing a good job of keeping them on their toes. I can't let his efforts go to waste. Should I stick around and see how things turn out? Heck yeah, let's do it. Mind if I stuck around for a while? I want to cheer you guys on. Haven't used a real confidence booster. Victory is right there waiting for us to claim it. The battle between the upper class and lower class chess clubs raged on, each keeping the other on their toes, until eventually the time for the decisive battle came. Machias versus a member of the upper class. Gotta make it sound epic. Come on, man. Take your seat. It's time to settle this. Or are you so terrified by our impending defeat that you can't move? How dare you? Patience, Machias, patience. Your opponent should be arriving in a minute now. Allow me to intrude. Oh. Who is it? It's Uzis? What? I didn't even realize Uzis was part of the chess club. That's amazing. I thought he was part of... Oh, can you be part of multiple clubs? That's crazy. I had a bad feeling you'd turn up. Can one of you explain what's going on? I didn't even know Uzis could play chess. My brother taught me. Just one of the many skills expected from imperial nobility. I mean, I guess it would come up. He may not be a member of the chess club, but he's easily one of the best players amongst the upper class students. Yeah, but that doesn't count. Like, he's not part of the club. Accept our proposition in order to settle things with you once and for all. So they're bringing Uzis in as a ringer? That's just plain underhanded. Fair enough. I knew you played chess, so I can't exactly complain. Besides, there's a chance to settle things between us fair and square. Your attempts to claw your way to victory will amuse me. Bring it, Albarea. Come at me, Ragnitz. And thus, the curtain was raised on the final battle. Uzis calmly countered all of Machias' passion-driven moves. Damn it. This doesn't look good. Now, do you see the difference between the lower and upper classes? This is so anime. I love it. They're remarkably conceited for someone who just got an outsider to fight in their place. Isn't it? Am I going to lose? Don't give in, Machias! You may practice for weeks on end, but all that training is worthless if you can't use it when it counts. Further beneath me than I ever thought. Oh, Uzis got the upper hand. I see what you're doing there, Uzis. Sit back. Calm down, Machias. Yeah, I was going to say, Machias is getting too into it, and he's not thinking. Yeah, relax. Focus. Step by step. Think your moves ahead. This is how you play chess. You can do it, Machias. Don't speak to the players during the match. What, we're not allowed to coach? Having regained his composure, Machias deftly evaded every one of Uzis' attempts to finish him off, all the while searching for a path that would lead him to victory, and thus, after many turns of strategic offense and defense, one of those paths finally showed him the way. Oh, I truly thought this would end in a draw. That's nuts. Machias wins? He won! Inconceivable. How could he have come back from such a one-sided match? He cheated. It's the only explanation. What? Do you genuinely believe that one can cheat there? It's pretty cut and dry. You can't cheat at a chess game. Like, it's not possible. Explain why you couldn't sort your issues out on your own. He just left his chair with a solemn look on his face. You did it, Machias! Yeah, I guess. I mean, he showed up as a ringer, and he lost. It is what it is. Woo! Don't tell me he lost on purpose. I sincerely doubt Uzis would do that. He has a little bit too much pride to lose on purpose. Our love for chess is what guided us to victory! It's so anime. I love it. We seem to have forgotten the simple joy of playing chess. Oh, and now we're gonna bring the classes together. Upper Class Chess Club is hereby permanently closed. No one wants you to do that. All I want is a place where I can play chess and have fun together. We're all part of the chess club, aren't we? There shouldn't be upper and lower classes about it. Stefan? Oh, the power of friendship. Looks like everything's settled here and now. Good job there, Machias. Yeah. This is the one time I feel like I should be thanking him, too. Hey, we brought the chess club back together. He wants to thank Uzis for coming in and pushing him. you know, like rivals. Never thought I'd see the day that both chess clubs stood united once again. Machias really is our savior. Tell the truth, it's a relief that we don't have to leave the club. We're all here because we love playing chess after all. We've been so focused on superiority that we forgot that we started playing chess in the first place. Can't believe it took that long for us to realize. Huh. I think we've been in every building. We've been in the main area. Alrighty, let's get out of here. There's no one else out here, yes? Okay, we're good. Save for the umpteenth time. And leave the building. Oh, we get to hang out in town? Really? Oh, well, more people to check on. I guess I have no free day, or I don't have any more bonding points, so at least we have no long scenes. I was laughing when the rain started coming down since I don't have to worry about going in and out to get dinner. Then I realized I ran out of ingredients, so I had to make anything. Guess I'll have to make a dash to Brandon's for some... Really is amazing. I can't believe she's going to the Crossbell Trade Conference, which, of course, makes her even busier. I do hope she'll choose to rely on us instead of trying to take everything on herself, though. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if she could take a little bit of help, but other than Reen, it doesn't look like she takes help from very many people. I wonder why that is, why she would let only Reen help her. Best part, a boot. A boot. The Canadian... Is Becky Canadian? Is that the joke here? A boot? They literally put it in text. Food stands. Just trying to attract all the customers. Even better when it's a festival because there's so many people and they're all loose in their dough. And then once the word starts spreading about your stall, even more people come. Yeah, so she wants to use the power of word of mouth to get more customers. I'm surprised. Normally when you leave the school grounds in the evening, you just immediately go back to the dorm, but I guess not today. Not today. Oh. How you doing, Adel? Did you and Fee tend to the flower beds? Thank you so very much. You'll double check them myself later. Good for you. What's going on here? Sarifa is rubbing Lot's head with a towel. Please, I'm more than capable of doing this myself. A maid must avoid catching any illness that would prevent her from doing her job. This is punishment for not taking care of yourself. Aww. That's cute. Alright. Onwards. This has been a very warm and fuzzy feeling kind of session. Today's performance truly was splendid. I can't say the same for the sudden downpour, though. I hope Father Paulo and Sister Ornella avoided getting caught in it. Kurt. Oh. Just hanging out here. Basking in the event, I guess. That's cool. Oh, Kenneth is out here fishing. How you doing, my dude? This rain came out of nowhere. It's just fine by me. It should lend us some nice catches. Well, yeah, rain should make fishing more easily, should make it easier to fish since it lowers the visibility in the water. I made the executive decision that I won't be doing any more housework whatsoever. He can always go to Kirsch. I don't know how to pronounce that. Kirsch's if he wants his dinner. And if he gets that soaked, that's too bad. Well, things aren't really going great here. They refuse to stop arguing. Because of that, I'm finding it difficult to focus on my studying. Just what should I do? Oh, that's, so your parents don't get along, huh? It's kind of a difficult topic, but I'd be happy to sit and talk with you about it when we're done studying. Oh, well, I mean, I'm glad Klein's here to help, but I don't know how much he can do, really. Stop by the bookstore. How's it going, Keen? Didn't realize it was this late already. I guess I'm too focused checking our stock. Why isn't Kay here yet, though? What could he be? Hope he's not getting drenched out there. Well, I mean, hopefully the kids aren't just out playing in the rain. That would probably be not good. Oh, everybody's still here. Wow. It's a strong one, too, so I might have to hurt the stems of certain flowers. So I'll have to make sure that they're well protected. Getting out the tarps. Glad they have foresight to carry an umbrella today. Summer's prime time for downpours like these. It is indeed. What's up, Rudy? Where is Kay? Think you can just ditch me like that? Oh, that's not good. I'm entirely opposed to it, but being caught in the rain so suddenly without any chance to prepare is somewhat frustrating, I admit. Even the best wearers are sometimes ambushed by a summer downpour. If you don't mind, glad to share my umbrella with you. No, that's fine. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Also, you should be more mindful of which girls you opt to share your umbrella with. I didn't think of that. Is that... That's another weird, like, Japaneseism, because I don't... Is that a thing? In, like... Again, it's just like an anime thing. It's one of those tropes where you can never quite tell if it's a cultural thing or if it's just anime being weird. I bought Daddy an umbrella. Oh, well, that's good. Good job, Annie. He got angry when he saw me. Aw. What in the world is Melissa doing? I can't believe she forced a child to do this. I kind of see where he's coming from, but at the same time, like, you still probably shouldn't just blow up on her like that. Has he? Least I can do is try and keep his mind occupied a little. He's not your responsibility, so don't worry about him. Oh, what's going on, Abbott? Crossbell's mayor also happens to be the CEO of the IBC. Yeah, we heard about that. From what I've heard, he's got a good head on his shoulders. Well, that's an interesting resume. I wonder if what he'll say at the trade conference. Yeah, that could be interesting. I mean, CEO of a bank, you must at least somewhat understand what's going on. Come in and get out of the rain, I take it. We're happy to shelter you, but now that you're here, why not order a coffee? Yeah, trying to upsell me. Sounds like the falling rain's pretty relaxing. Days like this are perfect for just kicking back and reading in peace. Everybody's just kind of relaxing, enjoying the rain. Oh, it's Celine. Here's some milk. You got something for me? No? Okay. Guess not. Well, so much for that. That's okay, though. Don't want to miss Celine. Check out Radio Trista. What's going on over here? The combination of the heat and the rain does not bode well for tonight's broadcast. Humidity has a negative effect on orbital waves, and the rain tends to introduce static into the broadcast, too. Okay. That's interesting. So humidity affects orbital waves, and so does the rain. Hopefully the rain stops before Aben time begins, at least. Well, hopefully, because that's like their main draw right now. It just keeps happening. Was it the rain, Misty? Did the rain distract you from getting to your job on time? I even busted my ass to find you some good material. Why aren't you here? They keep freaking out because I guess Misty just doesn't really show up. Like, she doesn't show up until the show essentially starts. They're having a bit of a hard time with that. Why are you hiding over here, Kay? I totally forgot about the plans I made with Rudy. Now he's really mad. How am I going to get home without him noticing me? Oh. Dang. I got caught in downpour now. I'm soaked. I think Dad's overreacting a bit, though. I probably won't catch a cold from this. It's all over. She's going to catch a cold. Why didn't she have an umbrella until I brought her one? Wait. He's like, oh god, she's dead. She's going to catch a cold. It's going to turn into pneumonia, and she's just going to die. It's over. What's up, Colette? No, I bought all these clothes, and now they're going to get soaked. Aw. Julia was kind enough to lend us 2 umbrellas. Now Colette can stay dry, too. I guess in a small town like this, it's pretty easy to lend umbrellas and stuff, since you can kind of easily bring them back. Have to bring in the wash when I get home, too. We have plenty of spare umbrellas here, should you require one. If you'd like one, just ask. Oh. I mean, we're good, but thank you. What's going on with Micht? Is anybody in here? Ooh, Sharon, what are you doing here? Some of the cookware is given out, so I came along to procure replacements. Oh, I guess she probably runs through like pots and pans and stuff pretty quickly. Shop offers brands that no others don't, you see. Didn't know you're peculiar about things like that. Well, I mean, he brings in specialty goods. Also happen to have a business with Chairman Arena to take care of here. The store's owner is quite well informed on a variety of matters, so I tend to rely on him often. What kind of business is she taking care of? Micht, you gotta tell us what's going on one of these days. Unsavory looking regulars hanging around here lately. How am I supposed to keep this place inconspicuous if this keeps up? Inconspicuous? All inconspicuous my foot up your keister if you don't hurry up and buy something. Man. I mean, Mick seems like he's probably not... Like, I don't really know all that well who Mick is, but my impression is that he's like an information broker, as far as I can tell. Kurt's certainly taking his time. I wonder where he went. Pretty sure he went over to Annie's, but I'm getting a little worried with all that rain. So their son hasn't come out yet. I'll have to keep an eye out for him. Oh. Should I talk to Kurt? Hey, kid. Come here. This is Kurt, yeah? No, it's Rudy. No, Kurt's at the church. Oh, he fell asleep. Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching a cold since it's still warm, but... Reen? Reen from Class 7, is that you? Oh, it's Rosine. Rosine from Class 5. I see Kurt's fallen asleep. So that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh my, it's getting late. Yeah, how did he end up falling asleep here anyway? The Wind Orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was so excited about it, he ended up staying right there to bask in the ambience of it all. All the excitement must have tired him out. That'd explain it. Feel kind of bad waking him up while he's sleeping so peacefully. What's so funny? Nothing, I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry, I'll be sure to take Kurt back home. On your own? How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him home shouldn't be too much trouble. Might be tough to do without waking him up, though. He doesn't look too heavy. It's kind of wrong to leave this all to her, especially since it's raining outside. Yeah, sure, let's carry him. What's the downside? Why not? Seriously, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's fine. Can I trust you to take him then? Yeah, no worries. How do you plan on doing without waking him? We can't just get it soaked in the rain either. Right. Can't hold him and an umbrella at the same time. Oh, so Rosine's gonna hold on to the umbrella. Let's be off. Oh, and we just get him home immediately. Alright, cool. I don't doubt that Reen can carry a little boy without much trouble, so... Sleeping really soundly. Yeah, seems so at ease. All kind of thanks to you, too. Speaking of which, are you alright? You look drenched. Can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping that umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but it must be freezing. Oh, it's fine. More importantly, thank you for letting us use one of your umbrellas. Brought our son back. Of course we're going to let you use a towel. Oh, a towel. Never mind. I'd be happy to lend you a spare set of clothes, too, if you want. Have her own at church. Yeah, she should have her school uniform. Oh, we get some premium coffee. Woo! Let's head back to the church. Well, I got one umbrella, so that's a given, right? Don't be nervous now, Reen. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl who happens to also be a nun. So we better get going, of course. Do we get to see it? Isn't your shoulder getting soaked right now? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. Can't allow you to get wet, so... Rosine, move closer to Reen. Aw. This might be a bit too much. Maybe we should stay a little further apart. Oh, no, this is just fine. Does she know what's happening right now? Hey, no problem. Please wait there. I'll go make us some tea. Yeah, that sounds nice. Like how Reen's like, oh, we're uncomfortably close. Now that we get here, let me sit and have tea with you privately. I did it while tea was boiling. Please help yourself. Oh, thank you. Is something the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. Yeah, that's it. It kind of hides her figure a little bit. Should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck by lightning or something. Yeah, Reen, you gotta be careful with these kinds of things. Aidios might not like it. You be careful on your way back, and thank you for the tea. It was delicious. Anyway. But look at how many sweets we have left over. Please take care. Oh, I get some Royal Sable. And luxury tarts. Woo, food! Have a safe walk. Hey, hidden quests. See, this is why you talk to everybody, because you don't want to miss content. If I hadn't bust into these people's home and talked to them and learned about their kid falling asleep at the church, I would never have known that quest was there. What are these two up to? Can I chat with them? Something more to life. Okay. Oh, he looks so sweet when he's asleep. Maybe this little angel. Aw. Alright, well. That's everybody. We're getting there, lads. We're getting there. Alright. That's going to be it for that. Enter the dorm. We're out of bonding points anyway. We have met with everybody, talked to everybody. Did that hidden quest there.
Welcome back, Master Rean.
Wait, how did you beat me here, Sharon? You were just at Mixed.
Hey there, Sharon.
Doesn't make any sense.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware.
Teleporting maids.
Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
We had an umbrella.
I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather.
Is there, like, meteorology? Like, do they tell the radio? Like, if you open up the radio, does it tell you the weather in the morning? Or are these people just eyeballing the sky and knowing that it's going to rain?
Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
That seems like a bit of a stretch, but okay.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh, why?
How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Thank you, Sharon.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already.
Ooh.
Anything I can help you with for it?
Yeah, let's help.
Oh, could you?
Heck yeah.
I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then.
Heck yeah, let's help out Sharon.
It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer.
We're going to receive the shopping list and
Here's a
some
list of
Mira.
everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough Mira to cover the expense.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
Does Reen live in a reality where 1 day equals 72 hours? Maybe. We apparently live in a reality
Must
where...
have stopped while I was inside.
We do apparently live in a reality, though, where time is convoluted. Maybe we're in Lordran. Maybe we're in Lordran from, like, Dark Souls. Time is convoluted. Since we stepped inside, walked back to the market, grabbed ingredients which should have taken about 5 minutes, and suddenly it is the dead of night.
It's gotten pretty dark out, too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Now, normally I would accept that if it were wintertime, because, like, I don't know about on the West Coast, but where I am, like, it becomes dark very rapidly in the winter. But it's, like, the middle of summer in August. Like,
Oh, hello.
there should be plenty of sun left. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. What's this, Reen?
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thor's, would you?
How would you...
Out for a little late-night shopping, are we?
More or less.
You could say that, but how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually.
Oh. I guess we probably do come up at Radio Trista pretty often.
There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh, you work at the radio station? I think I've seen you around town a couple times in the early morning.
Oh, really? By the time morning rolls around, I'm usually so out of it. I hope I didn't look like I was about ready to keel over.
No, not at all.
I think Reen is very attracted to this woman.
Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
How could you not know? Like, it's so obvious.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty?
It's Misty! Woo! He finally gets to meet his, like, ASMR idol, I guess, essentially.
From Abentime?
Abentime! Just Misty. There we go.
Bingo. You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily.
I mean, her voice is pretty distinct, to be fair, but...
Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Yay!
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this.
You got something for her to sign?
I always make sure to catch Abentime. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up.
Ooh, are we getting romantic here?
Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
Yeah, see, she's changing her voice. She knows.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abentime, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently. I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before.
Ooh. When?
In a hotel in Heimdall.
Oh. I'm actually kind of surprised that Reen figures this out so fast.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
Well, I mean, you have a pretty distinct hair color and bright purple eyes. Like, it should be pretty obvious.
So you really are her. The Azure Diva herself.
I mean, it obviously is the Clark Kent effect, yes, but... Although, I do find it somewhat interesting. She works as an opera singer, right? As like using her voice pretty extensively, which means she probably practices, does all kinds of work, and then she proceeds to have a night job where she also spends all of her time talking. Like, just me streaming for multiple hours hurts my throat. I can't imagine doing it for like 12 to 14 hours a day.
Vita Clotilde!
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible.
Eh, don't worry about it, Reen.
But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right?
Yeah. This isn't the diva you're looking for.
The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Yay, so we have a secret connection with this idol, essentially.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of it.
Yeah, of course. We'll keep your secret identity.
I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Yeah, but when you use a radio or a phone or anything, there's a distortion to the way that your voice sounds. So unless you know the other person on the other side, like how their voice is supposed to sound, your brain actually just kind of fills in the blanks.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who was surprised, though.
Oh, she's getting close.
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it?
Oh. Excuse me?
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now.
I want to point out, I actually don't know off the top of my head what that interaction was at all.
Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abentime. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
Reen, ask for her phone number.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Oh. Like, I'm pretty sure I know who she's talking about when she says those two.
She smells like lavender?
I don't know what she means when she says, like, it's you, question, like the quote-unquote you. As if they've met before, right? Interesting. Lavender.
Fragrance really suits her.
Oh.
So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Reen having clandestine meetings with beautiful women.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
What's this about getting an Oscar? Did you just
Yeah,
get back too?
I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner. Though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully she doesn't need this stuff right now.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you?
Yeah, we totally weren't having a... We totally weren't having, like, a, you know, illicit meeting with a beautiful young woman. No, as far as, like, you might think I'm joking. As far as the two, like, when she says those two, I'm pretty sure I know what she's talking about. When she says you, like when she says we've met before, I actually don't know. Like, maybe the game has said it when I played through it years ago, but I legitimately do not know what she means about saying that they've met before.
This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Huh.
Reen, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Oh.
Whoa. Hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out. That's all.
Yeah, it was just, you know, bumped into them, that's all.
Nothing scandalous. Nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I mean, just because something's scandalous doesn't mean to be ashamed of it, my dude.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
I'm pretty sure Emma's just as possessive over Reen as the rest of the girls.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened.
Well, because she says, like, we've met before, and it's like, it's you, isn't it, when she leans in. And I'm like, it's you? Like, the quote-unquote? I'm pretty sure I can figure out what she means for that, right? Because she's referring to unique qualities of Reen, right? But I'm pretty sure she says in there that she's met him before, and I legitimately don't know when that is. It's not that the game maybe hasn't shown it. I don't know.
You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
If I did,
Master Reed,
I would tell you, I
I
promise.
see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Escape, Reen. Tactical retreat.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
Emma is suspicious. We decided to give Sharon a hand with cooking, and when dinner was ready, everyone sat down and enjoyed an especially extravagant meal in celebration of Crow and Milliam joining Class 7. Oh, breaking news. I'll actually read this. Oh my goodness, that's 7 pages. Ah, okay. Yeah, like, I could surmise that maybe... Because we don't know where Reen comes from, right? Like, we know that it gets found out in, like, the snow somewhere. Exactly. So I'm like, he clearly was alive before that. So it's possible they've met then. But I don't know. If it were a blind playthrough, I would denote that. So obviously in this case, like, I do know some of what's here. But when I say, like, if I say to you, like, I legitimately don't know, I'm not lying. Like, I straight up either don't remember or can't figure it out. Who are the ILF? Well, I know who's under the mask of C, right? And I have a vague recollection of everyone else with the ILF, but I don't know who sent them. Like, who pushed them to do the thing they want to do. Well, I kind of do. It comes back to the same problem of I don't know why the lady with the bird does the things she does. Well, because, like, again, I have an understanding of, like, the mechanics of how they get to where they are and what they want, right, and all that. But I don't know, like, their motivations is the big problem. Other than the fact that they don't like the Chancellor, I don't know why they're doing the things they're doing. Or, like, what their end goal is, right? A representative for the Imperial family has spoken regarding the aftermath of the terrorist attack which took place in Heimdall recently. The spokesperson confirmed that Princess Alphen, who was placed in greatest danger on that day, had sustained no serious injuries and was able to return to school as usual. The recent terrorist attack placed both... Who are the Imperial ILF? The recent terrorist attack placed both Prince and Princess Alphen in danger. Both princes and Princess Alphen in danger and resulted in Imperial Governor Regnan sustaining injuries. While it may seem that peace has been restored in the streets of Heimdall, the culprits behind the unspeakable acts, who call themselves the Imperial Liberation Front, have yet to be apprehended. The elite force responsible for their capture, the Railway Military Police, insist that they are doing everything in their power to find them, thanks to those who helped. Chaos might have reigned in Heimdall on the day of the attack, but that did not stop a number of people from doing their part in bringing the situation under control. Each of these courageous souls has received a letter of thanks from the Imperial government. Extra special thanks due to one young student who took command to restore calm in Dreykus Plaza and a group of civilians who succeeded in rescuing Princess Alphen from harm's way. These people have received particular appreciation for their deeds. International Trade Conference approaches. At the end of the month, there is a long-awaited West Zemurian Trade Conference, which will finally commence in Crossbelt. Unsurprisingly, those involved are already hard at work for the conference, which will be based around international and economic matters and may potentially determine the future of the direction of the development of Western Zemuria. While asked to comment, a government representative responded, "An international conference on a continental scale like this has never been attempted before. Naturally, we intend to fulfill our responsibility as a great nation." The representatives from Erebonian Empire are expected to be Chancellor Osborne and His Highness Prince Olivert. Culture. Imperial Chronicle Radio is 1 year old. Do you enjoy listening to the Orbital Radio broadcasts? This reporter certainly does. For those who aren't familiar, Orbital Radios allow us to enjoy audio programs anytime, anywhere with the Imperial Chronicle affiliated radio station, Imperial Chronicle Radio. Now 1 year old, this seems as good a time as any to sell its benefits to the world, and the PR representative was happy to sum up exactly what makes Imperial Chronicle Radio so special. We may not be the first radio station to be established, but this station is available in the widest area and conducts the most balanced and impartial broadcasts. That sounds a little propaganda-ish, if you get my meaning. Lake Ebel. Today, in today's travel log, I'll be visiting beautiful Lake Ebel at the eastern side of the Empire. This stunning spot is an ideal destination for those looking to enjoy a tranquil vacation away from the stress of daily life. Furthermore, the historic stronghold of St. Sandlot is opposite the shore. Lohengrin Castle provides the perfect backdrop for a lakeside stroll. The area is best reached by traveling south from Rehard along Abel Branch Line. Interesting.
So, the West Zemuria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbelt 2.
Cool.
It's a big world out there. Still, we've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Would have seen that coming. Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you.
Interesting.
And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too.
Yeah, they seem to get along just well. Or just fine. Just fine.
They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting.
I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
They seem incredibly apt with the system.
I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Yay! Aben time.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Aben time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it?
Will she mention us by name, I wonder?
But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Emuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month.
Yay.
Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio.
Ooh, so that's... I wonder if she's acting when she's playing as Misty, or if this is more like her relaxed, normal day-to-day.
And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy is already come and gone. Whoops. Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright.
That's interesting advice to give.
And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves, well, you might want to sit down for this one, because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today.
Oh, well, Reen, you became topic of discussion.
A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess.
Interesting.
Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality. Though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Aben time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
I wonder. There you go. Now it's probably past midnight. So it's a different day. I promise, Sleeper. All right. Oh, it's Gideon. What's up, my dude?
So you've arrived.
What clandestine thing do you have going on here?
Oh, you're awfully early.
So he's their boss.
Well met, Comrade V. Comrade S. I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk.
Gideon is a kamikaze pilot.
Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation, without a doubt.
Is he?
I thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbell.
Ah, okay.
The
So he's
Red
headed to
Constellation
Crossbell.
are going to be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
So Red Constellation is a... They're a Jaeger Corps, aren't they? So that tells me that they didn't break up after their leader died, where Zephyr did. That's kind of interesting. So he's headed to Crossbell, probably to attack the conference, obviously.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the flute, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
Well, he's willing to die for his cause, at least.
You're serious?
Ugh. You really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you.
I will definitely give it a look. I'd be interested to see what happens.
Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
You got us there.
I see you've all gathered.
Oh.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
It's Elliot, yeah.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades.
The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here either.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once. Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
Are you willing to die for the cause, Gideon?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front.
Does it now?
If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it. That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks. Dear though the cost may be, if through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
See, like, obviously, the Chancellor has done some bad stuff, but I don't really know what they mean by, like, dystopia.
Very well.
Like, it seems like a bit of a stretch at this point, but ultimately we don't. They appear to know something we don't, obviously.
May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together.
That's somewhat odd that he's like, yep, please come back alive.
In the Imperial capital.
Indeed.
Like, there's definitely some real camaraderie here, even though they're bad guys. So he's posing as like a regular soldier, understood.
Farewell, my comrades.
He doesn't know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right, and throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Yeah, we don't really know much about how Gideon ended up here. I'd be super interested to find out how these guys all ended up in this position.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same.
Mussolini? Well, I mean, he appears to be a lot more successful than Mussolini, let's put it that way.
We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
What, to restore Rome? So what you're telling me is he wants to become, like, Caesar. I get you, though. I kind of get... It's tough, right? Because I legitimately don't know at this point. But I'm sure I'll find out more as we go. Or at least people will talk about it more. Alright, it's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. What are we doing? Being first year again's no sweat till now. I guess it's time combat training. He's just a fascist. That's just it? Oh, well, I mean... That I could kind of tell. I mean, there's already some fascist undertones in the country as it is. Right? You do want to actually finish school someday, right? You spend more classes asleep than awake. You could at least... Ah, okay. This part where we get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? Well, I kind of got that impression when they said that he like absorbed some smaller countries through non-violent means, quote unquote. Right? There's obviously some undertones there, but... Well, I mean, obviously, that's what... Right? He's not just going to say, ha, guys, we just killed everyone and took the land. But here we are. Well, at least make a token effort and rein in your hyperactive outbursts. Well, I'm sure we'll find out a little more later. It's amazing how much adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight at the combat shell, but since we've got 2 new challengers this month, I'll try a little something different. Oh? What strange idea have we concocted today? Gotta keep you guessing, but now we should be prepared for anything. Reen, Crow, Milliam! What's the plan? You're the first team. The rest of you will be divided into 2 groups, an all-girl team and an all-boys team. Emma's team will be the team class president. Maki's team will be team VP. Reen's team will be team whatever. All right, cool. Each team will face off against each other in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest team names I've ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. End soon. Like I said, I told you, man. I will get to Legram. We will get to the scene you want to see. If you're going to stick it out, I'll play until we get there. Hey, man, wait a minute. Why are the three of us totally separate team, and why do we have fewer members than them? Well, by my estimation, there's 3 teams. Granted, we also don't technically know that we're heading to Legram yet, although it's pretty heavily hinted. By my estimation, there are 3 teams about equal in strength. Both the girls and the boys teams are well balanced in terms of weapons, combat styles, and are represented. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot more experience, and Milliam has Eric Gatlin. So, alright, well, I mean, we'll figure it out. Starlight hiding in here. Alright, which poor sucker keeps getting hard luck on the teams. Alright. We've dealt with worse before. What could go wrong this time? Like that spunk? Well then, let's get down to business. First team will be between Team Whatever and Team VP. Alright, assume your positions, everybody. Alright, well, let's save the game, I guess. They should still be set up, aren't they? Reen doesn't need to be immune to freeze anymore. Let's try that one in case I have to be worried. How many battle scopes do I have? Because I gotta scan the whole party, the whole enemy team, don't I? I have 7? Is that not enough? Alrighty. Let's get to it. Time to fight the boys. Yeah, we'll be fine. Just hit them and hit them hard. Let's go, team.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
Okay. So my bigger issue here is scanning all of them. So no one is knocked out during combat. Evade and counter an enemy attack. Oh, well that... The second one's kind of annoying because I don't really have power over that. Do I... Wait. Ugh. How... Oh my goodness, the delay on a battle scope is ridiculous. Okay. I don't have CP? Oh no, this is bad. Okay.
My turn.
Do you have Analyze? You do. Ooh, okay, perfect. Let's analyze Elliot so I can focus him down, because he should have the lowest HP.
Here.
A red-haired boy who loves music. The melodies he plays with his orbital staff heal allies and disrupt enemy attacks. He's 6,000 HP. Ow. Oh, I dodged. Counter? Oh, come on. Riot Beam. Ow.
Here we go.
Gale.
Second form. Gale.
All right.
You kidding me? I didn't get a single unbalance. Okay. Who's got the lowest HP? You do. Oh, I need Reen to not get knocked down. All right, cool. Oh, we're very dead. Second son of Duke Alberea, his traditional court fencing skills guide his allies to victory. Okay, let's cut in here. Okay. So if I attack like this, I'll just kill them. My annoyance with this is that I won't be able to scan them, which means I don't get the book filled, which is going to infuriate me. So I'll have to double back on this off screen to do it. Hopefully this just kills them, or at least close to it. Problem here is that I still need to dodge and counter somebody. And that's not going to happen. Are you kidding me? No. Alright, whatever. I'll do the stage, like the proper thing off screen later. It's fine. Match goes to team, whatever. Well, I suppose you did alright given the circumstances. We did it. Not bad. You guys didn't stand a chance. Didn't get so full of yourself. Come on now. You certainly didn't pull any punches. It'll be fine. We took care of you guys. It was a good fight. Alrighty. Yeah, we gotta fight the ladies now. Come on. Alright, well that's gonna take a lot of recovery. Do I get to go to the menu again at least? Please? Menu? Game? Let me live, please? At least we had a chance to catch our breath. Now we're up against the girls. Safe to say the biggest threat of Laura and Fee, yep. Yep. Alright. We'll handle it.
Well, shall we begin? I'll handle it.
Oh, of course, Laura starts... Okay, so we don't get to go to the menu, but we do get full recovery. No one is knocked out during cancel an enemy art. See, that's way easier. The dodge and counter is not under my control, which is kind of annoying, really. But, oh well. Flint Tongue? Yeah, let's go with the spell, just because I have no CP.
My turn.
I'm not too worried about this, because we don't have to repeat it, so we might as well just go all out and try and get rid of them as quickly as possible. Come on, Fee. You don't gotta move my spell like that. Alright, so let's just focus these guys down really hard. Riot Beam. Immunity. Oh, that actually reflects the attack? That's interesting. I didn't realize that would happen.
Leave it to me.
Freezing Bullet.
Freeze. Get it?
Oh.
Fire! Go. Second form. Gale.
Well, this should be pretty straightforward. Earth Cleaver? Oh. Ow. Fee's still frozen, so that's fine. Millium. Actually, yeah, we'll use that in a second. Riot Beam. Does that finish any of them? No. Buster Arm. Can I hit multiple targets? Not really. Riot Beam.
Wasn't strong enough.
We're going to have Reen use his S-Craft because if he gets shot by Elisa or something, he just dies, so... I don't want to lose the CP. So let's just burn it and get out of this fight. Got him.
Sorry, everyone.
My turn.
Wait, why doesn't Elisa revive?
Careless.
Her
I don't slack off all the time.
Master Quartz should do that, shouldn't it? Aegis leveled up. Cool.
I'm awesome.
Yeah, Millium. Easy enough. Not bad. Can't believe we lost. Fell short of victory, though you all fought admirably. What a shame. Close enough. Class 7 gals would just straight take you out before you take them out for a night on the town, huh? Well done, Millium. Yeah, we handled it. Good team. I'd make Team Whatever go a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess it's time to rest. Oh. Boys versus girls. Who wins? Oh, do I not get to see? Oh, that makes me sad. That about wraps it up. Time to finally fight a real thriller to start to finish. I guess the ladies won. Whatever combat is concerned, they would handily best most of the second years. Swing a sword with one thing, but we have to rely on Elisa and Emma to keep up the pressure. Yeah, good team. Like everybody working well together. Okay. And Reen's team came out on top. Winning both matches with the new team is pretty impressive. I feel like I was riding on Crow and Milliam's effort, though. You are pretty strong. I mean, he is the strongest person in the class, realistically speaking. Hello, Starlight. I see your practical exams are unconventional as ever. Oh, who is this? Oh, it's Neidhart. What's going on, my dude? Instructor Neidhart. I was under the impression that you were having back-to-back battles with an uneven odds was a par for the course in actual warfare. Don't you think learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier? This is true. Yeah, what's going on? This is some part where you have to fight both instructors at once. Last month's field study in the capital. Your upcoming study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Neidhart has been involved in making arrangements, which we asked him to come. What do you mean by unusual? Sounds a bit ominous. Well, we just about wrapped things up, and let's work on announcing your field study locations. Oh. Legram. Ooh. And they're heading to the Jurai Special Economic Zone. What is that? That's such an intriguing name. Why don't we get to go? Lakeside town in the south of the Kreutzen province. It's Kreutzen. Blanketed by thick fog for much of the year. As a castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it's more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. Well, that sounds pretty cool. Historical hotspot. Yeah. Summer vacation? Would return to Trista only, turn around, and head right back at home. I guess that's true. The Jurai Special Economic Zone. It's a city on the far northwestern coast of the Empire. They used to be independent, but the Imperial government now runs the show there. I think Gramps annexed it about 8 years ago. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's a little dark, but I mean, it's the reality, right? She's referring to, yeah, Blood and Iron Chancellor. Do you even think about the words coming out of your mouth? Why? It's not like it bothers me. I mean, that's the reality. The final line makes me curious, though. None of our field study instructions had anything like it. Oh, I didn't even read it. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. True. Usually wherever we go, that's where we stay for the duration of the field study. Care to shed some light? I could, but I wouldn't want Neidhart to feel left out, so let him do the honors. What is it, Neidhart? Yes? Oh, okay. Your assigned tasks, your respective area, will be boarding a train bound to a rendezvous point. The point is a notable military installation on the southeast, the Empire, Gorelia Fortress. Ooh, we're heading to a fort. That's the giant base on the border facing the Republic, which we saw in the prologue that was Gorelia Fortress. But, yeah. For now, none of the characters know that. So after we finished our regular field study, we're going to be whisked away to a major military base. As part of the field study, of course, I'll be joining you there to serve in your military liaison for the duration of your visit. So you have an extra long field study. Okay. Interesting. I very much doubt that's the intent. Well, I mean, it's not really meant to be a good time, but it is still a nice study opportunity. What's up, Elliot? Ooh. Elliot's acting suspicious. Installation of your action-packed field study reports. And just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Gorelia Fortress too. Oh, that's awesome. Not gonna let the big bad army man push my adorable little students around. Okay, I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them. Nothing that deviates from their curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose name we shan't mention. These two, man. The rivalry. They gotta fight each other at some point. Is it even safe to keep these two in the same room together? It'll be fine. What do you mean? Don't worry about it, Reen.
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the academy.
Got the Skanda gem.
You did really well, Reen.
Alright, field study day. Ugh. Okay. What's it?
Right. We're heading out on our field study today.
You gonna get up,
I
Rain?
don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night.
Huh?
Oh. Uh-oh. The alarm clock has arrived. Ah.
Wakey, wakey!
She just jumped right onto his chest. Okay.
Come on, Reen, it's time to rise and shine. We're gonna miss the train.
Stop that! That's not very ladylike. Right in the gut.
I can't believe it. My very first class trip. We're gonna have the best time. How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff? Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No, they don't. Just get off me.
No. Okay.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Reen.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
It certainly seems so.
It's like Christmas.
She holds her own in class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
I'm looking forward to finally getting the chance to visit Laura's hometown.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
That's interesting.
I don't know which stories you've heard, but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time.
Okay, so it's not as magical as they might make it out to be.
It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. I was hoping I'd have the opportunity to invite you to see it. Though I wish Elisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
Yeah, it's a little shame that we don't get to bring everybody.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip.
I imagine Gaius had a similar feeling.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Well, Eustace had a similar wake-up call.
Uses?
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go, go, go!
Okay. All rare quartz and everything has been removed. Yep, cool. Oh, there you are, Sharon. Hide behind the pillar over there. Visiting 2 separate locations. As a result, it may be much harsher than previous ones. Oh, well, thank you, Sharon. Thinking about us. Man, what's in here? Something in the mailbox. Aben time sticker. Ah, cool. Missy's signature and its serial number 120 are printed on the sticker. It's not Aben time. I thought you couldn't get one of these unless you read out your submission on the show. Well, I mean, she kind of did. Came with a note. Last week's little chat was fun. Sorry to use you for show material, though. Misty. She did talk about our meeting. I guess that's why she sent me the sticker. We seem pretty rare, so I should take care of it. What you doing, Reen? An acquaintance sent me something. An acquaintance? Very curious words. You remember the students shouldn't get involved in anything too dubious. Hey, come on now. That's not what's happening. Shall we head towards the station? Unfortunately, I have putzing to do. Is there anybody else in the building? I would assume not, but we're going to check anyway. Oh, there is. Sarah, what are you doing up here? Not really. You're going to be late if you don't hurry. You seem really exhausted. Oh. This one's a real pain too, so I appreciate it. Not ever so cheerful military types. Doesn't seem like it'll be too good at that. What Amelia meant was thank you for all the effort. Thank you, Sarah. Alright, cool. Yeah. Down we go. Just make the loop. How you two doing? Are you forgetting an important question that you need to be your caring wife? Oh, silly me. Would you provide me with a morning kiss? Aw. Their door's locked. Okay, cool. Mict, do you have any mysterious nonsense to say to me? We are. You're in the Legram group. How do you know, Mict? Try to have fun. Take care of everyone else's dirty work. Yeah, we'll be fine. Thank you, though, Mict. Onwards. There are so many different sites and cultures and adventures to experience in Erebonia. Due to how big it is, I'm sure the field study will enrich your time. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the nature of this whole field study cultural exchange thing. Well, that's why I warned him. I was like, if you want to get me to get all the way to Legram, I'll make it, but it's going to be late. Getting stuff ready before we leave. I'm ready. So I'm playing with Celine. Good girl. Aww. I guess Fee can get along with her. Oh, we get a Zerum powder out of it. Yeah. She's cutie. I want to pet her too. We missed the train because of this. Make our way to the station when we're all ready. Eventually. Well, it's nice to see that the rain has let up. It seems as though today is not going to be uncomfortably hot. Make sure to take care of yourselves during the journey and keep an eye on the warning signs of heat stroke. I have to try and be careful that we don't get sick. This is true. Hello, Teisel. Oh, that's nice of you. Sure to enjoy all the attention. Oh, Elisa's here. Oh, okay. That's where the railway guns are. Can't imagine we're waiting for us there. It'll probably be an interesting experience. That much is certain. Gotta admit, I'm kind of worried about you all after last month's terrorist attack. Don't even care about it, Legram. It'll be fine. Come on, Milliam. Don't say that. I already mentioned you bringing a kid along with you. She's like Taizel's age. Please keep the kid safe. She'll be fine. If anything, Milliam's probably safer than the rest of us since she can fly. The sunk cost. The sunk cost. Ready to head out on your field study? Waking up this early would have killed me at your age. Gotta say, though, everybody in Trista has gotten used to the field studies by now. Seeing you guys head off reminds us the month's just about over. Alright, cool, man. Oh, is the academy field where somebody says something about it? Seems like such an obvious choice now, but I never expected to send us Corellia. It's almost like Nightheart is coming along too. Kinda worried now. Actually, never mind. I'm not really a big deal or anything. Okay. Okay, got home yesterday and soaked up almost halfway the books in the store. I can't tell him off or something like that when he's studying so hard, can I? Or at least I think he's studying hard. I haven't actually seen him crack a book lately. Huh. Who the hell cares about Fred? I care about Fred. Why don't you just make up with Mom? Can't study while two of you are arguing all the time. I suppose you're right. Perhaps we were a little too noisy yesterday. That's the point. My point is... That's not the point. My point is that I can't study knowing my family's falling apart. You're an adult. Why don't you act like one and sort this out? Oof. Throwing some shade. Legram, as in home of Lake Abel Legram. Not only is the lake beautiful, it's full of fish! Sorry, Kenneth. Can't take you with us. Is the door locked? It is. Okay. I mean, this is just how I play the game, my dude. I realize it's slow, but I can tell everyone truly enjoying themselves. I may not have a huge help myself, but it feels pleasant to have a hand in creating such joy. Being a sister truly is a marvelous thing. I was raised by my grandmother in the countryside. Okay, Dolly. Her belief in Idios and the church was strong enough to keep her praying every morning without fail. I suppose that rubbed off on me. This year's performance was by far the most spectacular one yet. Despite Hibel's injury, everyone rallied and turned... Yeah, I was really happy to get to see the performance, even if it's kind of short. Ah, okay. She gallantly emerged from the flames of war ravaging the country and brought the conflict to a close. I can't get over the last name Sandlot, man. It messes with me every time. It's just so... It sounds so weird. Oh, what's going on, Monica? We did. We'll be fine. I'm glad she's worried about Laura, though. That's locked. Is there anybody outside? I wonder, is Patrick and them back? He is! I knew it! How was your time away, Patrick? Oh, your field study slipped my mind. Hey, Patrick, back from your vacation. This guy looks like he's got a stick up his butt. Look how tensed up his forehead is. Reached over to Patrick and pinched his forehead out of nowhere. How dare you touch me? I thought so. You're not as bad as Gramps when you're working, though. When he's working, though. Shouldn't be randomly pinch people you don't know, Milliam. Just who is this irritating brat? She is a student here, much to my dismay. Aww. Class 7 has another interesting member among its ranks. I can feel my saintly sanity slipping with every moment. Please just depart. Go away. Aw. Alright. We'll make the loop over here. That's locked. I know it is. I'm not going to look. You leave on your field study today, don't you? Never fear. I shall be sure to shoot ahead of Elisa during her absence. As such, you must all return safely. It'd be a tragedy if you didn't get to see her progress. Aw. I don't have much time left with Emily either. Oh yeah, I guess with the second years graduating pretty soon, there's a lot of loose ends to tie up, and trying to spend as much time with their friends as they can. Headed off on another field study, aren't you? At least Lambert will be coming back from his vacation soon. Just you wait. She'll be great at riding horses soon enough. Is Alan outside the gym? He is. What's going on, Alan? Oh, okay. I believe in you. Locked. Okay. Flowers doing okay? Yay. Despite the downpour yesterday, the morning feels rather refreshing. Even the flowers seem content. That's nice. Everyone looking all comfy. Everything's taken care of. Oh, it was nice and cool. I really wasn't expecting to be hot already, though. Good grief, what a pain. Aw. Yeah, I personally am not a huge fan of when it rains and then gets super hot directly afterwards. Having worked outside for many a year, it's not a good time. Whoop. Crow's first field study. It's actually kind of funny. How so? We were part of the Arcus training last year. A lot of stuff we did back then actually served as a model for Class 7, so we had our own field studies. Oh, okay. Wow, that's interesting. Our 4 predecessors, in a way. It's more than coincidence they put this guy into your class. Be sure to make him useful. Hate to make sure the fool out of yourself will ruin your sterling reputation. Yeah, I got it. A lot of pressure's putting me and giving me wrinkles or something. Don't worry, Crow. You can do it. The station's not going anywhere. Yeah, but the train's gonna leave. Crow representing us, too, so I hope he tries. Yeah, I believe in Crow. He can handle himself. I think he can provide some assistance. Uncle Makarov only eats 2 kinds of food, junk and canned junk. He never even cooks his own. Can you believe that? He's just going to give himself a heart attack. His job for super niece. Ah, yeah, Mint. From now on, you're super niece. Got it. Just let me eat what I want to eat. As long as I'm getting enough calories, why does it matter? That's an interesting way. Yeah, it's a way to look at it. You're that food thief. Oh god, Milliam's stealing food? Aw, can I have some on a plate then? Yes, you can. That's seriously the only issue. She can't just steal the food, but she can put it on a plate and leave. That's fine. We're on our way to go study. A long journey for like this calls from good breakfast. Oh. Yep. Hello, James. She's really something, isn't she? Ever since how dedicated she is, so maybe it's all hard work. Really happy for her. Alright, let's check on Toa. Oh, okay. Her work doesn't disappear just because she's away. Toa's being leaving Crossbell soon. Okay. Yep. I imagine she will be. We're headed to another field study today. Yep. And she'll be there in 3 days. Okay. It's kind of intimidating. Good luck. We're rooting for you. I believe in you, Toa. Library. Wait, what? Thomas. I suppose, without saying, that I'm raked with envy yet again. How I dream of seeing the real thing for myself. Oh, Thomas. If I may, Instructor, our destination's not the Maiden's Castle, but the town of Legram. I wish I were Class 7's homeroom teacher. Well, I mean, Sarah doesn't necessarily... She's not supposed to be traveling with us all the time. She just does. Okay. Is there anybody else outside? There is... Courtyard. Oh, no, I already talked to Gyler. Never mind. We're fine. Into the building. Can't be that many people in here, yeah? As I heard, your field study this morning will involve visiting Relia Fortress to observe military exercise. Maybe a rough schedule compared to your previous months, but I'm sure you'll give it your best. I mean, it'll be interesting to get to see an actual, like, border operating base, because it's one thing to see the forts in, like, outside of Bereahard, but it's another thing to find one that's on, like, the actual border. Kind of like the gate north, the gate we went through, Zender Gate. Oh, yeah, and then we have a festival coming up in October. We got more preparations to do then. Oh, okay. During your time there, you'll be observing military exercises. So that's why we're there. Okay. Situation on the border seems rather delicate. Yeah, why would you be performing military exercise when there's a trade conference going on? I'm afraid that's classified. You're all cadets, so I encourage you to discuss potential reasons amongst yourselves. It's because they want to keep the Republic and all the other countries in check. I mean, it's a dick waving, right? It's literally just like, hey, look how big and strong we are. Things aren't quite that simple. I don't know what they taught you at the Intelligence Division, but here's a chance to see how the real world works. I fear for our future. Oh, no. Okay, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. They'll all be okay. However, your habit of instantly pointing out a finger at the lower class students when something unusual happens concerns me. Emperor Drykel's rule explicitly states that while divided by class, all students at Thors will be equally respected. It would be hardly to becoming of a vice principal to forget that important tenet of the academy, would it? Oh, he's being lectured. Forgive my crass attitude. I'm starting to reflect deeply upon my behavior. Oof. Seeing the VP just getting chewed out. We're good there. Upstairs. Oh, wow, it's empty. Roof? And it's empty. Well, there we go. That means... Park. To trust the station. We need to change trains at Bereahard to get to Legram. Better for us to take the Kreutz main line than Transcontinental line then. After reaching Bereahard, we'll transfer to the local line. There's only one train every 2 hours, so I'm hoping we can time our arrival to avoid a lengthy wait. Exactly 7 a.m. We should arrive in Brayhard around 10:30 and reach Legrand by noon. Okay. Waiting for first day too, so it's earlier to reach Legrand the better. There's a chance our class problem child will make another scene. Alright, you guys are here earlier than I expected. You all ready to leave too? Nah, we're just got another 20 minutes or so until the next train to Brayhard comes in. You're all going to the Jurai SEZ. Yeah, it sounds like fun. Apparently quite a trip to get there, though. It's on the Empire's northwest coast, so we have to cross the entire Le Maire province to get there. Not too often you get to go to a nice long trip like this. Don't worry, the hours will just fly by to teach you all how cool and popular I am. Or to get as cool and popular as he is. Thanks, but I think I'll just take a nap instead. Aww. Crow getting sandbagged immediately. Oh, and they're heading out. See you guys in 2 days. Yeah, Crow, stay out of trouble. Try not to, drive everyone crazy. I am dollar. Why not just find that slightest bit reassuring? You took the words right out of my mouth. We'll be fine. I was going to say, we got plenty of people to look after Milliam. We still have a short while longer before our train arrives. We ought to purchase our tickets now while we're waiting. Oh. There's nothing else to do. We're headed to Brayhard. You want to come right away? Buy the tickets. It's not much of a conversation.
Oh, you're all heading out? What?
Oh, who's this?
Isn't that...
Oh, is the scene not in this chapter?
Huh? What are you doing here, Lecter? You miss me already?
Sure did. I'm gonna be back in Crossbell starting the day after tomorrow. Might never have the chance to see you again in this lifetime, so I figured I'd drop by and say hello.
Whatever. You're so silly. There's no way you or Gramps would die that easily.
Oh.
Well, that old goat might scare off the Reaper, but I'm pretty weak, you know.
Oh, are you, Lecter? I get the impression you're lying.
Who's he?
Captain Lecter Arundel of the Imperial Intelligence Division.
We saw him while we were on our field study in Nord. He's the one supposedly responsible for negotiating with the Republic's army to prevent war from breaking out. But...
So he's the Ironblood they call Scarecrow.
Scarecrow. Why would he be called that?
I have to admit, he doesn't look like someone who specializes in espionage.
Oh, there goes Celine.
Well, I'm sure this little drop of sunshine's got suspicious written all over her, but I hope you're getting along. Don't hesitate to give her a good spanking if she causes too much trouble, though.
We're not going to do that.
Okay.
It's even Reen's like, no.
We'll try our best to be a welcoming class.
I'm not gonna cause them any trouble. Unlike you, I'm a little angel.
What kind of little angel would casually whip out something like Eric Getlam in public? Do you have any idea how much overtime we put in just covering up for you?
Huh? You do?
Passenger service bound for Heimdall. Now arriving on Platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop.
Yes, that's our cue.
Captain.
I'm afraid we need to catch this train.
Oh, sure thing. Good luck out there, guys. Oh, and by the way, I'd prefer it if you referred to me as secretary rather than captain in public. After all, I am a second secretary for the Imperial government.
Ah, okay, so he holds two positions.
I I see.
Well then, if you'll excuse us, Mr. Secretary.
You better bring me back a souvenir from Crossbell.
Alright, well, on to the train. Well, I promised you we would get to Legram, so I guess we will get there. Although that means we have some... I did see the cat.
They seem like an even more interesting bunch than I'd heard. Hope she gets the chance to soak in the good times at school like I did.
Oh, that's interesting.
Well, well. For two Ironbloods, you two have a pretty cozy thing going.
Uh-oh. Looks like a scary lady's got me in her sights. Time to make my exit.
Run, Lecter, run!
Not so fast. Didn't you have something you were supposed to give me? Come on. Cough it up.
Oh. They're working together?
They don't call you the Purple Lightning for nothing. Maybe you should consider giving up this teaching gig and coming to work for us. I'll bet we could offer double what the Academy's paying you. No sweat.
I don't really think Sarah does this for the money.
Strictly business, huh?
Obviously. I'm not getting any younger here. Hand it over.
This is the list of every member of the Imperial Liberation Front that we're aware of at present.
Is Sarah gonna go around killing a bunch of people? Is
Made
that
progress in identifying their top figures too.
I see. I suppose I should thank you.
Oh, one more thing. Claire had a message she wanted me to pass along.
I'm listening.
Their primary target is Crossbell City, but there's a chance that something else will be going down within the Empire at the same time. Those were her words.
okay? Interesting. I mean, we know that there's a whole lot going on, so it's certainly possible that... Oh, we're passing by Celtic. It's certainly likely that they have multiple targets, since we know that they're only sending Gideon to Crossbell. So what are the other three doing? Plus, we saw in the prologue that some bad stuff happens at the fortress, so... At least as the player, we know what's going on. The characters certainly don't. It's like a sea of green. Why is the wheat all green? Wheat, barley, and rye are all cultivated in Kreutzen. Meanwhile, at Crossbell. Yeah. Each is grown in its season, which means that that's what we're seeing right now, is the fall wheat crop. There's a weird scarecrow. Look at its head. It looks a little messy, like Lecter's. I mean, he's called Scarecrow for a reason. Yeah, she's having fun. That's all that matters. It's a year younger than my brother. It really puts things into perspective, doesn't it? So this is a good time as any to tell you all about where we're conducting our field study. Ooh, we get to learn about Legram. Small town in the southeast of the Empire, situated on the shore of Lake Ebel? My father, Viscount Arcade, governs the town, which itself is part of the Kreutzen province. It is, indeed. Technically, yes, but Legram is known for being a particularly self-reliant region. I doubt the Viscount has much interest in the authority of his liege lord. I suppose I can't deny it. My father can be a little too free-spirited at times. I mean, if it's far enough away, kind of decentralized. Can't help but feel like your father's governance has its own issues, especially where taxation is concerned. It's not as though I'm unaware of that. Hey guys, we don't need to fight over this. It's true that the four great houses do have immense power, but it's still up to the individual feudal lords to govern their respective regions. As far as taxation goes, each region has its own statutes, which makes the whole situation even more complicated. Yeah, it tends to be that way. Milliam's feet don't touch the ground. That's hilarious. Quite convoluted, although the Imperial government does seem to be attempting to unify all regions under a single tax system. Okay, so they're trying to unify the governance. Which is, yeah, obviously going to cause problems with the nobility. Hell will freeze over before I consent to it. I do understand the reformist point of view. Each region of the empire has its own traditions and customs. Attempting to normalize all of them under a single system seems a little insensitive. But at the same time, yeah, it would simplify things and probably make things run much smoother. So there's sort of a give and take. Don't you have anything cool stories about Legram? I suppose a couple of students battling over their ideas of taxation isn't really going to solve anything. Lore's dad teaches swordsmanship. One of the most famous styles. The other being the Vander School. Or the training hall of the students of the Arcade School. From all the Empire to train. Ah, okay, so we're going to see some, like, martial art tourisms? Interesting. He's not only the Lord Legram, he's also the current head of the Arcade School. Doesn't that mean super cool title, like the Radiant Blade Master? Sounds seemingly coming from his daughter, but his strength is frankly inhuman. Okay. The 3 strongest people in the Empire. Who are the other 2 then? He's combat instructor for the nation's armies too, provincial and imperial. Interesting. Spends a significant amount of time away from his territory. Oh, so he travels a lot. There's no guarantee he'll be there. I feel like he'll probably show up to see his daughter. Alrighty. Let's drop that save. Oh, not again. Thank you. Talk. Reach Legram. I'd like to ask a favor of you all. A favor? I was hoping it would be possible for you to show your respective styles to the Arcade School students. This group has a practitioner of the 8 Leaves One's Blade School. Ah, okay, yes. She wants us to kind of show off different ways of fighting to the students there. That'd be cool. I mean, spearmanship's maybe not as transferable, but it's still interesting. Maybe even Emma's Orbital Staff. That could be interesting. Lammy's really strong. I'm not really sure that... I was going to say, it's not really applicable. Boo, no fair leaving me out. Aww. Look forward to it if we do. How goes it, Emma? Lavender. Yeah, you got motion sickness or something? No, she's just overthinking something. Weather permitting, can be seen quite clearly. It's surrounded by mist more than often than not, but such imagery has its own appeal as well. Interesting, so it's kind of hard to see the castle sometimes. Yeah. I mean, it'd be nice to use some of our historical knowledge, yeah? We're changing trains as soon as we arrive. Make sure you're ready. It's a shame we won't have time to stick around for a while. We would have liked to see Rufus again if we had the chance. I was going to say, the odds that we actually get to talk to Rufus are pretty slim. Something on your mind? Just wondering what my family and the other nobles are doing at this moment. This past month, they've been a little overly quiet. Oh. There hasn't been any conflicts between the major factions, so they are showing restraint? That seems unlikely. Is considerate enough to avoid conflict over something so trite. Something so trifle, rather. Health matters beyond control. Definitely suspicious. Usus got something to worry about. So profound that it has its own tax implications. Yeah, it does. Preserve the region's tradition and heritage. It's pretty important in most places throughout the Empire. Old animist traditions in Legram. Oh, okay. So they still have, like, animism. Okay. Countless anecdotes regarding the Lance Maiden remain as well. We worship the goddess and some spirits. Interesting. Definitely interesting, the battle to try and keep diversity there. I want to ride more trains like this. It's really fun. Really now. I'm kind of surprised. I assume being in the Intelligence Division meant we would be taking trains all the time. Well, I usually just ride on Lammy when I'm out on a mission. And the super fast train Claire and the others in the RMP use doesn't have any windows. Ah, okay. Interesting. So the RMP has like a super fast train. That's cool. It would explain how they get around so much. Oh, and she's asleep. Yeah, you can take a nap on the next train. Alright. We're gonna skip playing the card game for now, because I gotta go back through to refight those, other events. Or refight the, practical exam anyway. We're almost to Legram. Special line bound for Bereahard. Our next stop is Bereahard, the terminus for the express line. Please ensure that your belongings with you when you disembark the train. Finally. Come on, Milliam. We're doing alright. Train bound for Legram should be arriving in about 10 minutes. Oh, we gotta hurry then. Not much of a layover. Oh yeah, Gaius never actually got to go to Bereahard. That's a shame. Would have been nice to show him around. Do we get to see the station, or do we just immediately end up on the next train? Oh, we are in the station. Okay. We've been here before, so... What's going on? Ugh. Do we just walk across and get on the next train? Is that what's happening here? I guess we do. That's lucky. Oh, and there goes the cat. We're being followed. Celine hitching a ride. I wonder if she paid for a ticket. I mean, obviously she didn't. I'm just... Able branch line. Almost to Legram. 11:30. Milliam's still napping. Force is really dense. Okay, this is a lot of rough terrain over here. Seen from a picture book. Fairies might come out and play. That might be a bit of a stretch, but knowing Emma, she might not necessarily be too inaccurate. Leanne Sandlot. Because of her preternatural strength and beauty, some believed her a changeling switched by birth by the fairies. That seems a bit strange, but I guess the fact that she didn't have any children is a little suspicious. Came to an end when she died under mysterious circumstances. It's hardly surprising that such tales persisted. A changeling, huh? Oh. All that fog. Legram is well known for its fog, among other things. It's not all that uncommon for this time of year. The fog does help keep the temperature cooler during the summer. Okay. Where's it coming from, though? Interesting. Well, there we go. Just got a big old fog filter on the screen. Well, it's going to wash out all the color, but that is what it is. We made it to Legram. Woo! Took me 7 hours, but I did it. Legram, the lakeside town. That was very nice music, actually. I kind of like this area. This is the first time I visited Legram, but it's every bit as beautiful as they led to believe. Town of mist and ancient legend. They seem to take a liking to it. Unfortunately, the mist does hinder the visibility. I guess living in a place like this would have created a person like Laura, who has this reverence for swordsmanship and knighthood. On a clear day, the surface of the lake gleams like polished mirror. Fog or no, it's breathtaking. Whoa, an elderly lady. Oh, well, elderly individual. Never mind. How long have you been there? Interesting, I could sense him coming at all. I've returned Klaus. We saw him right at the start of the game when Laura first appears on screen. I see your proficiency in the art of concealment is not diminished with my time away from home. Is he a ninja? Is he a ninja butler? Is it? Watching you grow and mature is only joy left for an old man like me. Surely you jest. Father is not here. Okay. He also mentioned that he was unsure when he might return. That's a shame. Klaus, the Arcade family steward. He fills in for my father in his absence and serves as acting master for the Arcade School of Swordsmanship. Okay. Sounds like one amazing old guy. Butler Klaus. I trust you all. Pleasant trip, ladies and gentlemen. Class 7. Let me be the first to welcome you to Legram. If you'll come with me, I'll escort you to the mansion. Woo! So she doesn't have like a... They have a mansion, not like a... palace, or not a palace, like a castle or anything. Doesn't look like the years have really changed too much around here. It's like walking into a bygone era. You can really see the influence of the animism in the region, too. Oh, okay. Yeah, the stone monument. Long before the Arcade family entrusted the governance of the region, which would make it several hundred years old at the very least. Interesting. We get to learn about animism and ancient history. It might be kind of fun going through Legram and seeing what everybody has to say. Statue of the Lance Maiden. The center of the statue is the Lance Maiden herself, while those beside her are two of the Eisenritter. These were made over 200 years ago. Tradition holds that they were constructed in honor of the achievements of Saint Sandlot. Incidentally, the knights kneeling on the lower right are ancestors of the Viscount. Okay. Hence the sword. Understood. Laura's great-great-great-grandfather. Need a few more greats. We're about 10 generations apart. Hey, everybody recognizes Laura. Woo! Viscount did mention you'd be returning. So glad to see you all well. Just back 2 or 3 days of field study as part of my coursework at the academy. Yeah, we'll only be here briefly, but we'll get to chat with everybody and check in with the whole city. Town-ish. It's town. And she's popular. Yeah. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear that her family is well liked around here. And the Bracer Guild. Hey! Our boy, Toval. Looks like they finally showed up. It's been pretty busy around here lately. I don't know why they don't tell us his name, because we know who his name is, but that's okay. Huh. I guess I'll look over the tasks one more time, just to be sure. So Celine's hiding in town somewhere. Oh, there's a lot of fighting going on in that training hall. It sounds like a war. The ring of steel on steel. The sound of swords crossing. The Arcade School of Training. More memories of the building than I could possibly count. Many of them involve being soundly defeated by my father or Klaus. Well, she had to learn somewhere. Oh, the mansion. Expect nothing less from a Viscount. Built on a hill overlooking the town, too. Originally built with the intent that it could function as a stronghold should the need ever arise. Ah, okay. The home of Viscount Arcade. Allow me to show you around my father's stead. Can't wait. Thank you, Laura. That's an interesting logo they have. Okay, so there's a boys and a girls room. Fair enough. Oh, a nice balcony overlooking the whole place. Wow. What an incredible view. It is pretty nice. Beautiful large lake with like mountains all over it. And there's the castle. Oh my goodness, that is a really big castle. Lohengrin Castle. During the War, the lines served as the Lance Maiden's stronghold. A saint's castle towering on a shore of a shimmering lake. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm sure many people have painted this view, right? That must have happened plenty of times. Be cool to see what Gaius comes up with, though. Oof, the pop-in. Okay. Are you the ones who were in our writing our tasks for us? Here, been entrusted to a professional. Oh. Professional at what? Head of the Bracer Guild in Town Central Plaza. At the Master's behest, they have taken this. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes the most sense. Our job is essentially that of a bracer when we're on our field study, and if we're going to ask anybody to teach us, the Bracers Guild would be the place to start. We knew there was a branch. She mentioned it. It's the only one left. Not like they asked me to do anything. Milliam. All right, we're at Legram. We did it, lads. I'll double back and clear out the things I wanted to clear out. But for now, that's going to be it for tonight. If you're still with me, Sleeper, we made it. If not, I want to thank you guys for watching. You too, Starlight. Made a whole bunch of progress. I probably won't be on tomorrow night. We'll see. But we will figure things out. And until next time, everybody, I want you guys to have a damn good day.